Hello everyone and welcome to episode 2 of Marvel's Midnight Suns. I really had a very good time with this game during episode 1, so we're going to see if that continues into our sophomore episode here. And a special early hello to both Jab and Marquack. I hope both of you have had a very nice Thursday. Today would have been... Oh, I've learned that I just want to check the visual settings because again... No, now all of a sudden everything is staying the way that we put it. Okay, well, as long as it is. Let's go ahead and hit continue. Yeah, today would have been my official first day back at work, but I actually went back a couple days early to, have a less stressful entry, and that plan actually worked out okay. So anyway, here we are to hopefully rest and relax. And so where we left off, we had just gotten approached by Nico, and she said... In effect, I'm kind of in a dark place and everybody else is out having fun. Maybe you could come and hang out with me, and didn't, and then it was also very light and flippant about it, which might just be your personality. So we've sort of done what I meant to do here in the room. We did upgrade the dog bed. We got a new dog bed and we did a little bit of sort of dress up. So I think that we're ready to go meet with Nico. I just want to take a quick once around to see if there's any glimmer, gleam, gloss, little pickups, XP points. Hello to Borlak! Borlak, as long as we have you here for a few moments, do you know when your next stream will be? Borlak has been playing some World of Tanks recently, although that might not have been the most recent thing that he streamed. Also, how did I come to be out here? Here we go. I lost track of which door I came in. We cannot open that glowing chest yet because we do not have any arcane keys. Hopefully Lady B will, real Lady B will be streaming something. Sorry, the floor is glittering, and I'm not sure if that is actually a graphical error or not. Hopefully Lady B will be doing an art stream this weekend. That would be a lot of fun. I really like getting a chance to hang out in those. Borlak says, no idea, RPG Sunday night, but might do some more War Thunder before. War Thunder was the one that I was trying to think of. Okay, so...
As long as Caretaker doesn't come up with some busy work in the meantime, I'm perfectly fine here at home.
We've never been invited to join a Hangout before. Let me just take a quick look around here to make sure... Oh, see, we haven't interacted with Charlie.
Good girl, Charlie.
Okay, I think we're at level 3 paw points with Charlie. Oh, see, like this. I don't yet know what Attack Essence does, but we did a very small amount of crafting in the first episode, and I did note that there was a crafting cost for that, so I think that's where it comes from. Jab had also noted that he was crafting in his game, which is probably Shadow Warrior 2. There's a lot of crafting in that. I don't know that this game is going to be anything like as in-depth as that game gets. Okay. We did find some stuff, but now let's go chat with Nico. And I'm going to talk with her first.
I'm getting the impression Doctor Strange is a little bit of a hoarder. I mean, just because it's magical junk doesn't mean it's not junk. You know what they call an artifact that only works in a pocket dimension once every 10,000 years? I don't know either, because I don't hoard junk. Something tells me you don't have a favorite movie. Well, we can start you out with one of my favorites.
I bet it's Ghostbusters. Watching a movie. Put your bets in chat on whether or not it'll be remember, what was it, The Darkness? Where you could watch the entirety of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something? So someday I'd like to do a stream of, hey everyone, welcome to episode 1 of The Darkness, and then it would just be us watching the entire movie. Okay, let's join the Hangout.
I know this entire situation's gotta suck for you. Not just the whole resurrected, chosen one thing. I get why facing Lilith won't be easy. I was 15 when I found out my mother was capital E evil.
Okay, we're not saying this because my pain is worse than yours is never a good response. Oh, they're watching Red Dead Redemption 2. Let's just say that's terrible.
Sorry to hear you went through that.
It was bad, but I learned to deal with it. It's the only way forward, right? Look, I'm glad my mother is gone, but yeah, at times I just want to hear her voice again. Some days I'd give anything to make that happen. Makes me hate her even more.
See, again, I don't know that turning the conversation towards me is what I would want to do here.
I did not realize you carried such pain.
I just learned to bury it. You think I can afford a therapist on a superhero salary? I'm kidding. We don't get paid for this. Enough about our crappy parents. You missed out on decades of good movies. It's my solemn duty to fill this knowledge gap with the best examples I can provide. So, the first thing you need to know, the glowing briefcase is a metaphor. I won't forget it.
Okay, so we've got a friendship reward. 8 friendship gained. We love the activity and a +1 for the conversation. Team player. So wait, did she get a new common Abbey outfit or did I? And then apparently I got a mint sweater.
So, what did you think of the movie?
I understood more than I should.
How? You've been dead for 3 centuries.
I'm not so sure I was dead. Not exactly. I recall a deep slumber, not the void. I dreamt.
Of what?
Of everything. Much of this world is familiar to me. I know it from my dreams.
That's not creepy at all. So, do you know everything?
No, Think of it like this. I know what a car is, but I have no idea how to drive.
You're up to date, but not omniscient. Then I'm guessing you don't know much about me.
Just what you shared earlier.
You're always free to ask. Like, what's the staff of one? Or who were the runaways?
I'm a big fan of this lampshading, honestly, because it hand waves past the, okay, let me explain to you what Wi-Fi is. We don't have endless scenes. I know that I was making fun of this in the first episode. We don't have to deal with endless scenes of us explaining to her how aircraft work, but also, like, we can sort of like get on with the story, but it doesn't just also you're now omniscient for no good reason. Let's go with the runaways. I'd rather know about the people than the MacGuffins.
I had some questions about your old team.
The runaways? Sure thing.
Were you all heroes who banded together?
No, we were normal kids. We saw each other once a year when our parents got together to reminisce. And then we found out 2 very disturbing things. First, our parents were supervillains who sacrificed children to evil gods. Second, each of us had some sort of powerful birthright. Our parents wanted us to follow in their footsteps.
What did you do?
We ran, but eventually we realized only the 6 of us could stop our parents and their dark gods, so we faced them and stopped them from destroying reality as we know it. You know, typical kid stuff.
Who was on the team?
At first, Chase with his mad science gear, Molly, our pint-sized powerhouse, Carolina, the solar-powered sweetheart. Gert had a telepathic link to Old Lace, a genetically engineered Deinonychus from the 87th century. I handled the blood magic, though I didn't understand it much. And Alex, well, we don't talk about Alex.
Well, now Alex is the only thing I want to talk about. Hello to Grumpy! Jab is saying, oh, she was one of the runaways. Yes, I've heard of the runaways, but only actually what they've said so far. Like, she just taught me more about who was on the team, but group of kids, all of their parents were super villains. They sort of banded together and said, we don't want this for ourselves.
Where are your friends now?
Molly attends Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters. Carolina left Earth to marry alien nobility. Gert, she didn't make it. After Gert passed, Chase and I had a falling out. The last I heard, he and Old Lace are living at his family home in LA. As for Alex, he chose his side, and it wasn't ours. He died with our parents.
I had some questions about your staff.
Sure. But first, the basics. The Staff of One interprets words or phrases as spells, but it can only cast a spell once. No repeats.
How does it work exactly? I'm not sure that that's an interesting topic, nor do I think that Nico knows. So it seems powerful but limited is a much more, sensible follow-up. Also, now I feel really self-conscious about, tell me all about your friend who died, and also about your staff.
If each magical effect is unique, do you worry you will run out of words?
Not really. I only use the staff's power when I truly need it. The rest of the time, I rely on more conventional means. Magic.
So this is still lit up, but if it's just going to be a repeat, then I don't want to, do it.
I had some...
Okay, yeah, no, I don't necessarily want to know this other thing. I feel like I made my choice. You know what, though? Let's try it. I don't want to wander down every branch of every conversation multiple times, but this would be the first time that we've done it, and again, we learn.
Can you tell me how the Staff of One functions?
It's, blood magic, so my own blood is required to summon it. You wouldn't believe how many adhesive bandages I go through each year.
What about the words you speak?
They come true. Kind of. And not always the way I expect. It's like making a wish, but you can never make the same wish again.
I should get going.
Good timing. Looks like Caretaker wants to speak with you, and wow, I should get to bed. Time flies when you're hanging out.
I'm glad to see you're using your free time productively.
I have a feeling that was snark since we were watching what clearly wasn't Pulp Fiction, but based on the description of the glowing briefcase makes me think that it was.
Looks like you're finding your way around. Maybe making some new friends.
I was planning on getting some rest, but...
Things are moving at a frantic pace. For all we know, I'll be landing a jet on the roof with Mr. Stark this afternoon. Not quite like it was in the good old days.
Jab approves of the Runaways as a book series, by the way. I like change can be a good thing.
To stand still is to move back.
You got that one from Agatha. She used to say it all the time. I always preferred, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Used to.
I am sorry. I should have had this talk with you much sooner. But you should know... Agatha... She's no longer with us.
What? That is impossible. She was so...
Fierce, indomitable, or maybe just kind to a fault.
Hello to Fox McCloud. I hope you had a great Thursday. I feel like if this is too hard for you, ... implies... It can come off as pitying or implying weakness where it might not other be warranted. So I like more, how are you doing with all of this?
The loss could not have been easy for you.
Thank you for that. But it's not just my loss. It's all of ours. And what makes this loss even harder to accept is that it was completely avoidable. Agatha died in an accident caused by her protege, Wanda Maximoff, the Scarlet Witch. The Midnight Sun's latest recruit, a powerful spellcaster in her own right. Perhaps the most powerful Agatha and I had ever seen. Wanda's abilities were growing. Too quickly for my liking. Agatha was determined to help her control them. I tried to caution her, but she would not listen. There was an incident. An accident, I'm sure, but...
Agatha was killed.
Yes, incinerated in an instant. Not even ash to remember her by. The others were heartbroken, as was I. But I also saw the danger, the threat, if Wanda's powers were left unchecked. So I did what needed to be done. I sent Wanda away, to the Sanctum Sanctorum, to study under Doctor Strange. I know the others still harbor a great deal of resentment towards me for it.
Oh, we have symbols. So actually, hello also to Maxine. I apologize, I didn't see earlier. Maxine was asking Grumpy if he can still see Patikan, and Grumpy is saying that yes he can. So it does seem like that's up, Maxine. Also, Fox McCloud is saying Agatha's last words were, "There's no way that's gonna..." So I assume we've sort of started to be introduced to the sense of a morality system, and I don't know why what sounds like putting the blame on Caretaker is a good thing. Light or dark? I don't know that I'm ready to make a call on this yet. Also, Wanda Maximoff is very dangerous. So allow me to make her someone else's problem. is the way that story reads to me. I expect that she instead talked to Doctor Strange to say, "Listen, I'm not sure that we're well equipped to help Ms. Maximoff here." But the way that she told the story was like, "Yeah, she was way too dangerous, so I gave her off to Doctor Strange." Here you go. I'm gonna go with I don't envy your position. I don't like either of these choices, really.
I do not envy you. That must have been a difficult decision.
It's my job to make tough calls. I'm not popular for it, I know. But strong leadership requires risking being unliked. Wanda, Agatha. It seems we have lost them both now. I conjured a small shrine to Agatha's memory on the grounds, hoping to find some solace, a way to move forward. You should pay your respects. Maybe you'll find what I couldn't. Good night, Hunter.
I bet that's the plaque we couldn't read before. Okay, so here we go. The Hunter can follow the path of light or dark through the choices they make in the Abbey and the abilities they use in combat. Powerful rewards can be unlocked as a Hunter moves down either path. And see, that's the thing. Similar to Knights of the Old Republic or Mass Effect or something else, you probably want to mainline one way, and I don't yet know what this game considers to be light or dark, and those examples were... I don't feel ready to say whether or not she did the right thing or OMG, you abandoned her? You just abandoned her? My character wasn't around for that, man. Like, I don't know that I'm ready to... Left stick to sprint. You can sprint while outside on the Abbey grounds. Okay. But don't sprint into the dog. Yeah. Yep. This is the shrine that we couldn't read before. It had an inspect, but it wouldn't let us do it.
Agatha?
You always did have the most remarkable eyes, Hunter. Just like your mother's. Maybe that's why you're the first.
The first?
To commune with the spirits, of course.
Is this a trick of some kind? Because I am not amused.
No, it's no trick, dear. You're just the first to see me. By now you've heard I had a bit of trouble with my corporeal body. I actually find it quite liberating.
You are dead.
Always straight to the heart of things. That's my Hunter.
You seem strangely at ease about this whole thing.
After 1,000 years of living, you learn to take things in stride. Even death.
And what have you been doing all this time?
Meet me by the cave just over there. You know the one.
The Blood Gate? Caretaker always told me to stay away from that place.
I think we can safely lift the veil on a few more of our secrets. What's the worst that can happen?
Actually, I suspect those were her last words. Okay, so just to let you guys know, chat is reconnecting here. So if anyone is typing in anything right now, it may not show up for a minute. Twitch does this sometimes. Just 5 seconds. Let me try to reload the page because sometimes that'll get it to reconnect. Sorry, hold on 1 second. I like streaming. I also like being able to interact with folks as we stream. Sorry, this will just be a heartbeat. And... okay, so it's informing me that it is connecting to chat. We'll see if it does so successfully. Not so far. Okay, awesome. Maybe we'll try that in a minute. I apologize for not being able to... okay, it says welcome to the chat room, so we may be in now. Touch the blood seal. Let me pet the dog first. Touch the blood dog.
It is my Charlie girl.
I like the way that she says that. I like the, who is my Charlie girl? Let me just take a quick look around. I feel like we've been here before. Oh, hi. Winter Vortex. Hold on. There was also something up here. Probably more mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms. We have, as of the first episode, we found some, like, hidden things around. Not glimmers of lights, but, like, cards and stuff. And the game was also very confident in saying, oh, you're gonna get more, you unlock special abilities by completing a set. New Haven discovered. There are numerous...
what is it, Charlie? Find something?
There are numerous haven locations on the Abbey grounds. Once discovered, a haven can be used for a special daytime hangout with a hero, where the friendship rewards are increased. Each haven can only be used once. Each hero can only attend a single haven over the course of the game. Oh, we're gonna have to make decisions on who we're friends with? That, I sound more disappointed than I am. This is suddenly feeling a lot like Persona, only less with the... you have a limited number of time units to spend, and more that you have a limited numbers of, like, you cannot, in fact, bring all the special boys to this one location. And yes, I know that Agatha is waiting for us. She's been waiting next to her grave for centuries now. She can wait another minute while I examine the crater. Also, I hope that they unlock a fishing minigame. Okay, let's go touch the blood seal. I really feel like... I guess my character wants to do this. I don't want to do this. Touch the blood seal. Was there a glowing briefcase in the Hateful Eight? Because that would comport with the Western theme that we saw on the television, but I do not remember if there was a glowing treasure of some kind.
This ominous-looking portal is known as a blood gate, and you're the only one among us who can pass through it.
Blood Gate? Caretaker's handiwork?
Yes, Sarah got a little overprotective after the accident with Wanda. It's become something of a habit for her.
I have noticed that.
What lies beyond is meant for you, as much as it ever was for her. Assuming you're up to the challenge, that is.
You know I am.
I do. But it's always polite to ask.
That is something.
I like the fact that Hunter said,
Hello.
oh, that gate? You mean the blood gate? And then when we got here, Agatha said, this is called the blood gate.
The portal awaits.
All right. Hold on. Trial of the Elder Gods, Oshter. Open the way to locations barred. Recommend player level 1, current player level 3. All right. So it seems like an optional challenge mission then. Usually in games like this, I like doing all of the challenge missions. I have to say, in order of things, I'm currently the most motivated to find and use all of the haven points, followed by completing all of the sets.
Expecting, is it? There was a time when the blood stood within these celestial halls to prove their worth. This particular arena belongs to a goddess who often favored Sarah, Ashtur.
Sarah, caretaker, was here?
Nothing ever comes easy, dear. The Elder Gods felt their descendants needed to earn their blessings, which is why they created these trials to begin with.
Trials? I should have known.
This entire realm exists for that purpose. Trial by combat, with no chance of outside interference. Yes, but I may have found a loophole they never considered. Why don't you try summoning your four-legged friend?
Charlie?
The old gods are responsible for a great many creations, including your faithful companion. I think even they tend to forget that. Good luck, dear.
Sorry, she was asked to summon her four-legged friend. She instinctively knew that meant to pump her fist into the air and shoot a blast of energy up into the sky. And then when the one and only four-legged friend that she has shows up, she appeared to be surprised that it was Charlie. Defeat all enemies. All right.
As the goddess of balance and order, Ashtur was sometimes called the giver of justice. You can expect a fair fight, or at least her idea of one.
Okay, so we don't have enough power to use the whip, which is fine, although it would be very helpful. So we've got some rocks to throw. And the rocks against these guys look like it's going to be one-shot kills because none of them have health bars. I think that we probably want to use our single attack. On KO, draw a card. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And hold on, what's Howl? Apply 2 marked to each enemy in the area. I don't know what marked is. Marked refunds a card play when KO, max 1 per ability. So that seems like the first thing we'd want to do. Oh, in the area. Okay, well, we've got 5 guys there. Yeah, this is the thickest group of guys. Look how good the interface is. You can see that it's in because the lines fill in.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Okay, that gave us some heroism. We don't need to use it yet. I do also want to do bite on this guy. Hold on. Yeah. Which is going to draw a new card.
I am impressed.
Maul applies 1 vulnerable. Up. Increases damage taken from attacks by 50%. Well, at issue is none of these guys have health bars. They're all going to be dead in one go. So, let's do Quick Slash, which is also going to refund a point. No, I want to hit this guy with a rock. So, I want to hit that guy with a rock. Let's do this guy, who is outside of rock range.
You were too weak for this fight.
Yeah, now we'll do this. Let's hit him with a rock. Also, hold on. I want to see what happens if Charlie hits somebody with a rock. Oh, I thought it was going to be Charlie, though. Maxine is saying, Twitch fixed your stuff. Jab got bumped off of watching. Took a few tries to get back in. Maxine said, same here. Okay, sorry. Maybe I should draw this over. We reloaded the page because chat stopped altogether, but the stream appeared to keep going. So, sorry for the technical issues. Twitch is having a time of it, it seems. Okay, so... Oh, okay, hold on. If we can slash this guy into this guy, that'd work.
Your mother abandons you.
Okay, We've got one guy that we can hit with this rock, so let's do that. I feel like we can hit this guy with a rock. And now, let's see if these guys are in whip range. Oh, yep, they are. Do we get a bonus if we finish it in one round?
Good girl, Charlie. Oh, and you too, Hunter. You finished this trial, but don't worry. The other gods are waiting.
Ronan had a similar issue. Decided to hop on Twitch right when it goes down. Well, Ronan, welcome in. I'm glad that you're here, and I hope that you had a great Thursday. Finished in one turn. Yeah, look at that. We got plus 40 for that. Okay, I'll take 100 claws. Here's a question that I have, and this is a rhetorical question. I'm not looking for an answer. Do you ever get a chance to like replay a mission? Because the last mission that we did at the end of last episode, I got 1 star on it, and I know I could do better. Better than 1 star. I don't want to get into like perfectionist mode where I have to do like 3 stars in every single one, but I am curious if it's possible because I want all of the gloss. That's our cosmetic options. Oh boy, Mom's gonna know we were here now. Okay, I guess I'm gonna get wall running or something down here. Oh no, she can jump super high. I forgot about that. No, I mean, I can't, but she can. She did it in a cutscene. The moon seal. Well, if I've learned anything from Indiana Jones, it's that it might not be the first thing you want to do is just grab a hold of what you see. Place item. I don't have one. It's probably gonna be the moon seal. But I figure... It was interesting to me. I really took note of the last... Ah, here we go. Hold on. Agatha was just as... This is February 13th, 2020. Agatha was just as surprised as I was when it happened. Those shrines out in the grounds, the blood magic. You're not supposed to just walk right in there, but once again, well, here we are. She told me not to worry, but how can I not worry? Trying to gain the blessing of Ashtar without facing her trial? I didn't even know what I was looking for, really. Just some way I could help. Whatever. At least now I can get into Magic's room when she locks me out. Who do we think wrote... Oh, Wanda's journal. I should have read the very first thing at the top. Okay. I'm sure that I'm going to need to touch that in order to go. I just like to look around first. All right. Ashtar's gift allows magical locks and gates to be opened. Open will allow you to access new areas of the Abbey and its grounds which are locked by magical means.
Sarah was right to be wary of this place. But it's your birthright, and I think after everything you've been through, you can handle it now. The two of you, as well as your mother, are the last of your kind, the Blood. Your lineage follows an unbroken line to the old gods themselves. And if you call upon them, you might just find they're actually listening. They won't work miracles for you, but their blessings can be quite useful in the right circumstance. Why don't you ask the goddess Ashtar for her aid in dealing with that barrier over there?
I know where the barrier is. I just wanted to... So... When we were in the last episode, I was like, oh, interesting, like the Abbey grounds, it'll be like 3 houses where this is where you like interact with the members of your team and make friends with them. This also appears to have like, not a lot I expect, but like some adventure game stuff of like unlocking new abilities, like exploration and stuff. This is a really interesting game. Words of power are magical incantations the hunter can use in the Abbey grounds. To use a word of power, hold right trigger. Maybe I have to... Oh.
the goddess of order approves.
And I got 10 arcane knowledge for that. So there's a chest over there, and what appears to be an exit, probably into a different part of the grounds than I could get to before. Yep. 0 arcane chests. Here's my prediction that we
After
hold on.
all this time, it's still just as beautiful as the first time I laid eyes on it. It's hard to believe Lilith and Caretaker brought this place all the way from Transia. Of course, it was no coincidence that they wound up so close to Salem. This area is particularly attuned to the forces of magic. That's why the Elder God's influence was so prevalent here. And why our sanctuary here has remained all but impregnable over the centuries. And now I'm rambling on like an old sorcerer supreme. Why don't you come see me in the library tomorrow night? Oh, and let's keep this just between the two of us for now. I'm afraid Sarah, Caretaker, isn't ready to see me yet. Good night, Hunter.
Okay, I got a new gamma coil. Let's check out the cosmetics. I want to see if we unlocked anything or how much gloss I have or whatever. I have 182. So I don't know if there's anything specific that I want to do, but let's at least look at the highlights. Oh no, the highlights I have. It was the... No, highlights I don't have. Why do I have dark brown highlights for my dark brown hair? I'm going to put on the auburn highlights as well. And... just look at some of the different eye colors. I actually really like her. What I like about her eye colors is that the eyes, her eye color seems to change a lot with like what's in the environment. What is this? Hold on. Do we know what color this is called? I don't know. I feel like super bright eyes are just going to be distracting. Although the red does seem very striking. Green looks super good as well. Yeah, no, we'll hang out with this for now. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we unlocked a new mint sweater. Hold on, I'm gonna go play the next door neighbor on WandaVision for a while. No thanks. Combat outfit. Oh, we get to... No, I don't have any of these unlocked. I do like that there's apparently a toggle to like change your outfits every day, so to like rotate through. That's pretty cool. So what do we need? Enemies who attack Hunter have a... Oh, no, this is a passive ability. Have a chance to gain 1 mark. So there's an advantage to doing this, but it doesn't tell us... Oh, it does. Research the borderline suit. Research. Progress the story. Collect all tarot cards. Okay, so now we know why we want the tarot cards. That's what we unlock. When Hunter KOs 1 or more Lilin with an ability, a 50% chance to draw a card. I don't know what Lilin is yet. Reach 150 dark balance, 150 light balance. Hunter's Midnight Sun challenge at the Armory. Complete all mystery regions of the Abbey grounds. Complete the story. Oh, there's a thing that you only get by winning the game? Okay, that seems a little late to be picking it up. Oh, really? Hold on. No. No. I don't know. Seems a little bit overdone, though. The gold collar and the silver tiara. That's not a tiara, whatever you call that. Whole face prop. I don't have any of those. Whole head prop. Oh, I can't wait to see what those are like. My cousin pre-ordered the new Fire Emblem for me. Guess I'll be playing that soon. Ronan, I am really curious in the new Fire Emblem. Is there anything else we can do in here? Is it all the same stuff? Yeah. The mask might be cool in combat. We might do that in combat, but I don't want to drop 50 gloss on it right now. Because what I'd want to do is, like, room upgrades, right? We don't want it to look like we're just moving in forever. Yeah, let's put up a bookshelf. Get some of those, like, big boxes out of here. Oh, we could have a couch? Maybe that would be like a hangout part. Yeah, let's put up the curtains. And then if we can, I want to do the couch, because it looks like people could hang out there, and maybe we'll make friends. Yeah, the new Polygon had a preview, Ronan, of the new... Okay, I was hoping that was gonna... The curtains were gonna clean out this junk, but that's fine. Hold on. We have a super link post. So Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, says S.H.I.E.L.D. sent a new report. A field of wild carrion flowers has popped overnight in an otherwise dry region of the Central Saharan Republic. Robbie Ray says that sounds nice. Blade says you're being sarcastic. Robbie says flowers in the desert. What's wrong with that? Blade asks, did you look at the photos? Robbie says giant scary flowers in the desert. Blade says, okay, now read the report. Robbie Reyes is quoting, rotten corpse smell for miles around. I guess it was sarcasm all along. Yeah, that's like a real thing. I've read about this. These flowers, that the way that they attract like animals or insects or whatever is that when they bloom, they have this horrible rotting smell odor to them that travels for miles. Like, it's really, really pungent. I remember reading about that. Okay, so that's everything. So I guess Carol is just keeping us up to date on bad stuff. Now, down at the bottom right-hand corner there, we have an arcane level. Oh, I see. Look, when we hit 125 points, we'll get an arcane key, and then we can open up a chest. I see. And then here's all the stuff that we've picked up that I don't know what to do with it. Well, now I want to look around to see if we can find more stuff. Also, like, I do have the open ability. Okay, hold on. Let's save it. I haven't, like, nothing bad has happened yet, but you never know. You know, again, I mentioned this in the first episode. Game crash.
Is this thing on? Hunter, please come to the forge at your earliest convenience. Again, that's Hunter to the Forge. Thank you. Strange out.
It does not seem right to intrude in their space.
Okay, so that's somebody's room then.
I would not like it if they tried that on my room.
Okay, before we go and hang out with Doctor Strange, like, I actually can't think of any place else that I'd want to use the open ability, but... Oh, hold on. Okay, I don't have any new abilities.
Later. Hunter.
Invite to Haven, but I don't know who I want to do the Haven point with yet.
What's shaking? At least I'm not the only one adjusting to this midnight sun thing.
How do you zoom out? Oh, this is out? That seems surprising. Huh. That doesn't look like the way that the game is supposed to look. And yet it is on the texture of the map, not... It's weird, is all. So we're at the yard. That's us. Got Blade there. What's this? Oh, we could go talk to Nico. Let's go talk to Nico, because it's like a new day. Yeah, Polygon has a preview of the new Fire Emblem up and said it's like what might at first glance appear to be very similar to Three Houses is actually very different from Three Houses.
On your feet again. Almost.
Okay, hold on. Where's the this is the common room, right?
Hey, for someone they just dug up, you look pretty fresh. More doesn't mean better. If they want to be part of the team, they'll have to earn it.
Who are you talking about? Oh, I just stole this vase. All of a sudden, I'm Mia. It was also a common gift item. So I guess I'm going to re-gift the vase that I stole to somebody. Okay. Let me get some distance, because I know that there's like a larger map that we can access. Okay, here we go. So it did mark the Blood Gate. And I'm... where? Oh, I'm over here. So, yeah, let me just wander around for a few minutes. I want to see if there's anything that I can use my open ability on. If they're gonna Metroidvania it so where we get new abilities that unlock new areas, then I want to pay respects. A mystery. One of the fun things about this, like, this particular storyline is, you know there's somebody out there. So, back when... oh, yeah. It was when, what was the second X-Men movie that came out after First Class? Days of Future Past, is that what it was called? So... Days of Future Past, I'm not familiar with the storyline. I'm just like, I go in, I see the movie, I enjoyed a great deal, it was cool. On the Quarter to Three movie podcast, it turned out that one of the panelists, Christian Morosky, I think it was Christian, his son was deeply disappointed in the movie. And the reason why was very surprising to me. His son was a big fan of a superhero called Sunspot. I do not know Sunspot. I'm not familiar with Sunspot as a character. But Christian's son... aha. Christian's son...
Noble Usher guides my hand.
Plus 25... oh, check this out. I didn't get a key. I got something better. Plus 25% bonus resources from pickups. The hunter has increased their arcane level. Successfully using words of power, exploring the Abbey grounds, and even petting Charlie will grant arcane knowledge which can increase the hunter's arcane level. At higher arcane levels, the hunter will gain increasingly powerful rewards from the Abbey grounds and arcane chests. Okay, I mean, I regret nothing about the stuff that I've picked up, but it's very interesting that it's going to get more potent as we go. I've never heard of Sunspot, so it never occurred to me whether or not Sunspot was or was not going to be in this movie, but to... Christian's son, that was like the thing that he was most excited about, seeing a live action version of one of his favorite characters. Glowing apothecary vessel, a vessel created by witches to honor the innocent. Oh, victims of the witch trials, really? Okay. And what suddenly brought that to mind was... I don't know Nico Minoru at all. I had like a little bit of a conversation with HW. Like, he knows the character, and he was sort of like explaining, like, he's an example of somebody who like would probably be like so jazzed that that character is actually like in this game as like a principal party member. Or at least I assume she's going to be a principal party member. They seem to be like focused on her a lot. Jab is saying, how can there be a mystical sword stuck in something and not attempt to pull it out? Or is it just me? Did we pass a mystical sword, or is that in your game? Because yes, I would absolutely try to pull it out. Domino knows the way in which the wheel will turn and shows the answer in the playing card she displays. This card represents luck and good fortune, along with opportunity in the future. 6 of 22. Hold on. We're going to keep saving it from time to time. And I think that's really cool. That, like, I'm not familiar with this character, but that you know there's somebody out there, somebody like Christian's son, who like their favorite character is Nico, and they're like, no, that character's too niche, she's never gonna be in anything. Like Jab was saying, like apparently Runaways was a really good comic series. I'm not that familiar of it. I've heard of it, right? But to somebody, it's super cool. So I bet this, like these floor symbols, these floor tablets are going to be something else that I do later on, similar to the open ability. Okay, no, that's just torchlight. Faded journal page, February 22nd, 2020. I've said I'm sorry. Oh, this is Wanda's journal. I've said I'm sorry so many times today. I might as well say it here too. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened out there. Agatha and I train at her altar all the time, but something was different. Somehow, this time, I lost control. Agatha could have been hurt, and it would have been my fault. Damn, I need to figure this stuff out. Caretaker isn't looking at me the same. Agatha makes it look so easy, and I just make everything harder. We'll find a way to draw the elemental energy back to the altar, and we'll try again. We always do. P.S. Somehow I broke the cauldron too. I wasn't even in the library today. Hunter's journal from 1710. My favorite days are those with Agatha. She even talks more than Sarah sometimes, but it doesn't feel like a drawling lecture. She's always smiling, and her face lights up when she tells me about all the plants, trees, and mushrooms that we come across. I never thought I would find myself excited to share the healing properties of moonflowers or dryad saddles. Agatha tells me that one day, knowing these things will come in handy, but for now it's just fun to learn them. Mia once described a relationship she was in with someone who like knew all the plants of the forest, and as they would walk out and like nature hikes or hunting or whatever, not hunting, camping, like he would just be like, oh, try this. And she said that like there were so many things that were edible and delicious just like out in the woods. She said that she got to experience and learn so much more about nature. That's such a cool thing to know. Oh, it's back in the foyer or would you say foyer or foyer? I feel like I've heard it both ways, and that the more common pronunciation in America would be foyer. Oh, hi. She-Hulk. Oh, what a great card for justice, because She-Hulk's a lawyer, right? She-Hulk proudly holds the scales of justice in one hand and her briefcase in the other, ready to face the courtroom. This card represents justice and fairness and righting the wrongs of the world. She or Daredevil? Either one of those would have been a really cool, like, justice one. Although, Daredevil's more about, like, wrath, isn't he? Like, he has, like, this big anger issue. He wants to pursue justice, but he chooses to do so because he, like, can't control his righteous anger. And fighting for justice. Here's my, like, layman's understanding of, like, Daredevil as a character. If he's not fighting for justice, then he's just fighting for vengeance and just blood. So he has to like channel all of that into something good. Foya, says Ronan. Okay, so we found another haven point, which means, by the way, before we continue the story, we have to do at least 2 haven points. I don't want to save them, and what I'm currently thinking of doing, this will probably be another thing. What I'm currently thinking of doing is, since you get a relationship bonus from doing the haven points, I think that what I want to do is find out who am I not on the best of terms with, like who am I lowest with, and do the haven points with them, so we can sort of level up everybody as we go. Okay, this leads back up here. Right. By the way, you know what would have helped? Looking at the map when I arrived. I'm down here. So we're at Agatha's altar. Can I get out here? I bet that's behind that stone door. And I know that I'm not heading that way right now. But yep, here's a card. Death stands before the black vortex, surrounded by the prized infinity stones, tempting us with possibility. This card represents transformation and entering a new phase of one's life. Death picked a good place to hang out. Look at this. Daredevil in the comics gets strange. Not sure why he does anything, says Jab. They made a TV series, Hulu, I think, but I haven't seen it. Oh no, which part? Oh, the Runaways? Yeah, hold on. Did they do that? I think Jab's right. Didn't they do something with the Runaways? Okay, I'm also going to predict that we're going to get like a jump ability. Yeah, so look, we can't get out there, but there wouldn't be any point in like drawing this on the map if you couldn't get over there eventually. So maybe it'll be like Lego Star Wars where you use the Force to like build up the bridge. Yeah, I don't know if I have like a favorite superhero that hasn't been at one point or another committed to like live action or something like that. If I could like cross my arms and blink my eyes like I Dream of Jeannie, I'd probably most want to see a live action adaptation of the cartoon series Gargoyles, particularly while Keith David is still like young and spry enough to do the voice of Goliath. I would love to see who is that? David Weissman? Greg Weissman, I think, was the showrunner on that. Yeah, you get Greg Weissman and you give him
Blessings of the goddess.
$180 million to do a live action Gargoyles adaptation. And by the way, like, I'm serious that you get him, not somebody else, not somebody who's like a fan of the series. You get the man who built the whole universe.
The goddess must be busy.
Goddess. Okay, so this requires a different opening then. And we can see... Yeah, we can see one of the phylacteries in there. He gets obsessive about things and takes stands that are odd considering what he did in the past. You have no idea how badly I wanted to see a Spider-Man movie when I was a kid. You have no idea how badly I wanted to see, like, any superhero movies when I was good. I grew up, like, you know what my options were? Darkman.
This looks
Blank
like
Man.
A fairy ring.
A fairy ring, hold on. A fairy ring is it's a perfect sphere of mushrooms, which I don't see around. What looks like a fairy ring? Not these stones, that's just stone. Unless I'm completely off in my folklore, and I probably am, a fairy ring is what you get when, like, a mushroom, like, expunges its spores, and because the air is perfectly still, the spores come down in a more or less perfect circle around that spot. So when they sprout, when they, like, grow up as mushrooms, you get a perfect circle of mushrooms. And I actually don't... Oh, was I supposed to read that? Did that say something other than, like, for the children or whatever it was? Oh, we found the third rod.
Elemental rods.
This quartz stone is so light that it almost floats. Fluffy white and gray whorls conceal a core of roiling thunderclouds, which emit small bursts of light from time to time. Jab was talking in the 60s. Yeah, and like in the 60s, like a Spider-Man movie, it would have been a bit like the Fantastic Four movie directed by Roger Corman, I suspect. But it still would have been better than nothing. Like, here's the thing. I like, oh, we have superhero burnout, Marvel burnout. We don't want to see Marvel movies. Then don't. Like, you can choose not to see them if, like, you don't want to, hypothetical person that I'm speaking about. But for those of us who grew up for, like, decades with, like Tim Burton's Batman is a very interesting movie. It's a very stylistic movie. I like Michael Keaton. I like Jack Nicholson in things, but probably not the best Joker on the whole. Like, he doesn't match what I think of as the Joker. He is probably the least recognizably Joker. Did I really do everything in the Whispering Woods? Sorry. Like, the Batman movie was super cool when, like, that's what we had. Ah, hold on. I found another card by mistake. Namor wields his trident with power, but remains tranquil in his strength below water. This card represents solitude and finding the answers sought from within one's own self. Okay, yeah, we've got a couple, like... It's a shame that the doorways don't get marked on the map so that you know where to come back and look. As Jab said, I like the first movie, but the other is not so much. I will say one thing for the Tim Burton Batman movie. I don't think that a week has gone by since, like, the 1990s when I haven't at least once thought to myself of, like, the death rattle that Jack Nicholson gives at the end, where, like, who is it? Is it, like, Commissioner Gordon or Batman, whoever comes up to, like, figure out, like, why this person on the ground is just going... And like sometimes I'll just be like driving in the car and going just completely by myself. I just like if Batman gave me nothing else, it gave me that particular loop. Okay. Like, we've now run into multiples of these, so I bet that there's going to be something where we get to interact with those. Either that, I've run past the exact same one multiple times. I feel like we've explored this area. I'm going to head back. I will share right now. I am not too proud to at one point say, okay, I've found 18 of the 22 tarot cards. I'm going to look up a guide to find the last ones. Because I want to find all of the cards. I want to have all of the, like, little upgrades and stuff that you can get. They seem more like they're fun collectibles and not like you've overcome a challenge to find them. You've solved the cunning puzzle. Some of these things, like the Hermit card that I just found, that was just, like, right there. And I must have walked past it 3 times. All right, let's go do a hangout.
What's up, Hunter?
Oh, hey, Robbie. Oh, Robbie.
Man, I just wish I could have brought my brother Gabe along. He'd love this place.
Jav is saying, did you ever dance with the devil in the pale dark moonlight? Was it dark moonlight? I thought it was pale moonlight. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, and sometimes I misremember elements. Okay, hold on. If we wanted to go... Hold on, we're in the Abbey again. Oh, hold on, another haven point. The lazy stream. So, this is a rhetorical question. Do you think that the different haven points will appear more or less to different characters? Also, this is going to be a thing.
This is which sign?
Yeah, I bet that, like, now that I know that we're going to unlock abilities as we go, I'm now keyed into things in the environment like, oh, I know, we're going to come back here once we have a specific ability. Jab is not sure. He was puzzling about that himself. I think it's, my memory is pale moonlight, because Jack Nicholson also says that it doesn't mean anything. He just likes to be unpredictable or whatever it is that he says. Okay. So we know based on the first episode that when we, like, here in this car, I bet this would be a good hangout point for Robbie Reyes, because this very much looks like his area, except, yeah, there's no haven point here. Probably correct. Dark did not seem right to me, and I'm old, says Jab. Yeah, the second movie, Batman Returns had all the feeling of like, well, we all got paid a lot of money to be here. Also, did you know? Okay, I've definitely been down here. it's Michelle Pfeiffer. I don't know if it's the cut that made it into the movie, but there's footage that exists. Oh, hold on. Maybe we can go in here. During at least one
Oster smiles upon me.
take, Michelle Pfeiffer did this, like, she was all like done up as Catwoman, where she had to like whip the heads off of mannequins. She did that in a single take. Like, I don't know if that's like the cut that they use in the thing, but there's footage of her going whip, 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 and getting all 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perfectly. That is super impressive. That's what happens when somebody really practices what they're doing. It's just oh! You've collected an arcane key. Arcane keys can open the arcane chest scattered around the Abbey and its grounds. So I want to say... Sorry, this was lit up. Where am I? I'm here. There's a blood gate. So that's a common chest, but like there's an uncommon chest here. Yeah, let's go see if we can open an uncommon chest, but it may require more than 1 key. Also, before I leave, do we think that there's anything else down here except for the fire? I don't see it. Also, like, I like the look of that fire way better than I did anything in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Valhalla had really goofy, like, fire and smoke effects, I felt like. Yeah, let's go see if we can open up... Let's set a waypoint, because we've not done that yet. Okay, and that is over there. Yeah, if I have 1 key to spend, you obviously want to go to like the rarest... Oh, inspect.
What is this?
Will Walker, son of this land. I bet we can inspect all these now.
Ah, I see.
Yelena Nikovich believed the best and made it so. I didn't read these before because I'm getting like rewards for reading these. Endra Moore,
Intriguing.
Our Fighter, Our Heart.
Curious.
And Jeremiah Kane, Breaker of Chains. Jeremiah Kane is a pretty cool name. There's a stunt actor who's amazing with a whip and trains people. I can't remember his name, but he was on Mythbusters, and I knew him from the Highlander series, says Jab. Okay, hold on, where am I? I'm here, okay. I want to make sure that these things are marked on the map so that I know where to come back to. I don't think it's up here. No, this is all blocked off. Oh, we can definitely go in here. I honestly thought that this
believes in our purpose.
episode was going to be hang out with people for a little bit and then straight back into card battling. So it's, yeah, okay. I'm not going to sit down, like, methodically write down a sheet of paper where all of these glyphs are, but clearly that's going to be a thing. Highlander is an entire franchise that I know just the bare minimum about. There can only be one, you cut the heads off of people, they live forever. That's about it. It's one of those franchises where I sort of thought that at some point in my life it would come around and I'd be like, oh, now I'm going to get familiar with the Highlander series. And I guess it's maybe partially that it doesn't have a very good reputation outside of the very first movie. I feel like that's the one that everybody likes, and then at best, there's a lot of divisiveness over the other movies in the franchise. I know that, what was it, Highlander 2? Wasn't that like recut really, really, really crudely? And then if you watch the director's cut, it's at least a little bit better. Isn't that the one? Hunter's Journal, 1708. Agatha always makes me laugh. My aunt is so serious, always. Sometimes I watch her smiling like a little girl, but only when she's in Agatha. Oh, sorry, sometimes I catch her smiling. With me, she's just serious. The way she looks at me sometimes, I don't think she knows that I see it, but I do. She's afraid. She's afraid that I'm going to be just like my mother. Yeah, every few things that I pick up, I'm gonna save it. Just call it a healthy skepticism about the stability of anything that is this high end. The TV show was good, says Jab. Oh, hold on. We found another haven point. The cheerful hilltop. Let's invite Blade to the cheerful hilltop. So, one thing about games like this... Oh, hold on. Cleo. Small headstones honoring the Abbey's beloved pets. Cherished companion who will cheerfully meow in our hearts forever.
This rubble looks loose.
Okay, well, I don't have... We will try open, but...
The goddess disagrees.
Yeah, no, that's not an open.
I was always drawn to this place as a child, but somehow I had almost forgotten about it. That is something.
The Handmade Father doll. A doll for my father. I spent extra time on this one. So here's my prediction for the mystery. We have to find the mother doll, then maybe the kid doll, the baby doll, the grandmother doll. I bet we have to find all the dolls and collect them there. Where the dolls would be, like, could they be all over the Abbey or specifically here in, like, the Whispering Hillock? It's also possible that they won't be dolls. Like, there could be other, like, children's items. Here's a ball. Here's a stick and a hoop that you can, like, push along. Arcane key. Well, you know what? This is rare. I'll just use it on this one. I don't care which rare one I open. Look for arcane chests in the Abbey grounds and unlock them with arcane keys. Arcane chests reset periodically. So return to previously opened chests to see if you can open them again. The higher your arcane level, the more rewards each arcane chest will have. Okay. The fact that... Oh, hold on. Handmade caretaker doll. Caretaker never did like the idea of being idolized in doll form.
Caretaker hardly spoke of him, but I like to imagine my father was a great hero whose spirit protected these woods.
So, and I guess this will be self-evident, but what if the chests reset from time to time? Why would you ever choose to spend a key on a common chest if you could wait a little bit and then use it on a rare chest? That makes me think that at some point you'll have so many keys that you're just like, screw it. And that's fine. You know, I just want to make sure that I get the best that I can get for my keys. Cat named Cleo seems like an Easter egg, but I don't know why. You're probably right. What was the name of the cat in Sabrina the Teenage Witch? I don't think it was Cleo, but I don't remember what it was. I think in my whole life I've probably seen maybe... I can't even say 15 minutes. Maybe 5... No, even 5 minutes sounds too high.
Fascinating.
Wicker construct. Symbolic totems crudely constructed to honor the elder gods.
Curious.
Okay. Same description.
Ah, I see.
I'm not
Interesting.
getting anything for these. I just want to make sure that you don't get a bonus for like, oh, you observed all of the elder constructions. So can we put the elder?
What is this?
No, we can't. I thought for sure we're gonna put the caretaker doll here. Maybe you have to find the full set in order for the mystery to be explained. Okay, is there... I feel like that's the one that we probably just opened. Can I uncheck this now? Okay. This area is sort of like... And I'm not saying this is a negative. It's just sort of like there's so much of it. It's so sprawling that it's very difficult for me to know if I've thoroughly explored an area or if there's more, you know, oh, I didn't go down this path yet. I'm trying to be methodical, but there's a lot of branching pathways, a lot of space to look at. Oh, that is a wheelbarrow. I was about to ask, what is this item? Boy, now my mind is now really stuck on what was the name of the talking black cat, the extremely crude talking black cat puppet that they had in Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And I mean like the Melissa Joan Hart one, not like didn't the CW either have like a reboot of Sabrina or Sabrina started making appearances in Riverdale or something? I feel like I heard this. I also feel like I heard that Sabrina the Teenage Witch showing up in Riverdale is like the least weird thing that happened on that series. I would love to do a deep dive into Riverdale someday. All right, we're back. Let's save it. Now, I also, after we maybe interact with Doctor Strange, I do want to see what we unlocked from the chest because it looked like it might have been a color palette. Nine gloss.
Hunter, just in time. His royal weirdness and I were deciding what to do with that nasty little Hydra gift box you found.
Ah, yes. The spooky crate.
The very one. Though it is far from any mere container, I assure you. I am detecting powerful emanations from inside. If this is a sign of what Hydra is after, I fear we are all in grave danger.
My offer still stands. I could fly the thing up and nuke it in orbit. Only way to be sure.
Or we could open it, Tony, and perhaps use the mystical energies I sense inside to our advantage.
Yeah, I heard a "we" in there. Green goopy gamma serums are one thing. I'm not opening boxes full of mummy curses.
You don't have to. Hunter, if you'll allow me.
Your second funeral, boss.
Intriguing.
Okay, well, hold on. Can I analyze the coil that I got first?
Hey, Hunter. Let's see what we've got here. Take your pick, Hunter.
Dark Heal. Restore an ally to full health. Cure. Oh, and Hunter takes 17 damage. Why is that Dark Heal? It feels like a self-sacrifice. This seems like, I don't know. I'm not sure I would have called that Dark Heal. Make him bleed, and one step ahead. So, So, when in doubt, I do feel like if I can get a new ability for my character, I'm always going to benefit from having that ability, whereas this I only benefit if I have Blade in the party, or Captain Marvel. So, I'm going to pick up Dark Heal.
Farewell.
You've gained a new combat ability for a hero. Open their hero screen to equip the new ability. Hero screen can be opened at any time in the Abbey with the 3 lines button. Abilities can be equipped or swapped with cards already in a hero's combat deck. Any unused ability should be salvaged for essence, which is required for upgrades, items, and more. Heroes must have 8 abilities equipped to their combat deck. To equip new abilities, you must first unequip an ability that you wish to replace. So wait, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I have exactly 8. And this one is upgraded. Right. So, wait, why is Dark Heal better? If regular heal restores 48... Oh, because it cures. That's the difference. Well, I did pick it up, right? Like... The only thing is, like, it does a cure, but I don't yet... What does cure mean exactly? View details. Removes all negative status effects. Okay, so let's have that in the card deck. Even if I don't have to use it, it'd be pretty good. Okay. New ability to upgrade. Oh, is that because I unequipped one? I'm not sure that I want to, like, get rid of it. Like, Dark Heal might not be my cup of tea.
We desperately need to get into this crate. If Hydra is now working to acquire mystical antiquities, then our situation is very dire indeed. We need to find a way to gain the upper hand.
And you think you can do it with whatever is in the container?
Tony has one of the greatest scientific minds that I've ever seen. I, of course, have an unparalleled understanding of the mystic arts. I have no doubt that we can find a way to research whatever we find in there and have it work in our favor. I just wonder what it could be.
So, I'm feeling like what I want to do is commit to one side, and I feel like it's going to be more interesting if we go for a dark build. I feel like that's more in line with what little we've learned about the Hunter, that she was a really fearsome warrior, and we've learned that dark abilities are more like damage dealing and stuff. I think I like playing support in games, personally. I feel like it's much more interesting, and you give others a chance to shine while also contributing to the team. I like playing as support, but if the Hunter's set of abilities were mostly geared towards helping others succeed, would it really be the Hunter that went down in history as being this great opponent to what's-her-face, Lilith? It feels like, I don't know, I sort of like going down like a more dark path. I feel like it's more fitting with what we've heard, and I feel like it'll be a more interesting story. So I'm going to say destroy anything with Hydra's Foul Taint, which also doesn't feel like the dark answer to me. It kind of feels like the better of the two options. It's sort of how I feel about it. That's why I'm making this call right now, because I don't actually care what's in the crate. Maybe you should just throw that directly into the sun. Like, why are we going to screw around with it?
I would be highly suspicious of anything that Hydra has had in its possession. My advice would be to do what Tony says. Destroy whatever is in there immediately.
With all due respect, Hunter, that would be short-sighted and foolish. For one thing, it's very, very hard to dispose of magical items. The repercussions are sometimes unexpected. Besides, I need all the magical items I can get.
And why is that?
Right now, with the Sanctum out of my reach, I'm fighting with one hand tied behind my back. Metaphorically, that is. If I can find items to research, I can give the Midnight Suns every possible advantage over Lilith and her disciples.
I look forward to seeing what you come up with.
Me too, Hunter. Now, all this talk is going nowhere unless we can get this container open and study what's inside. Approach the anvil, Hunter. We do not have time to spare.
Man, I lost a friendship point. But again, you gotta stand for something, or else you'll fall for anything. And I feel like we're about to fall real hard when we crack open the Hydra box.
Oh, and I was just about to binge watch my stories.
Studying artifacts unlocks more powerful research projects at the Forge and generates significant resources for use in ability upgrades and crafting.
By the hoary hosts of Hoggoth, I can hardly believe it.
What? Is it worse than you expected?
No, it's totally unexpected. It's the Eternity Dagger. This was in a place of honor in my bedchamber in the Sanctum for years. The Sanctum Sanctorum is no common domicile to be burglared. These barbarians have no idea what they possessed.
Or perhaps they did. Maybe these artifacts are exactly what Faustus and my mother were after to begin with.
A distressing thought. If they had my dagger, then who knows what others of my priceless possessions have passed through their greedy fingers. The cube of nothingness. The tear of Profia, and most worrisome of all.
Your toothbrush? You, had a little coffee thing going on this morning with your breath?
Oh, Tony.
Sorry. Doc's right, Hunter. I drank 3 glasses of holy water just to walk through the Sanctum's front door. Place is like a doomsday vault for all sorts of supernatural nastiness. We need to put a lid on this mess. Pronto.
I believe Carol is already working on it.
At last. Now that this artifact has been returned to its proper owner, we shall see if we can make use of the mystic forces contained within.
Hello to blah blah blah. Okay, the Eternity
These were relatively common at one point in history.
Dagger. And so we got a knife, which is... It's so rare and powerful that it's a common artifact. Also, we got some attack, heroic, and skill essences. And we hit level 1 research. Research projects take 1 day to complete, but grant powerful rewards like room upgrade.
Remind me again why you haven't digitized this stuff already? This is going to take way longer than it has to.
There's something to be said of the careful study that can only be achieved by examining the physical documents themselves.
Also, it's a Zen thing, then. You become one with the old book, and it shares its secrets with you?
Always quick to mock the things you don't understand.
Oh, no, I'm
Oh,
honestly
God,
interested.
hold on.
Maybe I can adapt your technique into something normal people can use.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
Sorry, it was very funny when the very first powerful reward that we get is a room upgrade, which actually makes me think that maybe you get some sort of stat bonus or something for decorating your room. I was doing it because I wanted to feel more moved in, but you can also get combat items and heroes outfits. Also, Marquardt is saying, I think they should have a version of the game where they get Kelly Wand to do all the voices. It would kill his throat, but it would be a gift to all of us. Marquardt, we should check to see if this has Steam Workshop support, and if it does, we should get him on it. I would help compile the script that he could work from. That would be very cool. So we get to research one thing. Supernatural fabrication. Weaving magic and science is fine in theory, but in practice, well, there isn't much practice. However, if we work together, Tony and I might be able to fabricate some pretty powerful items to help you in combat. Signed SS. Which had better not be Sorcerer Supreme. I'm just going to call you Doctor Strange. So that would take a day and level 1. Or we could do war games. Carol says that we need to up our game to meet this new threat. As usual, she's right. But to do more in combat, we'll need to do more down here in the Forge. A self-learning AI workstation running endless combat simulations might help make me...
You know, I really could do just as well without you loitering back there.
Might help make me
How else
make
am I
better
going to
use
steal
of
your
this combat
secrets if I can't
stuff.
see what you're
Tony
up to?
Stark.
I doubt you'd find anything
hold on.
suitable among my secrets anyway.
Whoa, wait a minute. Can it be? Did you just make a suit joke?
I didn't hurt its feelings, did I?
2 in a row. This is a major breakthrough for you. I'm so proud I could be here for this moment.
I'm glad you're amused.
Okay, so we can't do this one, Way of the Fang. So between the two, I didn't actually read far enough down. We could do a forge schematic, craft powerful single-use combat items. That sounds cool, but I usually don't like to use consumables because they feel wasteful to me. War games, on the other hand, this would be a forge schematic, increase ability options, and earn an additional ability when analyzing gamma coils. I assume that means you get 4 choices instead of just 3. That seems like a lock. Like, why would we not want to have that? Oh, Stephen Strange, says Jab. Okay, thank you. Because if he was going to get all, like, hoity-toity and demand that we start addressing him by title, then... Well, I guess I'm just called the Hunter. Still. So, yeah, we're going to do war games. I'd way rather have more upgrade options. Start research. 1 day. Research is now in progress. Return to the Forge tomorrow morning for the results. And we don't have anything else to do. And this is just going to work.
Hey, Hunter. Got a sec to spare?
So, oh. Wow, he's right here. Save. The longer we go without some sort of, like, catastrophic crash, the less dogged I'm going to be about saving all the time, but...
You've been here more in the past few days than I have since... ever. The Forge is pretty badass, but the creature trapped inside riles up my own inner demon. Speaking of, there's something you should know about me.
You are bonded with the spirit of vengeance?
Damn, you're good. How could you tell?
You are not the first spirit of vengeance to join the Midnight Suns. I fought beside another just a few days... 3 centuries ago.
Oh man, sometimes when I have crap to work through, I like to get my blood pumping. Why don't we hit the yard for a sparring session? I know Sparky's excited to meet you.
Sparky?
That's what I call my spirit of vengeance. His real name is something you'd see written on a symbol, but with like 12 apostrophes. Also, he's not allowed inside after the incident with caretaker Sumerian Sofa.
Hello to Jägermeister. Jab is noting Marvel does love using double initials. Peter Parker, J. Jonah Jameson. Is he the White Tiger? Asked Jab. Is that a thing? Because he's Ghost Rider. I think he's like the current Ghost Rider after what's his face. I want to do dark stuff. I hope this isn't mean though. I don't. If being dark me is going to like make people mad, then I don't think I want to do that because I do want to be friends with everybody.
I am the scourge of the Lilin. My name is whispered in fear across the 7 hells. When I fight, I make war, not make-believe, Robbie. Be sure your Sparky is ready to do the same.
Damn, Hunter! You talk the same kind of smack that he does. Okay, let's do this. I'll get Blade to set things up. Won't take a minute.
I will head to the yard. When you and Sparky trade places, what does he look like?
He's the guy with the flaming metal skull and hellfire chains. Kinda hard to miss.
White Tiger is a thing, says Jab, passes through hosts, but also has not kept up with the Ghost Rider thing. Yeah, the only reason I know for certain that he's Ghost Rider is, first of all, I'm familiar with the name of Robbie Reyes, who's another double initial, by the way. And also, when we first arrived here in the Abbey and like it sort of panned over and the Midnight Suns were there, one of them was Ghost Rider, or a Ghost Rider. Arcane keys available, yeah. Yeah,
Hunter,
there he is.
Ready to get your burn on? I'm talking training with Ghost Rider.
Spirits of vengeance train the hardest.
Guess I can put away the garlic. Won't do much good against Hydra.
The time for punishment is here.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Guys better start running.
I'd love to see Kelly Wan do his impersonation of this Ghost Rider, for example. Also, can I say that, like, so in my head, Blade is like a fairly...
I still say we should have built a firing range first.
Like, slight character. He's very lithe. He's very, like, slender and quick because that's mostly the versions of Blade that I've seen. This guy, like this version of Blade, I take it back. I think that Mike Colton probably could, and that is his name, right? The guy that played Luke Cage. He would make an excellent version of this guy as Blade, this particular version. So I don't...
Time to take it to the next level.
Okay, so yeah, we could... Oh, look at this! Oh, this is so cool! Sorry, the ability, if we upgrade our heal, then we still get the 48 points, but if overhealed, draw 2 additional cards. Yes, please. That seems like a great upgrade. Now I'm super glad I got Dark Heal.
Caretaker could have at least left me a chair.
This Blade does fold his arms up very high in his chest. And Jab is super hoping for Hydra vampires. Okay, daily sparring. Vault training. Vaulting deals increased damage in combat. Okay.
Like playing with fire, huh?
Every day, the hunter can choose new partner to spar with, resulting in increased friendship and unique rewards. Choose a hero to instruct in the art of demon hunting. Heroes may only spar with the hunter once every 4 days. Oh boy. Hold on, I gotta work out a calendar here. So it's gonna cost me 13 credits, but I've got 117. I guess I have to pay him to do this attack. Combat bonus for Ghost Rider, Friendship XP. Begin sparring.
Maybe you should be the spirit.
Oh, I wanted to fight with him. I thought it was going to be a thing. So, he's energized. Common combat bonus. All heroic cards in the starting hand cost 0 heroism. And we got 3 friendship XPs.
Hunter, report to the war room. We've got a mission.
Oh yeah, Jägermeister, if you didn't know, this is a card battling game. It plays out differently than, I think, some card battlers, but yes, that's very much the way that the combat goes.
Got
so,
a minute, Hunter.
Hold on, I do, but I'm going to save it. I should see if, like, pressing, what is it, F5 or something does a quick save.
Crazy world you woke up to, Hunter. Hydra running around causing trouble. Apocalypse prophecies. The Bronx.
It is indeed, Daywalker.
And that op against Faustus. The way Captain Marvel just absorbed that bomb. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh, is that what she did? Okay, I'm gonna choose the dark option here. I'm rethinking because I don't want to lose friendship XP.
Are you trying to make a point with this?
No, I mean, I just wanted to catch up.
I see. Well...
She's something else, though, huh?
Excuse me?
Smart, quick-witted, fearless. Hell, she even glows.
And do you find all of your allies equally impressive?
Yes. No. Wait. What are you trying to say?
Oh, Jab said there was the sword that I was talking about. Let's go look for it. I want to see if... Oh, is it in the forge, though? Because that... Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to, like, yank that out. So, there's no penalty. It's not one or the other, is it? I don't know. We have to look at it. Should I spell it out for you?
Some Cupid kills with arrows, some with traps.
What in the hell are you talking about?
It is Shakespeare for you fancy her.
I do not. I respect her as a fellow warrior.
The same way you respect Tony? Or Caretaker?
Hell no. It's... Never mind.
And therefore is Winged Cupid painted blind.
Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go kill some monsters or something. Let's just keep this a chat to ourselves for now.
Okay, hold on. If we go to heroes and here and here. Okay, yeah. So if I had taken that light choice, then it would have moved us 1 point back towards center. So if we're going to commit to this, we're going to commit to it. And yeah, I'm going to go with like a dark playthrough. And the reason is I'm like, if I was playing this off stream just by myself, I would 100% go for a light playthrough. And that's what I always do. That's always my default. So let's mix it up and let's go with that. I don't want to not be friends with people, but maybe what it'll do is like change which characters we're friends with. Dark Angel, full on Dark Angel. I'm straight out of Jessica Alba. Okay, wait, I can't. Okay, I can invite to Haven.
More careful.
More careful than what, sir? Yeah, I see it now. It would be cool if we could pull it out. Maybe that's at the end. Maybe like the Abbey comes under assault and Hunter loses her weapons, so she draws this sucker out and just goes to town. So let's look at heroes. I want to see who I have friendship points with, because we're gonna go to a Haven with somebody, probably with multiple people. Heroes. Okay, I'm at 5 of 15. Son of a... 5 of 15 with Blade, 4 of 15 with Carol, 4 of 15 with Iron Man, 3 of 15, 5 of 15, 8 of 15. Wow, we made good friends with Nico. Movie night was a good time. Okay, so, given the choice between Captain Marvel or Iron Man or Ghost Rider, we're definitely going to hang out with Ghost Rider and Captain Marvel, for sure. So, let's go... Oh, nuts. It'll basically be whichever one of them I find first.
You're looking stronger than ever, kiddo. You'll be back to your old self in no time, kiddo. Regardless of what Mr. Stark thinks, the mirror table was guiding our hand reliably for centuries before the advent of computers.
Take a friend painting with you around the Abbey. Okay, so these all have major friendship XP gains. So, painting, watch birds, fishing, or watch birds. Okay, I'm going to say that Captain Marvel probably doesn't go fishing very much. They hang out with birds all the time. She can fly, right? So let's go to the lazy stream.
You doing okay?
It's nothing.
What is wrong?
I can't play darts anymore.
Why not?
I can't lose. I get the max score every game. I can even pull off some crazy Robin Hood shots. I've tried blindfolds, facing away from the board, and one-finger throws. Perfect score every time.
Boy, way to humble brag there, Carol. Wow. Okay. So let me talk it through. Now you're the one to beat implies that now Carol has to defend this, like, title as best Starks player for the rest of her life. As Captain Marvel, she probably has a lot of guys, a lot of enemies lining up to test their might against her. Like, that might not be the way that she wants to look at the rest of her life. She's really good at what she does, and therefore everyone's looking to take her down a peg. You have to move on. That's an option, I guess. Time to master something else. I'm going to go with this one because I feel like Carol probably strives to do the best at everything, and now that she's sort of like hit the top of her pinnacle at darts, now she's going to want to find something else that she can test herself with.
You need to find something to replace darts.
Like what?
If physical activity is too easy for you, why not try something different?
Tony always tries to get me to play Go. That's because it's the only scenario where he knows he can kick my butt.
So learn how to play. Beat him at his own game.
Maybe. He's insufferable when he's winning. Always gets under my skin.
Then the game you are really playing is learning not to let Tony under your skin.
That's clever. And it'll freak him out. Yeah, okay. I'll try it.
Use to hold flowers or other things. Well, my friendship with Carol is higher than it is with Robbie, so I'm going to give the vase to Robbie. So, no, we're just going to have friendship gains.
Relaxing. Thanks, Hunter.
And apparently, either myself or Carol got a rare swimsuit out of it. Dislike the activity? I specifically chose this because I thought she'd like the activity. Boo! Okay, well that was not a waste. Hello to Patikin!
That was a worthy hangout, Hunter. We should have brought some playing cards.
Yeah, don't humor me, Carol. You didn't have a good time. Hello to Innertooth, Patikin, and Maxine. Lit was 0, so not good or bad. It didn't take it up or down. Well, so I want to say that when we hung out with Nico, we had like 8-point gain because they liked the activity. But then again, it was Nico's idea. So I need to do a better job of taking into account like what points are good. So let me find Robbie. That's Captain Marvel, Caretaker, Blade, Robbie. Okay, so he's in the grotto, which is out this door and then over to the left. And Crow, hello to you. Patikin, thank you so much for the raid. I know that you were playing some more of Rise of the Tomb Raider, because I got to hang out a little bit in it earlier today. That game continues to look great. I am enjoying getting a chance to revisit it
wing it out there.
by way of your playthrough. Lounge. Oh, so this is where you, like, put on your swimsuit. Okay.
I needed that.
Okay, so take a friend painting, watch birds, or watch birds. I have no idea if Robbie likes to watch birds or paint. Well, hold on. Did we unlock his bio? Maybe we'll learn something about him. You got a swimsuit. Yeah, we need to check the rare swimsuit that we got as well. Oh, and hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. So yeah, Patikin, did you have a good time with Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I will be very interested, Patikin, if, like, when you're done, to know which of the 3 games you like, view the most positively. Because I've not played them in the same sort of, like, rapid order that you are. While the spirit of vengeance has taken on many forms, Robbie Reyes might be the most reluctant of its many hosts. Working as a mechanic in Los Angeles, Robbie made the mistake of street racing in the possessed muscle car known as the Hell Ride. When things went south and Robbie was killed by a local gang, the spirit of vengeance brought him back by transforming him into the Ghost Rider. Let me read about how to play later. He doesn't sound like somebody who's super into birds. I don't know. Who likes painting? Oh, you know who's gonna like painting? I bet Doctor Strange would like painting. He likes working with his hands. Let's go painting with Doctor Strange. Like, his whole thing is, I need my hands. Patikin saying, these are my second playthroughs of the games, and from what I remember from 4 years ago, it was Shadow of the Tomb Raider being my favorite.
Salutations, Hunter.
I don't want to hang out with this guy. Let's go painting with Doctor Strange.
Do you find life in the Abbey different than before?
Very much so. I've read more since I arrived here than I did in the past 5 years.
You are a sorcerer. I thought you loved books.
I don't speak of tomes or grimoires, reading for pleasure, an escape from life's harsh realities and myriad travails.
I bet I can guess your preference.
Go on. To what genre am I most partial?
I really feel it would have to be history. Is that too obvious? like his whole life is fiction. Like he deals with like the most wild flights of fancy in his everyday stuff. So like I'm gonna go with history.
History books?
And what sort of history?
I'm gonna go with ancient history. I don't know what fictional history is, like Game of Thrones. No, it's gonna be ancient history.
You like to read about ancient history.
No, I've experienced ancient history myself. Historians tend to downplay the brutality. The question that most intrigues me is, what if? So much of reality shifts when you alter certain crucial choices. With effort, I can watch these realities play out, but I find alternate realities far less entertaining than the fictional histories imagined by others.
I feel like he's gonna like a vase better than Robbie would. Let's give him the vase.
I shall fondly await our next outing.
Okay, so that's okay. He liked the activity, which is nice, and we had a nice conversation, and he liked the common gift. That's better than I did with Captain Marvel. Also, Jad was predicting that he likes
always illuminating, Hunter.
Romance novels. So now I've got 2 opportunities to watch birds with somebody. Oh, hey, Charlie.
Good girl, Charlie.
Oh, and also, I want to go back to my room and check out the swimsuit that we got, and... Wait.
What is it, Charlie?
Charlie?
Find something? Who's a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
Yeah, Fox McCloud, Solid Chrome Hickey, Harmonious Crow, I hope you all had a nice Thursday. Crow, I hope that things are starting to pass and you're feeling better. So, like, she's barking like she found something, but nothing else is happening for her right now. All right, let's go here. Yep, hold on. So, this is apparently our current swimsuit. Then we got the one piece. Then we got the white one piece. That's fine, I guess. I like the fact that it's the opposite of what we're doing with our dark playthrough. Let's go with this. All right, so now the next time that we lounge by the pool, we have a different swimsuit. Oh, by the way, if I get a chance to, like, prioritize certain research, any combat upgrades, like any, like her super suit upgrades, I want all of those. Can I do any, Gloss is required to purchase Hunter's Quarters upgrades. Gloss, yeah, playing higher difficulty levels will give you more gloss. Okay, I don't have any of those. And then the room customization, we can't really do those right now. Thursday, says Fox Cloud, where the hell did the week go? The week has been passing very quickly, and today was very, very fast as well. Okay, so, of the heroes... maybe I was wrong, and I should go bird watching with Captain Marvel as well, but Iron Man's not going to give a shit about bird watching. Blade might actually like bird watching. I mean, who knows what this guy likes? And then Ghost Rider, I feel like if it was going to go, like, fix a car or whatever, he'd be more into it. I feel like Nico might like the bird watching, Blade might. I'm going to invite Blade to go bird watching. This is so not what I thought we were going to be deciding to do in this game. Hey, Blade, do you want to go watch some birds with me? The cheerful hilltop or the peaceful hill? Let's go for the peaceful hill. I think I joked about doing this before, but now we're actually going to do it for real. Crow is feeling a bit better. I am relieved for that.
You know, the end of the world is really messing up my travel plans.
Where did you plan to go?
All over the place. Calcutta, Vladivostok, Cape Town, Perth. Maybe swing through Transia on the way back.
Is Transia the Marvel version of Transylvania? Is that... I'm not familiar with, like, fictional Marvel universes or countries. Sounds like a hunting expedition. Let's go with You Want Company.
If you need a traveling companion, I am available. Assuming the world does not end.
You and me?
Why not?
No, I just never took you for travel. All the stories tied you to this area, so...
I did not intend to invite myself.
No, it's fine. I'm warming to it. You should get a chance to see the world.
I would like that.
All right, let me check my frequent flyer points. I think I have enough for another set of tickets.
Okay, yeah, he liked
the time.
He liked the activity, +5, and we had a great conversation. And now, so again, Rough Crowd Rare Abbey outfit, that has his symbol on it. So does he get, I think that he gets that, and I get the long sleeve red and black common Abbey outfit, or at least the ability to unlock it. Also, Patikin was saying Marvel's Midnight Sims, which I really like, Patikin.
So I'm back. That was cool.
Okay, so he had a good time. I swear to God, like, Iron Man is not going to enjoy it. So I'm between Ghost Rider or doing another date with Captain Marvel. Or we could do Nico. You know something? Let's do Nico. And the reason is, Nico invited us to hang out with her to do, like, the movie. That was a good time. Hunter likes to birdwatch, apparently. So let's invite Nico to something that we like to do. And maybe that'll be a good bonding experience. Even though we're higher with Nico, I'm already doing the opposite of what I said I was going to do. Nico is... somewhere? Oh, right here in this room.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, Cheerful Hilltop. Maybe she's all about, like, movies and digital entertainment, but...
Hey, I've been meaning to ask. Food must be completely different. Now it's all pre-packaged and preserved. Are there any meals you missed from 300 years ago?
Mutton. I feel like variations on no are like, it risks making it sound like it's a dumb question. So I'm gonna say I missed Agatha's cooking. She's probably a good cook, right?
Agatha made a pumpkin stew. I can still remember the taste.
With a dash of cinnamon? Oh, I love that. I wonder if she wrote down the recipe. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. Let's wrap this up and raid the kitchen before Doctor Strange heats up his funky smelling leftovers. I really
nice.
needed that.
Okay, so we unlocked a Battle Witch outfit and a tank top red.
Birds are weird, and that didn't change my mind.
So our least successful date was with Captain Marvel, doing the one thing that I was like, well, Captain Marvel would probably enjoy fishing. She's probably not done it. And now it turns out there's a reason for that. All right. Customization. So what did we can't get them yet, but sweater mint, tank top red. I don't know. That's okay. I feel like the red is a little bit, I don't feel like it goes with her very well. But I can't, hold on. Is there any, and this is, don't answer this. Can I do any customization on them? I can edit their deck. Oh, look. We found it. Oh, but it cost me gloss as well. So here's Shadow Warrior, and then here's Rough Crowd. Which I like Rough Crowd. But yeah, we can't afford that right now. And then we've only got the 2 swimsuit options. I feel like Mia would riot if I took him out of his trunks. So we'll probably leave those. We can troll Mia by swapping him into the longer trunks. And then the combat outfit is... Okay, so apparently I have this one for some reason. And there's like suit details over there on the right. They're very, very expensive. I'm going to keep him in his regular outfit for now. Oh, you know what? This might have been part of the, like, the DLC. We address him as Raiden from Metal Gear. Look, he is Raiden. He's got, like, an electro sword. No, we're not going to do that. But now I do feel like I want to see what everybody's customizations are. Where's the... There. Alright, so we've got different swimsuits. And then... Okay, I have to say, that is a cool outfit. I like that one. That looks... Yeah, that's like Marvel's... Sorry, Spider-Man's like Iron Spider suit. It's very glossy. That looks really cool. This one's not bad either. Why is her regular suit so... It's not matte, really, but... That's a really cool outfit. The trouble is, it's like free DLC, and I don't like using it. I like earning the upgrades that I get. Both of these are really cool. Look at this one. Okay. Now I'm going to be bothered that I'm not using that. What other customizations do we have? I don't know. It's kind of Skeletor, I feel like. And then this is just his stance, the way that he's standing, but in his like college hoodie. Oh, I guess his relaxed formal wear. Wait, can I go from like hero to hero in that screen, or do I have to exit out every time? You can totally just go from hero to hero. Okay. All right. That's... Yeah, actually, this one's pretty cool. Less biker, more Kiss. Oh, but this is like his grandfather's or whatever. Like, that's not him. He's got the metal skull. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to use Spirit of Vengeance. Okay, yeah, and he's just got his trunk options. Okay, here's Iron Man. That's more interesting. Like, it's cool what the art team did to make a medieval-looking Iron Man, but... The trouble with doing any sort of, like, visual customizations for Iron Man is that outside of, like, slight Iron Man, like, design changes, the way that he looks is so, like, immediately iconic that it's like... Oh, okay. Is your Nico not goth enough? Let me introduce you to Shadow Witch. Although, look at the top of the hat. It's like a spectral hat. That's cool. I'm on board with that. The rest of this, like... It's a choice. Oh God. Okay. What if Harley Quinn, but in the Marvel universe? No thanks. Hold on. Back, right trigger, and then that brings me back to me. Okay. Okay. So we've looked at the customization. I haven't changed anything yet. We might get there, but not right now. So we've done all the Haven points. We've looked at our customizations. We found a lot of cards. We visited the Forge. Yeah, and we didn't reach level 1 of friendship with anybody. So, swing and a miss on that. Let's save it. And then hopefully we're going to go, like, do the part of the thing that I thought was the game.
You called for me, Captain?
Keep telling ya, Carol works too, but yeah, I did. Now that Tony's finally starting to get a handle on his gremlin problem, I've been able to put Central to good use. Got a lead on some particularly gnarly Hydra operations happening in the city, but we need to move fast if we want to intercept them in time.
Then let us get going.
My thoughts exactly. There's just one problem, though. We seem to have lost our gatekeeper, Magic.
Lost?
Well, I updated her on the mission. She said something I can only assume to be a prolific swear word in Russian and disappeared. Literally. And with no magic...
There is no passage to New York. Or anywhere, for that matter.
Now you see my problem.
Also, by the way, Fox McCloud is saying, Blade, you don't need your weapons for bird watching. Blade, no! He seems like the sort of person who feels a bit naked without his weapons at hand. So again, our options are we don't have time for this, which gives us dark experience points, or how is this my problem? And if you look, my is actually like highlighted. So if I'm gonna say something a little bit rude, we might as well get some dark XP for this.
Every second we delay is a victory for Lilith. I have little patience for child's games in the midst of our war.
No argument there. Look, I don't know if you've noticed it, but she seems to like you. I've known Magic just about as long as you have, and all I've gotten from her is a few grunts and words I'm afraid to translate. Maybe you'll do better.
Fine. I will retrieve her.
Well, when you phrase it like that, I'm sure she'll just be begging to help. Good luck, Hunter.
I shall return shortly.
Fingers crossed.
I was saying, wait, there's fighting in this game? So I've read. I feel like I saw it in a preview someplace, but maybe that was an older build, and maybe now it's just like an Abbey simulator. So, wouldn't that be amazing if they, like, previewed this, like, card battling action game, and in reality, it was just, like, 99% this?
Have you seen...
No.
All right.
Okay, apparently we're in a fight with Blade. I hope someday he'll tell me what it's about.
Robbie, have you seen Magic?
No, but there were some pretty crazy energy flashes coming from the dorms a few minutes ago. It usually means she wants to be left alone. Trust me on that.
Thanks, Robbie.
Yeah, in a game like this, so there's some games where I sort of like define a character and then like make choices in alignment with the way that I feel like my character would be. And then there'll be a game like Persona is a really good example where I am always trying to gauge what I think the person wants to hear, because that's the way those games are designed. You're always trying to maximize your relationship. What are you barking at? Show me.
Hello, my sweet girl.
She's barking and it's like, are you pointing me towards this? Because I know where that is. This feels like a game where, like, by default, you probably want to be telling people what it is that they want to hear. Oh, look how small this person's room is. Wow, I kind of feel a little bit guilty about it now. Because my room's huge. Various frames in the Abbey can be interacted with. Paintings can be removed from frames for a small gloss cost. Paintings from your inventory can be placed in empty frames for free. So, but wait, whose room is this? Is this Magic's room? Sorry, Charlie. How would you know whose room this is? Oh, God, the door is back there. Okay, so this is Captain Marvel's room. Well, we know she doesn't like fishing. So we could do Evening in the Woods, The Damsel and Orlando, or The Allegory of Transience of Life, which is just a blur. So let's put an Evening in the Woods, I guess. Oh, you get to, like, center it a little bit? Okay. How about right there? Confirm.
That looks good.
And then we've got a larger one here that we can decorate with. Oh, well, this one, now it looks like something. Okay, I hope Captain Marvel likes whatever this is. Okay. Put up a big skeleton looking like George Costanza on his couch.
Very nice.
Oh, there was another one here. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Captain Marvel, but you're sort of like... This is the one... the one room that we can decorate. Okay. Let's go with... Okay. That looks pretty good, because you can see that he's holding on to something. Oh, was he putting up like a cross? I actually can't tell if it's just the end of his stick. So we'll go like right there.
I wonder who painted this.
I don't know, but it belongs to Captain Marvel now. We still don't know what to do about these glyphs.
That is... something.
Fox McCloud saying, "Who hung the portrait of death in my room?" And also, what are you trying to tell me? Oh. Maybe I would have put up a nice painting in her room as well, but...
This room belonged to the Scarlet Witch, did it not?
Wanda. It belongs to Wanda. Let me guess. You are to ask me to do the one thing the others value me for. Opening their precious portal. Well, I am in the middle of something. Come back later.
It is never easy to lose a comrade. I know this too well.
We did not lose Wanda. We let her go. Before any of this started. Wanda's first grimoire. Agatha gave it to her when she was teaching her witchcraft, the dark arts. She was trying to help Wanda control her powers. She would never let me read it. So now I read it.
It's so weird that, like, the light thing is to, like, tell her to put down something that's important to her. I guess you're, like, morally good and not nice, because those are, like, different ideas sometimes. Let's go with dark.
That is no child's book. Lose focus for 1 second and be lost completely within its pages. Let me guide you through it.
You do not own the darkness, Hunter. I was also raised within it. So much so I barely remember a time without it. And now Wanda has this in common with us too. I know what she's going through. To come face to face with true evil itself. To be dragged to some hell dimension so hot that your soul is scorched black. Your heart so filled with soot that it chokes out all the bright parts of you. Until you are just a dark thing of smoke and ash. I cannot let such a fate happen to her.
Then put the damn book down and help me get her back.
You are nothing if not direct. Not to mention unrelenting. I can respect that. And perhaps you are not entirely incorrect. Okay, I will open your damn portal. It is times such as this that I wish someone else here could drill holes through space and time. Perhaps Doctor Strange should spend less time tinkering with Tony Stark in the Forge and focus more on his magic. No matter. I will be there when you are ready, Hunter. Goodbye.
Mark Rock is noting that Hunter was like crossing arms even up higher than Blade was. It does look very uncomfortable. Maybe that's why I Dream of Jeannie came to mind, that it just looks like they're... Well, I can't keep praising you for just standing there.
I will see if I can find you a treat later.
Yes?
In Grimoire,
Fine, speak.
you can ride on a turtle. Okay, wait, who am I meant to talk to? I want to find more Haven points. But I do feel like we've really done a once around on the grounds. I feel like if I go running around anymore, we're just going to be crossing off the stuff that we've already done.
I take it you found our gatekeeper. Then let me explain what's going on. When Hydra isn't preoccupied with world-ending scenarios, they spend a lot of their free time terrorizing the citizens of New York through various low-level operations. It's fairly routine stuff for heroes these days, and worst case, we'll still get some fresh intel in the process. Why don't you check the mirror table and see what we've got on our plate?
Man, I want to keep... I'm like inappropriately concerned about missing stuff like haven points or puzzles or like collectibles, but we're going to come back, so I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal. Okay, select mission. Stop Hydra helicopter. We get a gamma coil and an intel cache. And yeah, we're going to be doing research on the day, so let's do it. A Hydra helicopter is loading critical supplies down by the docks. The heroes must make sure that it never gets airborne. So we're going to bring Hunter and Captain Marvel, who could do this by herself in less time than it just took me to read that. Let's do it. Ghost Rider earned a combat bonus from sparring with the Hunter. Add him to the squad to earn a powerful boost at the start of the next mission. Sounds good to me. Oh, and look, you can tell because we got the green arrow. And I, like, stopped for a second to, like, take note of that because I need to learn the iconography of the game and know, oh, that's right, because I had actually forgotten about that, and now it's good to know that the game reminds us. That's it. Continue. We get our Armageddon shot of the crew.
It would actually be faster for me to fly.
So what is stopping you?
The shockwave would shatter most of the glass in my approach path.
Ah, that is not good.
Yeah, I try to be considerate.
Thank you.
You have problem?
We're sending you straight to the coordinates Captain Marvel identified in New York. Dr. Banner has confirmed that the gamma signatures in the area match those of Faustus's weapon. We need to recover whatever intel we can if we're going to find out exactly what's going on down there.
Oh, the silence all of a sudden. Disable the Hydra helicopter before it can depart. Target the helicopter with attacks to disable it before time runs out. Do we have a countdown timer?
Never surrender.
Certain enemies will grant powerful cards when KO'd. Highlight an enemy with the cursor to see which card they will grant.
Looks like Captain Marvel was right on the...
Heroes. A single world-ending calamity is never enough to satiate your appetite for destruction. You insist on meddling further, forcing our hand yet again.
Oh, that's just lovely. Faustus has a radio. I'm assuming whatever Hydra is attempting to flee with on that chopper is our target. I suggest we stop it and see for ourselves.
Create a drop with an increased chance to KO enemies for 2 turns. Oh, like an item that you can throw people into. Okay. I assume that that's what it means, because otherwise I don't know what it means by drop. And hold on. Okay, awesome. So, because I didn't read about Ghost Rider, I was like, oh, I'll read about him beforehand. Fill the souls meter by KOing enemies to generate a copy of Drained Soul. Okay. All hero cards from the starting hand cost 0 heroism. So yeah, that's his big boost. Chain 2, Lifesteal. Give all Drained Soul cards +1 chain and +1 heroism cost. Okay. So this guy here gives a card of weak point, which if the target is an object like a helicopter, apply infinite vulnerable. So I want to get that early and make a lot of use of it. Fist of Radiance has knockback abilities. Oh, and this costs 0 points. So, remind me again? From the starting hand. So yeah, I only get the benefit of the starting hand this, like now. It's possible that I'll have them, like, if I don't use them. I can use them later for free, but I don't actually know that. So, let's start with... quick... Yeah, no, that would be stupid to use. Okay, let's start getting some heroism, right? And we can also start working down the number of guys. We've got 2 people here, 3 people that are going to attack Ghost Rider, so maybe let's not... Oh, that guy has a hit point. Okay, yeah, let's hit this guy.
I feel stronger already.
It appears that drop is a status effect. We're going to have to use this. Create a drop with an increased chance to KO enemies for 2 turns. Okay, if we wanted to make use of that, if it's going to be like something that can instantly KO guys, like, let's see. Enemies knocked into a drop have a chance to be instantly KO'd. So we have 2 guys here that we would like to instantly KO if we can. Let's put that down right here. Can knee strike knock back? No. All right. Well, let's put it down right here. That's too close. Yeah, so it's got to be like... We'll put it right here.
Has chosen you.
When an enemy is knocked back into a drop, they have a chance to be instantly KO'd. The instant KO chance goes up at as the enemy's health is reduced. Superheroes and supervillains cannot be knocked into... Oh, sorry, heroes and supervillains cannot be knocked into drops. All right, so here's a drop. And I think that I have successfully put... Oh, no, we can knock this guy back. Yes, into the drop. 82% chance.
What's this?
Sorry, his whoa animation was a lot of fun. Okay, so he's down, and now we have weak point. So, let's use weak point right now, because I want to have that on the board, unless we can think of any reason to do something different. 2 people are going to attack Captain Marvel. Drain Soul. Right. So I actually think I want to do Knee Strike, because I'm not going to get any benefit from using weak point right now, but if we use knee strike, then the 2 people that attack Captain Marvel are not going to do as well, because they're going to get bounced off. So, yeah, let's use this. Oh, does it also do a taunt? It does. Okay. Yes. So, if we use knee strike on this guy, then I've got 3 guys who are attacking Captain Marvel and not Ghost Rider. Yeah.
It's about
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
The running knee, is that what you saw? And I don't think I want to redraw any of these right now, so we're going to end turn.
We will never forsake her.
Oh, I probably should have seen if I'm not used to doing the environmental attacks yet.
Grows.
All right. Well, we still ate one hit
again.
for free.
More lambs to the slaughter.
You don't even know what it is you're pursuing. The Gamma Disruptor you so narrowly escaped with in our last encounter was only the beginning.
Show yourself to me, Faustus, and I will open more than your eyes.
Such ferocious spirit. You truly are your mother's child, Hunter.
Hell.
Okay, so that was free. What's Hell Ride? Damage each enemy in a line. Discard your hand. Okay, no thanks. We're not going to do that right now. Okay, so let's start with weak point, which is going to be the helicopter, obviously. Now, I would like to use Photon Beam in a way that also hits the helicopter. So, let's see... Let me just see the range on Photon Beam. It's pretty long. Yeah, it's basically the length of the level. So, let me be out of this. So, if we move her right here, we get to hit 3 guys and the helicopter or so, right? That's what it looks like to me? So, yeah, let's, hold on. Move her here. What is this? Wait, what is this? She can pull this... What is this topple? I think we can pull the pole down on somebody, but we'll investigate that. I'm actually not sure that I can hit these 3 guys. I think I can hit 2 guys. Or... No, that's Ghost Rider. I hit these 3 guys. I can hit these 2 guys in the helicopter. And hit these 2 guys in the helicopter. Or that 1 guy. Yeah, I don't... Let's move here and see. Photon Beam. Oh, nope, that does hit. That does hit all 4 targets.
That is one way of making your presence known.
And look at the giant scorch mark that it leaves. Really like the graphics in this. Okay, so I've got 1 card play, but we do also have other, like, environment abilities, right? Like, we can kick this, except I can't because, like, I'm not well positioned to do it. What card does this person give? Delay helicopter's departure for 1 turn. Oh, we've got 3 turns remaining. Okay. Do we want to go binary? 37 block. It's free. Does not cost a card play. Okay, so there's literally no reason not to go binary.
Well, that's exciting.
Okay, and if we're going to be super awesome... Chain 2 lifesteal. Give all Drain Soul cards +1 chain and +1... I really want to hit the helicopter some more. But if we do Drain Soul for free... 0 of 2. So we could kill this guy and then mess this guy up some. Yeah, if this guy hits Captain Marvel, he can go punch Captain Marvel all day long. She doesn't care about it. Yeah, let's do... we can't quite get over there. I feel like it's a mistake to not continuously hit the helicopter. And that guy's actually outside of the range. So we could hit this guy. Nope. Or we just hit the helicopter twice. Yeah, let's just hit the helicopter twice.
I am impressed.
Yeah, I would have liked to have done that, but we're gonna go.
We will never forsake her. Engaging target.
You're wasting your energy.
Taking damage doesn't appear to affect your mission success rating, from what I've seen. So as long as nobody goes down, I feel like we're good. Alright, that guy's gonna go...
Hydra! The last thing we need is for that pompous buffoon to win today. Stop that chopper, please.
We'll go off at the end of the turn,
pleasure.
use move or an ability to move any nearby heroes to safety. Okay, so... So let's go to Captain Marvel, because Captain Marvel is pretty well lined up on this. So she could... Yeah, that guy's out of range, but we could hit either one of these guys, or I'm pretty sure that we can kick the couch here. Yeah, let's go kick the couch. We can hit at least these two guys. And this doesn't cost a card play, so it leaves the door open to do... Hold on. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, hold on. I think... Hold on, right there. I think that hits 3 guys. I think it kills the guy right in front of Hunter, and I think it knocks the 23 guy here into his friend.
Ready up.
Okay, that felt pretty good. And now I'm out of heroism points, so no more environment attacks. I cannot currently throw this, and also nobody's in range. Now, I do have 2 people that are in range of this bomb, so I'd like them not to be. We could... Forceful knockback in any direction. Oh, and Ghost Rider takes some damage. But, I mean, that's fine. Why don't we knock this guy into the helicopter? I feel like everybody wins, except for the guy that we knocked into the helicopter, and the helicopter.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
Defeat the remaining enemies to complete the mission.
That should keep them grounded. Now let's get everything back to the Abbey for analysis.
Such arrogance. Our brave soldiers will never allow you.
Oh, shut up already. Take them down.
Mark Walker is saying it would be nice if the game slowed down when you do an attack that damages multiple enemies like you did with Captain Marvel. Oh, and Ronan is back with a fresh cut, so you could see the animation more clearly. Mark Walker, for all I know, that is an option. They do have some stuff like that. So here's the accessibility. Camera shake intensity, which I have dialed up. Controller vibration, which I like. Tone indicators. This is really interesting. So, like, if you... I assume this is for people who can't hear, or possibly for people who don't absorb information from tone of voice as readily. So it would basically put little descriptors in there. There's a colorblind mode, and then credits. So let me just see what else is in here. We've got look sensitivity... Focus hero when ability activated. Positions the camera behind the hero when one of their abilities is activated. That would probably let you see it more, like, dramatically, but it would... Pardon me. It wouldn't slow it down. And then, yeah, I don't see any options there. We've got graphics, which is all dialed up, and that, and then controls. Yeah, I don't see an option like that, but I agree with you, Mark Wack. That would be a cool thing to add. Okay. So, and we're just running up the score at this point. Like, we don't have to worry about these guys really at all. Let's whip this guy into this guy.
You have earned this. Weak, even for Hydra.
And I'm going to redraw Hell Ride to see if we get something that I can just do direct damage with. Not enough heroism. That would be a fun way to end the combat on a guy that's got like 5 hit points. I'd really like to end it this round if we can, because we know that speed counts. So let me replace Whip. Nope. Yeah, we keep getting heroics. Okay, then let me use one step ahead.
Is that all?
And that was my last card play, so we can't use Photon Beam. And also I couldn't use it because I don't have enough heroism.
Get out of there! For victory!
Face me!
Forceful knockback. Yeah, let's hit it.
Punching bags you come to expect, are they? Somehow these humans, these mere mortals, dare to stand against ye fearsome gods. All is possible with Mother!
And Ronan's going to play some Zomboid. Ronan, have a great time.
If Hydra wasn't paying attention before, they are now. Stay sharp.
Count on it.
3 stars. I want 3. No! What did I do wrong? Finish in 4 turns. I guess, you know what? I bet we would have gotten 3 stars if I had finished it 1 turn earlier. Womp womp. I love how Ghost Rider's weapon is glitching out. Was it? I didn't notice. Mission rewards are tied to hero level, so as the hunter gains levels in combat, the rewards offered on future missions will improve. Don't worry about leveling every hero. As the hunter's level increases, any weaker heroes will automatically level up so they don't fall behind. At higher difficulty levels, all heroes level up faster, granting access to higher rarity rewards sooner. I don't think I'm going to dial up the difficulty at any point in this playthrough. If it really starts to feel super easy, then I will, but well, I like playing games at their default difficulty at first. Let's check Superlink. Ileana, says Robbie, were you walking the Abbey grounds late last night? Ileana says, Nyet. Robbie says, weird, I saw a strange light outside my window. We're the only ones here who have our own underglow, so I figured it was you. Blade wonders if Carol was out for a midnight stroll. Robbie says, no way, Captain Marvel isn't a soft glow, she's a portable sun. And Nico saying, also, you can't just take a moonlight stroll you can't just take a moonlight stroll during a new moon, hashtag just witchy things. Blade calls her a nerd, and Nico says the man who named his katana, keep pushing me and I'll share it with Blade Facts, hashtag Blade Facts. Box was saying it was going nuts. I didn't see. Now I want to go back and see. Okay, yep, no, we did read that one. Okay, so we're all up to date on Superlink.
Feeling a chill, Magic?
You could say that. I've been staring at the night sky trying to figure it out.
Figure what out?
You're observant, Hunter. You tell me.
I'm not a mind reader, Magic. Speak plain.
You know, Hunter, one of the things I like about you is your intolerance for bull. Even from me.
Stop speaking in riddles and just tell me what is on your mind.
It is not what's on my mind I'm worried about.
What worries you then?
When I was holding the trans-dimensional door for you back there, I sensed something was at the docks with you. Something dark and familiar.
What did you see, Ileana?
I did not see. I said, I sensed something there. But that's not the only thing I sensed today.
Oh?
Something has shifted in Limbo. But I cannot quite put my finger on it. All I know is that whatever is happening is also strangely familiar to me. And when all you knew was darkness and despair growing up, that warm, fuzzy feeling of familiarity is not just a warning sign, but an alarm bell.
I know what you mean. Danger is something I am a little too comfortable with myself. Reminds me of my mother. There is almost a comfort in it.
Yes, you understand. Not many can. I'd like to be left to my thoughts now, Hunter. I still have a lot of thinking to do, while I try to make sense of what I felt at the docks and the energetic shifts that ripple through Limbo. I will let you know if I do.
Okay, so we have a heart symbol on the map. Oh, but it's with Iron Man. I'm being a heart symbol with Iron Man. So let's take a quick look around. Now, the good news is about like the rank and file pickups is that they glow. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh, I came back to my room and got changed. That's what's happened here. A few heroes are available to hang out with the hunter in the common room. Engage in a hangout to grow your hunter's friendship with a hero of your choice.
Hey, for someone they just dug up, you look pretty fresh.
Wait. Where's Nico? Because Nico was the one who said that. Oh, there she is.
It's good to punch Hydra in the face, but they feel like a red herring. Okay, a black and red herring, but still.
Okay, yoink. I've got a goblet. I'm going to guess that Tony Stark would like the goblet. And if it's made of lead, then I'm a big fan of giving it to him.
Good girl, Charlie.
Let's take a quick look around. So, certain things are very visible. When there's, like, gloss or like, one of the point pickups, that sort of, like, glows a specific color. And I don't know how often it refreshes. And then there's the haven points, the what's it called? The hangout spots. Those are like a big swirling miasma, so they really stand out. I want to take a quick look around. I don't know how often those recharge. I would assume it's in the morning. So maybe because it's nighttime, we just went on a mission. It's self-defeating to run around and look here. Yep, no, we can't hang out with Agatha. Alright, maybe I will go ahead into the mansion. I did get a gamma coil, so we can analyze that. Yeah, like this. Skill essence, okay. Oh, I guess we can't at the Hellfire Forge. We have to have Doctor Strange or Tony here to help us out with that. Probably Tony, that's sort of his thing, the gamma coils. And it looks like Doctor Strange pulls apart the artifacts for us. Alright, before we do this, let's look at our room upgrades, because we got some gloss. So a fine nightstand, bedside table, bookshelf. I don't want the bookshelf frame. I don't have enough pictures yet. Mirror, rug. Let's get the writing desk. We know that she likes to write. She kept a journal. And that actually used up perfectly all of my gloss, which is nice. Okay, so now the question is, which of the heroes do we want to hang out with? And I'm going to say whoever I have the lowest relationship with. Or Blade, because I feel like I'm starting to spark a thing with Blade. But, let's look. Oh, look, we're about to level up with Blade. Well, you don't have to talk to me twice. After that, it's... Oh, but Magic, is she even here? Hey, level up pending. How do we level up with her? We just talked to her, so I don't think that, like, you must have to, like, do a specific thing. We're gonna have to, like, find a friendship level up point in the world, and then we'll be able to spend it like an arcane key.
I remember when I used to go out on these missions myself. At least I can always rely on you to get the job done.
Alright, yeah, because if I only hang out with the people that I want to hang out with, it's always going to be like Blade and Robbie, and I'm never going to interact with Tony. Yeah, we're not a very high level with Tony. I am curious to level up with Blade, though. I'd love to have that level up pending. Alright, let's talk to Tony.
Hunter.
It's nice of Hydra to provide all these free sparring partners for you. If they were smart, they'd start charging for these sessions.
Oh, we get to choose what we do. So, stargazing, playing video games, or playing cards. Stargazing is close to science. He likes that. Playing video games is digital, and he likes that. Playing cards. What's her face? Captain Marvel specifically talked about playing Go, which is not a card game, but it is a game of strategy. Yeah, let's go with cards, because I'm going to say that he's going to like the social dynamics of playing cards.
If you die again, could we bring you back again?
I have no idea.
Strange went on about nigh inconceivable power, and the rarest of curios were expended in your first resurrection. Assuming we had all that, would it work?
I feel like the level of detail in this room is really doing some weird stuff. I don't know why I would tell him to stop planning to bring me back if it was necessary. I would also like to still be alive. I hope so. Why? Or that's not how it works. So if she knows that's not how it works, why would she say, I hope so, why? I'm going to say that's not how it works.
I do not know if I was ever truly dead.
How do you figure?
From what I understand, no carrion bugs consumed my flesh. I do not know what sustained me.
So you were powered down, but surviving on a trickle charge.
I do not know what that means.
Huh. I'll need to update my numbers. Look into a mystical battery array, maybe?
What?
Oh, nothing. Carry on.
Yeah. Of everybody here, the common goblet, I think, is going to be for him. Oh, he loved the activity. Okay, cool. Master Armor, a common Abbey outfit, and I got a fancy cat. Now, we have got to check out the fancy cat long sleeve. I can't afford it because I just spent all my gloss on a writing table, but it's one up from a raven. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh my god. It's so bright. And I feel like it doesn't go with those pants at all. I mean, what do I know? But I don't know. It's like, if this was a third less luminous, I feel like I would be okay with it. But maybe it's just like my personal, in my life, I don't go for like super bright colors. Okay. Is there anything else? Everybody's still hanging out in the barracks. Oh, everybody went back to their room. Okay. Except for her. So I can go see if they're available to chat. It looks like Charlie's in the library. How do I... The library is north through the war room. Is that over here?
I'm glad to see you're getting comfortable with the words of power, Hunter. If you're going to continue our little investigation of the Abbey, they'll be vital to your success.
Investigation?
A side project, but a potentially transformative one. With my blessing, Wanda was working to uncover what may be the most powerful.
Just what in the hell do you think you're doing in here?
Standing in the library?
I've given you free rein so you could get back on your feet, but I never thought you'd pull something like this.
What is it you think I am doing, exactly?
Don't be coy. It does not suit you. I told you how hard it's been since we lost Agatha. Instead of letting it rest, you decide to reopen the wound?
Oh, Sarah. I never thought of this place like that.
Of course you didn't. And now, it's done. Why should I ever stand in your way?
That anger wasn't meant for you, dear. You know that, right? Don't hold it against Sarah.
She may try to mask her feelings, but you know she is struggling with what happened. Why are you hiding from her?
For most people, the captivating relationships of their lives are formed over a matter of days and years. Sarah and I spent centuries together exploring this world, fighting the darkness, watching cities and even nations form and then crumble. And yet we persevered together.
You still have not answered my question.
It may be difficult to understand, but she needs this time. Sending Wanda away, sealing the library, that elaborate memorial she conjured up, she didn't waste any time trying to bury what happened.
You are right. I do not understand.
It isn't up to me to reveal myself. It's up to her to accept what happened and allow herself to grieve. When that happens, we'll see each other again, but not before.
I trust you will do what is right for Sarah. So, what is it you are looking at here?
Yes, we should get back to the real reason I asked you to meet me here. Wanda's journal. The Abbey grounds have a great deal of history. Many of its secrets remain hidden, even after all this time.
Even to you?
Even to me. Wanda had taken to exploring the grounds in search of a strange energy we both sensed. Knowing that Sarah had no intention of waking you to investigate, Wanda felt it was up to her to take your place. Of course, being the clever girl that she is, her notes are written in an ancient, transient cipher that I've only just begun to understand. Have a look at the first entry.
Hold on, I want these pickups too. Hey, Charlie. I came in here because I saw Charlie in here, and then I noticed that there was like a mark on the door.
Who's a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
Excerpt from Wanda's journal. I have to restore what I've taken from the altar. The damage I've done can only be reversed when all the elemental rods have been returned. Hey, good news, we've got 3 of them.
I'm sure it still seems a bit cryptic, but Wanda was definitely onto something. If you remember my altar, that's where she was conducting her experiments.
An investigation that involves experiments? Why do I feel like you are going to get me into trouble?
Since when has that ever stopped you? Let's meet out at the altar. I'll try to do a better job of explaining from there. Charlie will show you the way if you've forgotten.
I know that... Hold on, let me just see if it says anything else in here. No, okay. Also, Marquack is saying that Twitch keeps re-welcoming him to the chat room, and he must be losing connection without realizing it. I also had a lot of difficulty getting into the chat room today, Marquack, so I do think that the chat is a little bit busted. They've been having issues, says Ronan. It might actually be Twitch. I very much think that it is. Excerpt from page 472. This is in The Hidden Veil of Gods and Man, Volume 1. Gaia is the protectorate of our world and the single power that holds the darkness at bay. Her mere presence is vital to restoring balance within the Elder Gods and revitalizing the Earth itself. Followers of Gaia seek to channel her restorative powers and aid her against Chthon and its minions. Oh, I got another arcane level. You get 1 more cosmetic reward from arcane chests. Hooray! Observations of the Blood. Notes by Damon Hellstrom. My research has led me to believe that the Blood have existed for ages, seeking to eliminate the spawn of Chthon, and any other malevolent manifestations they deem to be a threat. I will continue to dig deeper into their rather murky history. There's much to explore here in Old Salem. Making the rounds from 1692, they've been at it all night, breaking down doors, ransacking the cottages, and hauling off the young women. Demons, they say. The devil, they say. Nonsense, I say. It's that blasted Inquisition. Never met one so corrupt and sinister as the great Hiram Shaw. The missus and I will grab the boy and be out by nightfall. Cannot afford to remove. It's weird to me to think about, like, yanking paintings out in order to put other paintings in. Or to, like, take this and put it into my own personal room.
Fascinating.
The Wild Hunt from the Mythica Zoologica. Though the occurrence of the phenomenon is widely overreported, there are still well-documented cases of the Wild Hunt occurring in modern times. If one wishes to hear the hounds of Anwen as they course overhead, areas of historic suffering are always an excellent place to start. And, as to look upon them is to look upon death itself, best to wait until Selenian illumination is at its lowest point. I don't know what Selenian illumination might refer to. Here's the Caretaker's Journal from 1710. My appreciation and adoration for Agatha has left me vulnerable to feelings I had not known for centuries. I want her by my side, and I wish for her to join me for what we will be facing in the coming years. Though I admit it may be selfish of me to share these risks, I find myself in the very position I once criticized and judged Lilith for, and it brings me shame. As blood descendants, we were not meant to bring children into this world or love one another or love another as she did, as I love Agatha. Was I wrong to judge Lilith so harshly, or am I wrong now? It is hard to face. I have found myself wanting to be with Agatha just as Lilith felt with Gregor and their child, to have a family, to love, and be loved by another. Okay, so that clarifies the nature of their relationship. I always take some time to determine, like, am I picking up on a romance vibe, or is it just that they happen to be good friends and I'm... Mutual... I cannot make out that second word. But no, okay, so we've clarified that Caretaker was in love with Agatha. We don't know if those feelings were reciprocated. The Ancestor, Chester Harding, 1827. The Blood Dynasty has stood watch for eons. With each generation, our blades have run red with the blood of the fallen as we seek to bring about order. Only the 9 lords of the Ether Dark stand to challenge the will of the Blood family, and they will never relent. So, like, for people who... Like, I don't want to know a lot about, like, events and stuff, but I'm just curious, for people who, like, are familiar with the Midnight Suns storyline, is this all in there? Okay, there's nothing... Oh, we can inspect, but I don't actually want to remove this. We'll see if my mind on this changes, but it's just... It's very difficult, the idea that I would rip down these posters and then put up other posters. Especially since my aunt was just in here yelling that I was even in here. We also decided to redecorate. Let's put this up in Captain Marvel's room. Captain Marvel will just be the room of skulls. Bringing back the good old days when Twitch would essentially be down every time a League of Legends or Dota 2 tournament happened. Those could be happening right now, for all I know. Okay, I feel like we've looked at everything in this room, but I do like to do a once-over just one more time. Why you're doing it wrong. And look at the size of the book, too. Is this just another copy? Yup. Yeah, good old video games where everybody has, like, 5 copies of the same book, usually on the same shelf. Okay, so, before we wandered in there, and I got in trouble... Just look back here. We were gonna go look into the main room where, like, all of our friends were hanging out. No, they were actually in the barracks. So that's my room. And... let's go see who's about. Apparently nobody here. And nobody here. Are these not the barracks then? Hold on. No, they are. It's just everybody has their room closed. I think. Because Blade would be in here. He has apparently turned in for the night. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Like, they all went to bed. That gives us time to go to Agatha's altar. We'll keep an eye out for any more haven points and stuff. I kind of don't feel like we're going to see any until tomorrow morning. And Oh, do we go up? Oh, I'm sorry. And thank you for the follow to Dynamite Dog. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. We're going to be doing, I expect at this point, a full playthrough of Midnight Suns, although it will be intermixed with other games, depending on the amount of time that we have on any given evening. I have never been here, though. I wasn't here, was I? I don't remember this. Or did she do some redecorating? Does Agatha spend her days picking up gloss? Okay, no, I've definitely been here. Okay, she's spruced this up. I don't remember it being so fancy as last time.
Like most things on the grounds here, there's more to this place than meets the eye. Do you remember the words I taught you as a child?
Are you going to make me say it?
Humor an old, dead woman.
Ugh. Hocus pocus.
You haven't lost your touch, dear. The words may be simple, but these plinths won't appear for just anyone. Each represents one of the basic elements, their power activated only by the elemental rods they would normally be holding.
And where are the elemental rods now?
Scattered to the wind, unfortunately. A side effect of Wanda's experiments here.
Let me guess.
That's right. I want you to find the missing rods and return them here. Hopefully, as I decipher Wanda's journal, her notes will aid in the search.
But you have not actually told me what the greater purpose is here. What are we doing this for?
All in good time, dear. After what happened with Wanda, I'd rather you take things slowly. In fact, I don't want you overthinking this little project. There's no rush, and you don't have to help if you don't feel like it. But there is one more thing before I head back to the library.
An arcane key.
Just a little something. A token for your efforts so far. The key can be used to open that chest nearby. Like so many other oddities around here, those chests tend to appear before those who deserve them most. Make yourself that person.
That seems intentionally vague.
It's more fun that way, isn't it? I'll be in the library working on the translations if you need me, dear. Good luck.
I'm sure that this would work on the arcane chest right next to me, but it would also work in the epic level one that I found in the library. So we've got 3 of the 4 keys already, and the 4th one may not even be accessible to us right now, but we can put at least some of these things. So that looks like water, but let me look at the others just to see, because it could also be air. Oh. Okay, so actually we're going to choose which one that we put in. Yeah, if all the plinths are going to be identical, then we'll just put in what we've got. Let's put in air.
Perhaps I should try this somewhere else.
Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay. Take. Water? Also, yeah, that's air, that's water. I see it.
This does not work.
Okay.
The patterns do not match.
Patterns? Hold on. Oh! This is clearly the one for air because of the pattern around the disc. I didn't see that at first.
The old magic still holds. What was Wanda up to here? Only one more to go.
Yeah. So the last one would be Earth, which, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even know where to start looking that we haven't already looked. Yeah, no, we're gonna go open the epic level chest with our key. No. To open an arcane chest. Yes, we will. I just wanted to make sure we weren't Exploring the Abbey grounds from this point on is optional. It can be done at any time without regard to the main story. When you are ready, return to your quarters and go to sleep each night to start the next day. So I think that we do want to go to sleep so that everything in the Abbey, like, resets and respawns, like in terms of collectibles, pickups, haven points, anything like that. And I get this altar. Yeah, no, we're gonna go do that. I just want to get the high-level one that I can. Okay, so I'm coming in here. So we're going to take a left. Yeah, we're heading into the library. Wait, why do I have 4 keys? Or does this... Inferi Domine, an epic head prop. And I actually didn't see the other thing that I got out of that. So... Wait, do I have 4? I have 3 more keys. I didn't realize that she gave me more than 1. So then, yeah, what we would do is go to the next highest level thing, which is probably the rare one that I walked away from earlier. I didn't realize that I had more than 1 key. We'll probably set a waypoint. Yeah, that one's been opened. We gotta get a little bit away from the Abbey. Yeah, now let's get that one. I still have not decided if I want to save keys rather than opening up the common chests. Because I feel like... Again, either we're going to have more keys than we need, and eventually I'll run into a point where I have, like, more keys than I have chests to open up. I want to avoid that second thing from happening. Is this... Hold on, I'm here... And the... I'm sorry, which... Okay. Hold on, I saw some mushrooms and stuff. I still don't know what the reagent mushrooms are for. And we found a page. Lilith is no longer the light that she once was. This is from 1712. All that remains is darkness. Darkness that wears the face of the woman I once called my mother. This is the Hunter's Journal also. I am prepared to lay down my life, for many will perish if I do not act. Only one of us shall walk away from the storm that awaits. It will be me. I can feel it. There are only moments left. Foraging Quarterly. It's a recipe book. Full of tips and tricks, the Quarterly is a must-have for any foraging enthusiast. Delivery fees apply. So this apparently unlocks the Strength Tonic and a common gift. I am... Just, this game has so much happening in it that is not just card battling. Like, way more than I would have thought.
What is this?
Oh, darn it. That's the one that I already opened, I guess. Okay, so... Then the next level one, I know I didn't open up this one. And I'm not upset that we came all the way out here just because we found some other stuff on the way in. I don't see anything below here, but let's look. Oh, let's not look.
Interesting.
It is so odd to me that we found the caretaker doll and I can't do anything with it. Okay, so we want to go out of this cul-de-sac. Faded journal page. Wanda's journal from 2020. They stopped tending to this grave some time ago. I guess I'm the only one that comes out here these days, so I get it. It's so sad, though. It was hundreds of years ago, but I can feel so much sorrow in this place. But a loss like that, a husband and a father, that doesn't just go away. Maybe that's why everything happened the way that it did. Already at 3 of 8 Wanda journals. So I will also note that I feel highly motivated to do all of the Abbey exploration on stream, as opposed to like doing it off stream, because this feels, if I felt like this was side content, which the game literally just said this is side content and you don't need to do it, but it doesn't feel like side content. They very clearly put a lot in here, and this feels to be every part the same as the main game, like every bit as legitimate as the main game, as the card battling stuff and the superhero story. Rare combat bonus, gain 2 strengths at the mission start. Okay. We're gonna learn what to do with those. Also, if you can explore the Abbey at any time, regardless of the main story, does that, and again, this is, for anybody joining fresh, I do ask myself rhetorical questions that I don't want answered, but this is just me thinking aloud. Does that mean that we can do everything in the Abbey? Like, we could just mainline Abbey stuff. We just spend 20 hours exploring the Abbey and then go on with the main story. Because I just naturally assumed that this game was going to unroll Abbey stuff at a measured pace as the main story came out, but maybe not. Maybe it's got sort of these 2 parallel narrative experiences that are unraveling. Unspooling, rather. Okay, so we've done all of the rare chests that I know of. I'm going to say that we head just slightly south and grab this arcane chest, the common one. Purity, which is an epic palette. So I don't know how common that was. That felt like a pretty good reward. And I'm going to say the one, you know, we've got 2 common ones right in the Abbey, so we're not going to have to go very far to spend our last key. This is the opposite from what I do with golden keys in Borderlands. In Borderlands 2, my policy, and probably Borderlands 3 it'll be, my policy is get absolutely every golden key that I possibly can, or golden ticket or whatever they are, and never, ever, ever spend any of them. Okay, we have spent all the keys. Everybody's in the room except for Charlie. We can go talk to Agatha, and maybe Agatha will have a clue on where the last, if there's one thing that would be nice, it would be a compass. Because right now I sort of have to, like, orient myself a little bit based on which way I'm facing and which way the little dial shows in the map, and then I can be like, okay, now I know where to go. Okay, just...
This is a little cryptic.
It's a clue. Don't worry if you can't solve her riddles all at once. I'll translate new clues every night.
But the Abbey grounds are huge. How will I know where to look?
You used to love running around these grounds as a child. If you need a refresher, study your map.
Use the Abbey map to find your way around the grounds and keep track of heroes. New regions and arcane chests will also appear on the map as you discover them. Use fast travel to move quickly from place to place. I haven't done that yet, but I assume that fast travel is like, okay, can't fast travel to a person. I was going to say, I assume that fast travel is when you... Like, I'll show it when we're outside the Abbey, but there's certain markers that I'm pretty sure that's where you fast travel to.
Hunter?
Okay, well, let's go have a chat with Agatha for a bit.
You said something earlier about the blood.
In a world full of mysteries, the Blood have managed to remain even more mysterious than most. They were an ancient race, said to be born of the Elder Gods. As I understand it, they were very strict about maintaining their bloodline. That's probably why you don't hear about them very often. And yet, here you are, one of their direct descendants.
Are there others?
It's quite possible. But even if there are, they might not even know it themselves. Somehow, I take comfort in that.
What they do not know cannot hurt them.
Indeed.
After our last battle, what happened to Lilith?
You were in the woods. You and your mother obviously came to blows. But we found no wounds, no evidence of what happened at all. A silent, deathly embrace between mother and child. We had hoped you would both find peace in the next life.
But she's not buried here?
No. We entrusted her to the Knights of Wondergore, the ancient protectors of your ancestral homeland in Transia. I don't think they ever expected to contend with an organization like Hydra, and I doubt Lilith spared any who survived her reawakening.
What would Wanda want with your altar?
What can I say? Some people have a curious, adventurous itch that just has to be scratched. I was one of them, and so was Wanda. Caretaker, not so much, but I see it again in you, Hunter.
So you encouraged her exploration?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? What good is being as powerful as we are if we're just going to spend all our time cooped up within these walls? What's the worst that could happen? You got me there, dear.
What do you know about the moon seals?
Presumably forged by the gods themselves. I like to think of a moon seal as both a lock and a key. With the right power, wielded by the right person, the energy of the seal is unleashed, creating a conduit to the Elder Gods.
And I am that right person?
Just another benefit of being descended from the Blood. Lucky you, dear.
Where did the words of power come from?
Well, I often call them blessings or gifts of the old gods. The words of power are actually powerful invocations tuned to the unique energies found in descendants of the Blood.
And Caretaker used the words as well?
Of course, dear. Sarah used the words of power on the Abbey grounds just as you do today. Many of the areas you encounter that seem receptive to these spells are actually the result of Sarah's frequent undertakings.
It's hard not to feel like... Yeah, I already read that. That there's other places to explore on the Abbey grounds right now that we could just find the final rod, right? Like, I found 3 out of 4 just by feeling curious. It really feels like the 4th one is going to be available without waiting for her to, like, decode a clue. And the other part of it is that, like, what if the first clue that she decodes points me to, like... Hold on. Points me to... the one that was just like sitting on a table there inside the Abbey. Like, great. I might have to wait 3 more nights to know where to go, to have the clue that sort of points me in the correct direction for the one that I'm missing. So let me take a poke around. We know it's the Rod of Earth because we found the other 3, and I would sort of feel like the Rod of Earth would be in this big crater, but there doesn't seem to be anything here of note. We've already been down here. We can't get into the crack door yet. We're going to have a bunch of new places to explore once we can get inside the doors of the crack. Well, hold on. I tried it exactly once. Let me just try it again.
The goddess disagrees.
All right. We come in here. We're going to see if there's any closed off stone doorways that I might not have known to look for before, but now might recognize. It doesn't seem like it. Although, you never know. Like, maybe they put this, let me just try over here. Okay.
The goddess must be busy.
I figured maybe that couch was put in front of it, and it would be like a fun secret.
The gods are fickle.
Okay, and that's everything in the car cave. Okay, so... Oh, there is a little mark for the cave here. Okay. Well, let me work my way east, and we're going to sort of, like, track this wall. This way? Yeah, okay. So we've got a crack in the wall here. That's where this rock outcropping blocks our way. The wall picks back up here. We sort of like run around on the water. Her feet actually do go into the water. It's a very shallow pond, but just the way that she runs through it really makes it look like she is walking on the water. Okay, that brings us up to here. And we know that there's an interior to this weird like hillside that we've got going on. I feel like we've seen everything there is to see in here. I could be wrong. Let me continue to head around this way. You know, sorry that Twitch is being weird for people. Okay, that takes me all... Oh, I do see the line here. So yeah, now we're into the Dreamer's Descent, and there is a way up here, but I feel like here and here are both cracked doors. Okay, those are torches up there. I could see something like gleaming, but... And items like pickups. Ah, hold on. We did find a new door. Items and pickups that exist in the world, they seem to respawn like the mushrooms and stuff pretty frequently. Either that or there's just a lot that I overlook, and then when I cross back through again...
The goddess of order approves.
Crow is saying Twitch is being a pain in the bum today. Yeah, if you are watching this live and are having difficulty like participating in chat, I hope at least that is not a problem on our end, but Twitch, as Harmonious Crow just said, is not being a very reliable chat partner today. Okay, I do want to go up, but I'm going to just follow the landscape along here, see if there's anything... Okay, another one of these, I like right now when I see this symbol, what I'm seeing is like the studio symbol for Wadjet Eye Studios or Productions or Games or whatever it's called. That's a game company. They made, I want to say they made that Crow, that detective game that you also liked, The Unavowed. I'm pretty sure that was them. Hi, The Return of the Cattle. A common masterwork. Faded journal page. Sometimes, so this is Hunter's journal from 1710. Sometimes I wake, still caught up in my dreams. I am running, but seemingly going nowhere. The dream seems to go on and on. It is dark and freezing, and I'm trying to hide and make myself as small as possible to not be seen or heard. Sometimes there are strange voices screaming from far away, and I'm on my feet again running. I'm never fast enough. It feels like these dreams are distant memories, or maybe something yet to come. But when I shake away the sleep, I'm safe and warm. Agatha and Sarah are here. Everything feels okay. We found another recipe book. The ink and watercolor illustrations almost jump off the page. Unlock recipes for minor heroic essence and a rare gift. So the recipes must be where, like, you spend the crafting reagents that we're picking up. And unfortunately, that's the upgrade that I didn't go with, which I think was like to craft powerful single use bonuses. I'm sorry, how did I... Okay, so this is where we were. I'm trying to work out a more methodical way to go around these areas, because I feel like I've been doing a lot of, like, ping-ponging, you know, in and out and around, like, bouncing off the walls as I've done these.
My old fort. Caretaker was furious when she found I had built this. I wonder what she was really afraid of.
This doll was for my mother before things changed.
I never got the chance to truly know my mother. Only the monster she became.
It must be a weird experience to have a parent that dramatically changes so much. In this case, due to, like, we don't know what made Lilith from somebody that Agatha and Sarah seem to get along with into, like, a irredeemable monster.
Standing stones. There is powerful magic at work here.
Okay, but not so powerful that it's here to reveal itself to me. Or it's just saying, oh, the standing stones. I was looking at, like, the platform here, but it actually meant these other standing stones that are ringing the area. Much more appropriate name. Okay, so we can see a blood seal up there. That'll be something to check out. And we found the High Priestess. Who do we think the High Priestess is? It could be Scarlet Witch. It could be Jean Grey, except they're not. No, the X-Men are definitely in this world. Anybody else? High Priestess. I don't know. Oh, look at that! Jean Grey! Jean Grey stands powerfully and summons flames from her palms, holding her stance and waiting for the next move. This card represents instinct and wisdom with a hint of mystery. Crow was also voting for Jean. I would say let's vote. Let's see if we can, like, discern who all of them are going to be from this point forward. But, like, who was it? What was the one that was Moon Knight? Wasn't it, like the card that stood for deception or something? Okay, rare chest. And I have no regrets about not having a key right now. Like, we should open up every key at least, every chest at least once, I would say. Arcane cooking for the gifted amateur. Moderate skill essence and a rune of aggression. Part of me feels like I wouldn't mind at all living on, like, a cool island here and having, like, just a phenomenal stretch of ocean to wake up to every day. But in practicality, living on an island, like, every time you needed, like, groceries, it would be an all-day affair. And the internet, you'd have to imagine that the internet wouldn't be super reliable being out on an island. It would have to be satellite-based, unless somebody's going to, like, run an underwater cable all the way out to your place. Oh, thank you for the follow to Shanae Brovo. Hopefully that is fairly close. And Jab is surprised that it was Jean. So, Jab, the other person, who's that? Isn't there, like, a white witch or something? This person, like this was in X-Men First Class, I want to say. Like, she can turn her skin to, like, diamond hardness. That's the other person that I was thinking of, but I couldn't remember the name. Winter Witch, something like that. Also, like, I mean, I would have been wrong about, like, so I probably am aware of more X-Men characters than others in the Marvel Pantheon. So, like, when we came upon Strength, I probably would have thought Colossus would have been my go-to. We only have so much time before Lilith's shadow falls upon this ground. This is from 1712, by the way. Until then, I must continue to train. I must continue to become who I am destined to be. I am the hunter. I will hunt. I wonder, and don't believe, by the way, that if the journal pages change at all with your alignment, because like that one there, that felt very dark powery. Emma Frost, the White Queen. Thank you, Mark Quack. Yeah, that's the other person that I was thinking might have been the High Priestess. But is there also a Queen card? Oh, Javid got it first. Yeah, White Queen. Okay, hold on. I want to save it every once in a while. I don't know if we want our like running save in the game to just be called Day 1 forever, but it may not be our only save.
I need to find the next moon seal.
Oh dear. I don't remember what a moon seal is. We did talk to Agatha. Like one of the questions we asked her was about the moon seals, but I don't really remember what that was. And we've had another broken bridge with stuff that you can see beyond it. So this is very clearly going to be a like jump over or rebuild option. Maybe this is a moon seal. We can pray at this person.
The Great Seer, known as Endra Moore, is buried here. Much like Nico, her powers came dangerously close to crossing the line. But she was among the most loyal of the Midnight Suns.
All right, since I legitimately don't remember what a moon seal is, I just want to see if that was it.
I need to find the next moon seal.
So, whatever a moon seal is, we probably did it earlier in this episode. But what I mostly remember is we went to examine the memorial to Agatha, and then she showed up and she said, "Oh, why don't you come meet me at that doorway, the gate, the blood gate. You know the one." And then we went over there. I don't remember intentionally interacting with a blood seal.
This is which sign?
That's the way that we came in. Yeah, let's go check out this cave. Oh, Zaja! And Raiders, hello to everybody coming over. Zaja, it's fantastic to see you streaming again. I hope you had a great time. If I can ask, what were you playing today? 1688. The people of Salem line up outside, drooling at the chance to be a part of this congregation. I cannot be more pleased with how many seek out the truth within these walls. With the guidance of Chthon and the power within this page, I will set them free. I am the one that has been chosen, and I praise Chthon for granting me this blessing and this power. Yet where there is light, there are those who oppose it. A coven of witches stalks around us, deceiving my flock and sowing the seeds of distrust. They will be stopped. League of Legends with some friends. That sounds very fun. I have only rarely, so I've never played League of Legends. I've played some Dota 2, and I've played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, and I've only rarely had the pleasure of getting a chance to play either of them with friends, and I feel like those games are a lot more fun with friends. So I hope you had a great time with it as well. In fact, let me do two things here. I do want to save it just in case this proves to be a disastrous mistake. But let's risk... So, just in case something wrong happens, I'll try to be back in a minute. But let me alt-tab out. I would really like to be able to do some shout-outs. So, just 1 second. We're going to call this up and not have an echo. Yeah, let's do a shout-out for Zaja. And Patikin rated over earlier, so we're going to do one for Patikin. There we go. And let's do a shout out for More Than a Mia and Chivalry. And Chivalry should be Chivalry. There we go. Chivalry should be in a little bit later. And let me just see. Oh, Zaja, well, thank you for the raid. Just to be on the safe side, because I think that Groomfeet was in here as well. Oh, and Borlak was in here. Oh, whoops, hold on, that's not right. Grumpy and Borlak _. Okay. I like to do shout-outs every once in a while. I tend to get into the groove of the game, and it's important that I want people to know. My dream scenario is people that might stop by. Hopefully, like, people enjoy what I'm doing here. But just in case, if, like, what I'm doing, the game that I'm playing, the style, isn't quite what somebody's looking for, but through watching this channel, go on to discover a fantastic channel that they enjoy, like Zaja, Drienne Levaud, Glomdy, More Than a Mia, Patikin, Samalander, Caroluna. Like, there's so many great people in the community who themselves are great streamers, and not every streamer is going to land for every person. But if we could have a hand in introducing somebody to, like, a streamer that they wind up really loving, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, I feel like we've done a good job of looking around this area. We did not find an Earthstone. It really feels like maybe in the area of, Earth Rod. It really feels like in the area of the Standing Stones, that might be a good place for an Earth Rod to hang out, but I'll give a quick once around each one of these Standing Stones, and then we'll probably head back to the Abbey. I found a bunch of stuff. I haven't found everything. I don't know what a moon seal is. I mean, I assume that it's going to stand out once we find it. Like, it'll be like, oh, I have found another moon seal. Zaja, also a quick question for you. Has your Twitch chat sort of been in and out a little bit? Did you have people commenting like, oh man, Twitch keeps disconnecting me or re-welcoming me into the Twitch chat? Okay, so I am here. So this is Standing Stones. We just went all around this area. Okay, well, hold on. Where did this go? Right here. Sorry. I don't remember why I couldn't go up there. Really look at the map while I'm in this area. Oh, we did. Yeah, so that... Oh, that's... Yeah, no. That goes into the cave. And we've got two ways up here. I just want to, like, trace back these pathways that you can see on the map. Make sure that I've checked every one of them. So, yeah, this is a broken bridge. Yes, so we cannot go across the bridge. This is where I need to find the next moon seal. I kept getting error 2000 or something, so people had to reload the stream. Yeah, I don't know, Zaja, that people here have been getting error 2000 specifically, but a lot of people just saying that it's like disconnecting, they have to reload. Twitch is just sort of like quietly disconnecting the chat so that people don't even realize there's a problem until it reconnects. Lots of that. And then, yeah, the Standing Stones. So that's it. I feel like we searched every outro. And we might look down here, but then also... I'm sure we would have looked at there, right? Wouldn't we have? Jab did get an error 2000 a while back. I'm glad that it's working well enough for us to be able to stream. It's a bummer that it's not working well enough for people to be able to chat freely. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking for the go out way. Now, Zaja, because I don't necessarily easily recognize voices, are you one of the people that hangs out on stream with Drienne when Drienne has been streaming Subnautica? Because I've enjoyed the vibe of watching the game where Drienne's playing the game, but there's... Oh, Zaja hasn't had a problem with chat. Okay, that's good. Maybe things are starting to stabilize. Yeah, without giving anything away about the game or the story or the mechanics, it's just like, from a purely technical perspective, they did Unknown Worlds, I think is the name of the developer. They did a pretty awesome So how many more dolls?
Ah, I see.
I feel like we found 2 dolls that I want to put on this altar, and either we have to put them on in order, or I'm wrong and we're just collecting dolls for the hell of it. I used to play with them, says Sasha, but not anymore. Understood. Yeah, there was a, Drienne has been doing, a Subnautica playthrough, and there's folks that join in Discord, not playing as well, but just like chatting as they go, and it's been interesting. Yeah, I hope you had a great time. If I can ask, and I'm gonna like apologize in advance for not knowing, but others in chat might know, who's your main in League of Legends? Who's your like main character? Oh, and also Zaja, like if you're good with like League of Legends, maybe you know. So, hi, I'm a League noob. I don't know anything about League of Legends. I'm not familiar. I know the gameplay genre, and that's about as much as I know. Would you recommend that League of Legends show that they put on Netflix, or there was like an actual like League of Legends RPG that came out, I want to say in 2022, and I'm curious if you would recommend that at all. I've heard very good things about both, but I'm always interested in the thoughts of people who are actually familiar with the actual whatever it's called. Yeah, I was going to see if maybe there might be some clue in terms of like how these statues are set up, but it doesn't really look like it. Yeah, was that that League of Legends RPG? What was that called? It's on Steam. I just don't remember the name of it. I feel like we've seen everything there is to see. I know it specifically said that you can like explore this at your leisure, but I don't think there's anything else I can do here until I advance other elements of the story. So let's go chat with Agatha Harkness. Arcane is very good, said Simulator. I'm not an League of Legends player, but Arcane was very good. And Zaja agrees, a very good series. We're what, 3 or 4 episodes deep into Sandman, the Sandman on Netflix right now, and that is also, I'm really enjoying that series.
I see you found another of our mystic landmarks. These are the Standing Stones. Your ancestors among the blood used them to converse with the Elder Gods.
How does that work?
Members of the blood would gather among the stones and enter a sort of meditative trance. They say the gods would hear their thoughts, but the blood never knew for sure who was listening on the other end. Some of the older texts refer to a series of glyphs etched on the stones, but at first glance they seem to have been scoured clean by time itself.
Could they still be revealed somehow?
You read my mind, Hunter. I suspect the glyphs are still here. They just need the right words of encouragement, if you catch my meaning.
I think I do, except I don't have a word of power that makes things appear. I only have one that makes things open. Izaja is further saying that you don't need to know everything about League of Legends to understand Arcane. Samland is agreeing 1,000 or 100% this. I don't know any of the heroes going into Arcane. I understood what each character did, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, like you got a sense of their whole vibe. It reminds me of like Eternals. Like right at this point in my life, what I'm enjoying is games that have a deep or sophisticated mythology, like a well-established sense of place in history, but not one that's so like, you know, you have to know a lot of dates and times in order to work out whatever's happening. And I thought that Eternals did that really well. And I'm getting the same thing from this game, that like, there's a lot of backstory here, but I don't feel overwhelmed by it as we explore the grounds.
Something on your mind?
Well, yeah, I was wondering if you were going to have any luck in telling me where that next rod was. All right. Yeah, I'm going to say that we've, again, done everything that I can for the evening, so it's probably best to go to sleep. That should refresh the day. Oh, wait. Oh, I was going to say that we found another hangout point. but I can't hang out with anybody because everybody's asleep. Also, this is weird. I'm just saying, this like patch of corruption at the bottom east part of the map. Nothing else has that, just this particular thing. I wonder if that's going to get patched. Marvel has 60 years of backstory, as Jab says. And no one's on duty. Yep, everybody went to bed for the night. Okay. Yeah. Hello to Spatman. Okay. We had a cutscene earlier in this area. And yeah, I see the person up there. I want to look every other place, though. Oh, we've looked every other place. Quit railroading us, DM.
Can that really be you? After all these years, it is good to see your face again.
Wish I could say the same, Mother. Now enough with this deception and reveal your true form.
But this is my true form. The way I was when you were just a sweet, helpless little baby. You don't remember that, do you? Well, I do. Bringing you into the world was the happiest time in my life.
And taking you out of this world again will be mine.
I had thought the words of power would open your eyes. But I should have known my sister and her pet witch would continue to withhold the truth from you.
Saja, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a great evening. And good rest and a great day tomorrow. I can't stand the voice actress for this female hunter. Oh, that's a shame. I really like her performance. And by the way, hello to Roloff 11. I think that's pretty close. I hope you're having a great Thursday. Let's see. Look, how did you know about that? There's two possibilities. A, this is a dream, which is very unlikely, but then she knows about it because you know about it. And B, she's like a witch. Like, I mean, there's all sorts of, like, ways that she could scry and get more information. Also, I don't feel like either of these things are going to relay some information. So, no, you know what? Let's go with what truth.
And what truth is that?
The truth they are keeping from you. You need only.
Wait! Mother! Where did you... Was that really her?
Global news repost bot. Sorry, I just want to make sure that everything has popped up. Okay, Nico, relax with the posting already. Okay, we're going to have some super link to look at, it turns out. Okay, Ruloff is saying you do. She sounds very wooden in her performance to me. So I cannot compare her to the male hunter. I don't know, like, I can only speak for this. But what I hear is that she's very formal in the way that she speaks. So, like, maybe if we get to more emotional scenes where she's meant to be, like, feeling some kind of way, more than, like right now she feels very determined. That's sort of her defining personality characteristic so far. So, based on that, I feel like the way that she's talking is just sort of very formal. But my opinion on that might change as we go. And it's possible that the male hunter has, like, a lot more, like, range. I can't speak to that. I have not heard the man speak.
Intriguing.
Okay, hold on. Let's read some super link. Okay, so we'll go from the bottom up. Okay, so Nico. I stopped by Agatha's shrine today. I had the strangest feeling, like, I don't know how to explain it. Ileana says, like, her hand was touching her shoulder. Blade says, I thought that was just me. Robbie says, I haven't been there since the service. And Nico's saying, you should go. It's peaceful. If she were still around, I'm sure she'd want you to visit. And then we do have another hashtag Astounding Spider-Man. Are we going to do something about that? Blade says, yeah, he put his little spider neck on the line for us. Tony Stark says, calm down, kids. There's a plan. Ileana says, there's always a plan. Why do we never act on that plan? Aren't we consistently doing that, though, Ileana? Steven Strange says, I'm sure our wall-crawling compatriot is doing just fine. And Robbie's saying, that's great and everything, but he wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for us. We should at least track him down. Nico says, if the rest of you won't do it, us kids will. And Captain Marvel says, cool your jets, people. Head to the war room. Central's highest priority is finding Spider-Man. Oh, okay. So I guess now we know what our next mission is going to be. Look, she has no emotions or a lack of emotions in her line. I'm curious, are you, like, how would you say in terms of, like, the quality of the performance does she compare to the male Hunter? And the reason I'm asking is because I often like to, when I'm giving a choice, especially if there's going to be a voice character, I like playing as female characters because there's so many, like, really good female voice actors, and a lot of that comes from Mass Effect, where I've said this before, nothing against Mark Meer. I don't think it's a hot take. I don't think I'm coming out of left field when I say that Jennifer Hale is so good as Captain Shepard. Commander Shepard. Wow, that fell completely out of my head. She's so good as Commander Shepard. So, like, it comes from that, but what that means to me is that there can be sometimes very sharp, distinct differences in like your impression of a character based on the quality of the voice actor. I think the male voice is much better. I'm gonna have to listen to it someday. Okay, breaking. A mysterious boom at an abandoned warehouse is to blame for broken windows, claim Brooklyn residents. The loud bang occurred late last night and is said to have cracked panes of glass in a 3-block radius. According to local authorities, there was no evidence of an explosion. Kids must have gotten their hands on some fireworks, says resident Eugene Blotko, 34. Happens the same every year. Big bang, then off into the sky. Tony Stark says big bang, then off into the sky. Sounds like Carol. Carol says, nah, the Hunter hit like a freight train, must have been that. Doctor Strange says, don't be modest, Carol. You hit like the Kraken. Carol says, we all do our part and we do it together. Tony says, everyone's getting along. Where's the drama, the headbutting, the snarky passive aggression? Blade says, leave that to the Avengers. And Tony Stark says, there it is. All right, and then finally, Daily Bugle, repost bot. Unknown hero, threat or menace. There's a new danger in our fine city, and as so often happens, it comes from Queens. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, you know all those people who live in Queens. Amateur online sleuths captured a JPEG. Is this this isn't like automatically transcribed from like an audio broadcast, is it? Of 2 suspected spider dupes, Blade and Captain Marvel, seen sneaking around a rooftop with a never before seen so-called hero. Who is this leather-clad loon? And what is their relationship to the trash-talking web-slinger? And what sinister designs do they hold in their hearts? Tony Stark says, we're on Jonah's radar now. Prepare for some bad press. Blade says the Midnight Suns are here to do the job, not get the credit. Unlike the Avengers. Wow, still onto the Avengers, huh, Blade? I feel like somebody's a little bit salty that they didn't get invited. Tony Stark says that's why your action figure never took off. And Blade says, wait, I have an action figure? Maxine, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. Ruloff is saying some games, they are better, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The female is much better. Yeah, that's an example where, like, I have heard some of Alexios, and Cassandra really feels like the main character. Okay, are people back on staff? I would like to analyze my... what's it called? Gamma coils.
Considering the risk he put himself in to assist us earlier, I'm more than willing to volunteer for any efforts to help Spider-Man deal with the ongoing Venom situation. I just hope this is what you were expecting, Hunter.
Yeah, so our research is done. Avengers don't have the best track record with autonomous self-learning AI, but at this point, if it gives us an advantage on the battlefield, we use it. End of story. Weaving magic and science is fine. Oh, we read that already. Yep, we did that. And now we get to research something new. We have not completed 3 missions with Blade, so we can't do that. We're not going to leave it fallow. So when we get 4 research points, we can do some additional stuff, but we don't need to worry about that right now. Let's do supernatural fabrication. Research. Constructing upgrades is essential for success, expanding the Midnight Sun's capabilities in the Abbey and on the battlefield. Okay, we're doing that. Forge upgrades. So, for 50 credits, we can build the upgrades gamma coil analysis in the Forge. Yes, we want to do that, because we have, I think, 1 or 2 coils to do.
Finally getting some decent tech down here.
Maxine, I'm sorry, did I just say this? Maxine, have a great evening. I hope you have a great night's sleep, and hopefully we'll be able to hang out later in the week. Fox McCloud is saying, I'm not fighting leather. The chafing is real, and you're sweating the smell and the cleaning. Oh, you just have to hose it out with, like, Clorox after every fight, and then hose out the Clorox with something that's going to dry clean. Okay, we're doing research. We did the Forge upgrade. I don't have any artifacts. So, before I do this... where do we put the Forge? Is that this thing right here? Or is it this thing back here? Okay. Oh, that weirds me out. The way that the square follows you, but the character is 3D. It actually looks really cool. That's an interesting effect. Okay, but we don't interact with it directly. I just want to make sure.
How's it going, boss?
Okay, I think I've only got the 1 then.
Analyzing now. Take your pick, Hunter.
So, yeah, now we get 4 choices instead of just 3, which is exactly why I wanted to upgrade this first. I do like Charge, Fists of Radiance, Lash, and Hell Ride. I mean, I don't know that I have... We've already done some upgrades for Hunter, so I don't know if I want to continue to just put all of my eggs in that basket. Like, we should upgrade the others as well. I don't get to see what the upgrade would do. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, it upgrades it to quick? Okay.
This thing behind me turns into a giant gateway to ancient Egypt. I'm quitting.
Hold on. On KO, draw a card. Okay, the upgrades are really good in this, though. The thing about quick attacks is, like, they greatly extend the amount that you can do when there's minions on the field. So I think I'm actually going to do Lash, but let me just look at the upgrade for Hell Ride. So, a pretty good amount more damage, but that's it. Yeah, no, let's do the upgrade for Lash. The more quick abilities we have, the better. Oh, we get to select 2? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought we only had 1 extra option. So... I like on KO, draw a Captain Marvel card. Yeah. I mean, I want to level up the Hunter a bunch, but I don't want to only level up the Hunter. I feel like the square was a bug, said Samalander, that they thought was cool and left it in. I would not be surprised if that happens a lot in video games, where they're like,
Good day, Hunter.
We didn't intend for this, but we like it. Oh, I'm sorry, I have a private Superlink message as well. Messages. Nico. Okay, so Nico's saying, hey Hunter, just checking in. Was wondering if you had time to talk privately. I can talk.
So, like, Hunter, don't let this go to your head, but I think you're okay.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, I see you trying to make me feel included, and I thought I should take a moment to thank you for not leaving me out. Caretaker makes me feel like a child sometimes, but you don't, so, like, thanks.
I don't want to say Caretaker's the worst. I'm working up my dark points, but no, I don't want to do that.
You are most welcome, Nico. It is an honor to fight by your side.
Honor? Oh, man. Listen, Hunter, don't take this the right way because I totally appreciate the compliment, but you really need to drop the formality and loosen up before Magic starts calling you a boomer.
Boomer?
It's slang for ancient, outdated one who caused all of our problems.
Huh. That describes me exactly.
You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna try and forget that you said that. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I see you making an effort to not make me feel like a complete reject, and I appreciate that. I need all the allies I can get on this apocalyptic reality show because I do not want to get voted out of this abbey or off this world.
Reality show? Vote?
Just try and not get eliminated, Hunter.
Oh, that was our friendship up. Okay. Nico Hangout rewards unlocked. Team friendship level, I guess we're halfway up. Next reward is +1 hero combo. I don't know what that means yet. The hunter has increased their friendship level with a hero. Reaching new friendship levels will unlock powerful gameplay rewards for that hero. Wow, I hope we get to hang out with Nico in like a combat someday. Friendship levels will also grant new cosmetic rewards that can change the appearance of the hero in combat. Okay, is there anything else we want to do in this room? I don't think so. I just picked up schematics for Redacted and Below Zero. I need so much lead now. Shakes fist at Angel. Well, don't tell me where you find lead, Samalander, but I also need a lot of lead. So, I'm sorry, it's got a little mark next to heroes. Oh, because I'm invigorated, or is there something more here? Right. Edit deck, but I don't want to edit the deck. I want to forge their cards, because I wanted to do the upgrades. Okay, upgrade abilities. We're going to start here.
Take it to the next level.
Yeah, we're going to do each of these people. I'm really glad I put the mark there because I would have forgotten to do this. So, yes, we're going to upgrade
We've got plenty of tricks for old dogs. No excuses here.
And then we're going to upgrade this. Vault training. Vaulting deals increased damage in combat. And that looks like it's a permanent upgrade. That's where you do like the jump attack, so now we just have to find more opportunities to do that. Spevin says, you need lead and Below Zero? My condolences, Samalander. It does feel like it's very rare. Also, Spatman was saying a holographic trading card. That's what it looks like, but like a Harry Potter one where you can like look all the way around. The Midnight Sun's training level has increased. Every training level increase grants a large boost to environmental attacks in combat. Continue upgrading abilities and sparring daily to earn more training XP and further increase the Abbey training level. Alright, speaking of which, daily sparring. So... Okay, I'm level 1 friendship with Nico. I just did... Yeah, so we can only do it once every 3 days. So... I don't feel like I'm a very high level with magic at all. I really screwed up with Carol, but I'm still like a higher like friendship level with Carol than I am with magic. Let's oh gosh, I don't know. We're about to hit level 1 with Blade. Let's do Blade. Plus, he seems like he'd be a really good sparring partner.
Just remember the most.
Just remember that. Oh, sorry. My line of dialogue got cut off. So we did get some friendship XP, some training XP, and a mystery key arcane item. Okay, let's chat with Tony. Help hero. That's new. All right. I'm going to save it. Someone says, honestly, I've got 3 of 6 in the last 5 minutes or so. Still Angel's fault that I'm back to this game. I'm really glad that you're enjoying revisiting it, because I'm enjoying just regular visiting it, getting into it for the first time.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
The life of a superhero is complicated, and sometimes they could use your advice. Other times they might ask you for favors. Help heroes with their problems to receive new rewards. Practice makes perfect. Tony Stark takes a break from his training and gives you a quick assessment as you approach. You're clearly the expert in demon hunting around here. What's your opinion on how we should train? So here's my options. I'll get 22 credits if I tell him a true warrior values technique over brute strength, repetition, and study, not fire and fury. Which, I mean, that's a good piece of advice. Or, train like you fight with furious intent. No quarter, no mercy. So Iron Man gets a 30% injury chance, but also gets an ability, and 10 Iron Man critical chance. Increases the chance for a drawn card to be critical. I mean, even if he gets injured, like, he's going to get better, right? I don't need the money nearly as much as I need him to be a better fighter. Also, this feels more like the dark option. And if this is where we're going, like I said, we're going to commit to it. There's no dark points listed here. I'm just saying this feels more in line with our character.
Thanks, Hunter.
Mild injury acquired. Okay, so we're going to have to find out what that means. New ability to upgrade in the yard. But hold on a second. Heroes. Iron Man. Wait. Starting health reduced by 20%. How long does that last? Oh, 3 days to recover. Okay. I mean, I'm not happy that he got injured, but I think that in the long run, we're going to be better off for it. They don't get permanently injured, said Rudolph. Sorry. Ruloff. Just making sure that I'm trying to say it correctly. Let's upgrade his ability.
Let's do this.
Yes. So
Not everyone wants my advice, but they're gonna get it either way.
Okay, but do just hold off for 1 second. A Quick Blast, which we've never even seen, is being replaced or upgraded so that we also get to draw a card and redraw to add knockback. Oh wait, it already had that. But we get to draw an Iron Man card after we do it. So, not enough resources. We need 30 attack essence. Darn it. Okay. Well, we'll have to save it.
I don't frequently watch the television. It was never part of my childhood. I do not feel a particular affection for it.
Never know when a surprise vampire's gonna strike. Faustus and his inner circle must have done some scouting for Lilith. She's been out of commission for a couple of 100 years.
Hold on.
But she knew exactly who to corrupt to set this whole thing off.
Hold on. Huge raid coming in from App. App and the Shark Raid. Hello to Milky Mons, Gig LMNKY. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce some of these. Harmonious Crow. Hey, is that K? Samlander is welcoming everybody in. Samlander, could we also do a shout out for App? App is asking, how are you tonight, Angel? And thank you for the follow to Toybox. And also, App is saying thank you to Hey, is that K? I might have missed something. Oh, Hey, is that K? Wow! That's what it is. K is paying forward the gift sub from Donk Show to App. K, thank you so much. Hold on, I'm trying to scroll back up. Why does it not scroll sometimes? App, as you guys are coming in, and thank you very, very much for the raid. And hello to Sebastian. Have you guys... Giggle Monkey. Thank you, Crow. I am very bad at deciphering license plates and Twitch usernames, so I apologize. Thank you to Harmonious Crow for, like, putting it into something that I understand. App, I'm curious if you or your chat have had any difficulties with chat today in Twitch. Also, there is increasing visual corruption on the screen, I'm noticing. Like, down there where it says invigorated, that's not supposed to be there. I want to restart the game really quick to see if that still happens, but it's increasingly encroaching on the menus, which is weird, and it's making me uncomfortable. So hold on. We're not ending the stream. We are going to lay down a quick save. Just prior to you guys coming in, what we were doing is checking out episode 2 of Marvel Midnight Suns, which I'm enjoying a great deal. But we are going to just restart the game once. I would be beyond upset if the game started to do something weird with the graphics card. But in just a second, we're just waiting for the process to stop, and then we're going to jump right back into it. Twitch has been being a butt the last 2 days since Toy Box. Twitch is all messed up today, says App. Hey, is that case? Says just now I lost access to chat twice. Keep losing chat and emos. Yeah, it's been really weird. As I get back into this, App, how have you been liking Black Flag? It's a great choice for Assassin's Creed games. Samalander is here in chat. Samalander also has had, like, Samalander's not a big Assassin's Creed fan, but played and really had a great time with Black Flag as well. It is, in some ways, the least Assassin's Creed game that there is in the franchise, and it's a really, really great adventure. I love AC Black Flag so much. Took up my first legendary ship today. The twin ones. App. I never took out any legendary ships in that game. Those are incredibly tough. Congratulations. I also, on the opposite end of congratulations, Crow let me know. I did not know this until Crow had let me in on it. I did not realize that you had lost your save in Fallen Order. And I'm really sorry about that. That game it's a very, very good game. Were I to lose all of my progress in a game, I would absolutely also set it aside for a period of time. But my hope is that later on, a month or two, you do revisit it, and it's worth the journey. If somebody just doesn't like Star Wars, then it might not land for them the same way. But it's a very, very cool game. So we no longer have disruption down at the bottom corner. And no longer disruption right down here. I don't know if that's a memory leak or what. We're going to have to keep an eye on it, because I don't like it when my graphics get corrupted. It makes me concerned that there's it's damaging the memory, or the memory is going bad on the video card. Especially, says, hey, is that K, with a sequel in the works? Yeah, YouTube was just serving up an interview with one of the actors. I don't want to say anything about which one, but one of the actors who will be in the sequel.
Hey, Hunter, when you've got a minute, could you meet me in the war room?
And I did not want to watch it because, believe me, there's nothing that the actor is going to say that I need to know ahead of playing the game. I'm really, really, really looking forward to it. It was just starting to get good when it happened. Yeah. To share very quickly before I move ahead with this, I'm a big fan of narrative games, like Telltale games, and I played Telltale's Batman, and I played through the first episode. Really enjoyed it. I have a hard law on narrative games. I play them once. I play them from start to finish. I usually enjoy them a great deal, and then I don't replay them. I want the version of the story that I had, the version that was mine, to be mine and to remain clear in my memory. I don't like replaying the narrative games to see where all the different seams are in how the story unfolds. I like feeling like my choices had narrative weight, even if some of them turn out to be incidental in terms of how the actual story goes. It helps to maintain the illusion. So imagine how displeased I was when, after playing the first episode of Telltale's Batman, it just deleted all my progress. And I went to go play episode 2, and all of my progress was done. I set that aside for a solid 6 weeks before I replayed it, and then went ahead. Thank goodness it happened after the first episode, and I was able to figure out what had gone wrong. But yeah, that was you've got to be kidding. The good news is that was after what are those episodes, 2 hours? And I know that you would put a lot more time into Fallen Order. Oh, and before we go, just because I haven't said it in your chat or anything, congratulations again on being a grandfather, having the grandkids stop by. I hope that you and your whole family had a great time this holiday season and a great entry into the new year. I like to check in with people as they come in. So, we did unlock a haven point. So for anybody that's coming in from Marvel Midnight Suns, this game is a superhero dating and exploration simulator with occasional card-based, like, tactical combat encounters. It's really funny the way that this game is structured. App hates to raid and run, but food time. Awesome. App, thank you again so much for the raid. I hope you have a great evening. Thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to catching your next episode as quickly as I can. Okay, hold on.
Hey, for someone they just dug up, you look pretty fresh.
All right,
I feel like we left things unfinished, Hunter. If you're free, I'd like to talk.
Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds important.
Well, don't leave me in suspense. How are you enjoying the library?
I thought we were past that.
We are, but I'm still allowed to be annoyed with you. I expect a bit of pushback from the others, but not from you, Hunter.
Why not? When have I ever made things easy for you?
You had your moments, few and far between, but that's exactly my point. You know what that place, what she meant to me, and you did it anyway.
So one of the things, so this game also has like a morality system, and I've decided that we're going to start to train towards like a dark side playthrough, because I feel like it's going to be more interesting. And so there we're going to say, I don't know how I feel about this, but your feelings cannot be the only consideration anymore.
The world is at risk of being consumed by Lilith. We cannot afford to leave any stone unturned, even if it means upsetting you.
It's not my feelings I'm worried about. The last time I gave someone free rein at the library, it cost us dearly. I'm not sure we can handle any more unexpected calamities around here.
At least we are talking now. Silence between us would only make things worse.
You're right about that. We have bigger things to worry about. Like the mouthy alien tormenting Spider-Man as we speak.
He did risk himself for us without hesitation. We owe him for that, at least.
For once, I think the entire team is in agreement. It's only a matter of tracking Venom down.
I would just follow the trail of destruction, but maybe there is another way.
I'm sure we'll come up with something. Don't leave poor Spider-Man waiting too long now.
It's also been like 3 days since we saw Spider-Man. Like, have they been fighting that whole time? Like Venom is just constantly
There you are, Hunter.
assaulting him?
Time to look at something? The intel cache we recovered from Hydra's gunship might seem sophisticated to the casual bystander, but they probably weren't expecting to go up against the likes of me. With Central's help, I can decrypt these babies in no time, providing us a valuable and fascinating glimpse into Hydra's twisted little minds.
Okay, I guess we do that here. This is a brand new thing. So yeah, like, no kidding. A lot of the time in the game is spent here in the Abbey, going around the base and, like, having social interactions with the characters. And then every once in a while, there's, like, a strategic fight that you go do. And we're angling towards one that seems to be Spider-Man related.
Tell me you found something good.
Okay, Captain Marvel can decrypt Hydra intel caches at her central workstation, revealing ops that individual heroes can undertake to gain rewards. Okay.
Beginning decryption sequence. Fascinating info here. And by fascinating, I mean I want to blast these creeps to the moon.
The Not-So-Good Doctor, level 2. It's in Hell's
I'm sure
Kitchen.
Tony won't mind if I install
We'll get an upgraded
XCOM
ability.
on Central. It's for tactical research.
Okay. XCOM reference in there.
Now that we've decrypted the intel, let's put what we've learned to good use. Check out the available hero ops listed on Central.
Hero ops grant powerful hero-specific rewards. Heroes assigned to an op will be unavailable for combat missions until the following day when the op completes. Well, I mean, we're definitely going to do these as often as we can. Dr. Faustus may have escaped, but if he's smuggling artifacts through the streets of New York City, we have a chance to track him. We'll need some local assistance if we hope to narrow down the search, so send a hero to meet with the Devil of Hell's Kitchen. Oh, really? Daredevil? He'll be invaluable in tracking down the Hydra trucks if he's willing to help. Oh, Oh, when it said the not so good doctor, I thought it was a Stephen Strange thing, but I mean, it sucks that we have to send away Captain Marvel after I just upgraded her abilities, but I want her to have another upgraded ability, so let's do it.
I think I can handle that.
Okay.
We're ready to make a move.
That's it. Okay, so she's going to be away for the next combat.
Thanks, Hunter.
And that, by the way, is the reason why I mostly focus on upgrading the main character, because it's the one character that you know is never going to be off the table, or at least I hope not. The Abbey is now yours to explore. Check your objectives in the map to see what is available, and look around to see if any heroes could use a hand. Missions are waiting on the mirror table when you're ready. If you'd like to review any tutorials, they're always available from the settings menu.
We've got a situation rapidly developing. I'll be in contact soon, Hunter. What are you doing, Faustus? Hunter, my second favorite zombie superhero.
Who is your first?
Tony, on 2 hours of sleep. So, what do you need?
Sure.
I have questions for you.
Sure, ask away.
Tell me about yourself, Carol.
What in particular?
Who were you before you became Captain Marvel?
Air Force pilot. I used to fly the unfriendly skies before I was attached to the space program. And back then, I was entirely human.
You are not entirely human?
Not since I uncovered actual, for-real aliens. There was an accident with some alien tech that rewrote my DNA, and now I'm half Kree.
I have never heard of the Kree.
Neither had I. They have a space empire. It's crazy to think they've been around far longer than you've been alive.
How did Carol Danvers become Captain Marvel?
During my time with the space program, I found myself involved in a conflict between alien species, Kree and Skrulls. I got too close to a device called the Psyche Magnetron, and it completely altered me. A Kree soldier known as Marvel felt responsible for what happened and took me under his wing. He was a hero in his own right, and we fought beside each other for years. He's gone now, but I took the name Captain Marvel as a tribute to what he stood for. Since then, I've made the name my own.
That sounds very different than how, like, the Captain Marvel movie went, and I assume this is probably closer to, like, the mainline comic continuity.
Your strength is hard for me to fathom.
With all this gamma weirdness keeping Banner in banner form, I'm Earth's mightiest Avenger. Once Thor realized the Hulk was in a class of his own, he was not happy to be in third place. He still challenges me to arm wrestling contests, and loses. He's much less salty since I started calling him Asgard's mightiest Avenger.
How powerful would you say you are?
When someone says we need to call in the big guns, they're talking about me. Just don't say it in front of Bruce. The Hulk is an order of magnitude stronger, no question. But he doesn't have my precision, patience, or reliability. At least, that's how Bruce put it.
That much power, and it does not seem to have gone to your head.
I do get cocky sometimes, but I don't take any of this for granted, and I always remember where I came from. Arrogance is like punching the afterburner with your wheels down.
The thing is, like, for most people, that little speech might have sounded like bragging, but she's just being accurate.
Tell me about the Avengers.
Sure, what about us?
Also, Ruloff is saying the game is much closer to the comics than the movies, and Jab is saying her story's been retconned a lot. I would imagine that a lot of Marvel superheroes have been written and rewritten into, like, what we understand them to be. Like, here's a question that I actually don't know the answer to. Magneto is very, very closely associated with being in a concentration camp and seeing the effects of, like, white supremacy and eugenics and like human supremacy up close. That is such a foundational element of his character. And, like, I really don't know, has it always been that way, or is that simply the version of Magneto that has over the decades become the most popular and recognizable one, and maybe in his earliest version he was very different? Like, the earliest versions of Lex Luthor, he wasn't a billionaire, I don't think, and he wasn't a businessman. He was like a scientist, and he lost all his hair due to a failed science experiment. He blamed Superman for it or something. It's way less like interesting than the version that we've come to know as Lex Luthor. It's been like that for the beginning from Magneto. Yeah, it makes sense. And I feel like I'm going to continue playing in a second, but like those aspects of Magneto's character and backstory, they feel absolutely intractable to me. Like, I don't know how there could exist a version of Magneto that doesn't have that real world atrocity at the core of his character, because it motivates so much of what he's motivated to do. Like, it's such an important part of him. That's all. I've always wondered, like, is it so many heroes get retconned and rewritten and expanded and changed, you know, in accordance with like what, you know, changing stories and social mores of their time.
How long have you been an Avenger?
Over a decade. It's still hard to believe. We've been so busy dealing with one crisis or another, it's hard to mark the time. My coffee tally puts me just shy of 20,000, excluding the cups I forgot to track.
What are your thoughts on your fellow Avengers?
I'm with the team for a reason. I believe in what we do. All of us do. I'm sure you've noticed Tony can be abrasive, but I never doubt his commitment. He and Banner used to fight like cats in a sack. Thankfully, they seem to be past that. And I can't think of anyone better to deal with a mystical enemy than Doctor Strange. He's a little out of sorts right now, what with being pushed out of his home, but he'll adjust.
Do you think your team can find common ground with the Midnight Suns?
Look, I try not to get involved in team politics. I'll work with anyone who gets the job done. I don't care what team they're from.
Do all the Avengers feel the same?
No comment.
Thank you, Carol.
Anytime. And hey, if you find the time, we should hang out.
I will consider that.
Of course.
I feel like they did a good job of making her feel like a team player without doing, and it's not a trope that I dislike, but it is a trope where, you know, a big threat comes up, the most powerful person in the room says, I'll take care of this, and then they have to get like completely bodied and then feel like, okay, now I will work with the rest of the team. I like the fact that they didn't feel the need to like kick the crap out of Captain Marvel to make her realize that she wants to work with the team. She just likes working with the team.
Something on your mind?
No, I guess not. Fox McCloud says, sitting awkwardly on the couch, who's just here for the... me just sitting here on the couch, who's just here for the paycheck. Also, Spatman's going to have a cup of shredded leaf water. I think that's tea. Is it a reference to something other than tea? I also approve of the name Shredded Leaf Water. So we already talked to Tony, and we helped him out. We gave him some training advice. He got injured, but that's fine. He only had a 30% chance to get injured, too. Yeah, so nobody else has a mark on them. Oh, it does show that she's unavailable. Right, she's got that note. Caretaker, we've already talked to Agatha. We have not talked to Doctor Strange, I don't think. I'm just going to check. We might have checked in with him when I came down to use the Forge earlier. It is a reference to none other than T, said Spatman.
Considering the risk he put himself in to assist us earlier,
we did talk to him. World War II was a lot closer in time to the 60s. Growing up, every male in his late 30s fought in the war. Relatives, teachers, everyone. And that's, like, I actually saw some conversation about this recently, something that I've been wondering, that the further that we get from World War II, the more challenging it is to make, I don't know if there's any advantage to lounging. The older and older and older Magneto is in our modern day to also have had that experience. But in comic books, there's like an infinity plus one ways where you could have a Magneto in the year 2022 and be in like his mid-40s. Like, Captain America is also a relic of World War II, but they were able to find a way for him to join the modern, you know, the modern cast of heroes. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal.
This Spider-Man sounds like a strange thing, swinging from the rooftops with some sort of spider fluid. Disgusting.
No, we already done that.
Yeah, I know Venom isn't human, but this guy Eddie is, right? As long as one of them can answer for what they've done, the writer will make it happen.
Good girl, Charlie.
Okay, so we can talk to Tony, although I think he's probably
I send on missions sometimes.
So what was the nature of the injury? You just like pulled an Achilles tendon or something?
Not big stuff, you know. I send him when a gesture from the Avengers is more effective than a full assembly.
Oh, there you go.
Like the meeting that could have been an email. I'll have Happy send Wait, hang on. Can't remember which superheroes have secret identities or not, and this one definitely does. I will have Happy message the Webby Kid.
Okay. We do have a haven to stand out to go to, but I don't know what it is yet. So hold on. Mushroom hunting around the Abbey. Dude, I don't know who likes to mushroom hunt. Let's go with magic though, because mushrooms seem magical, and maybe she needs some mushrooms. I actually don't remember. Oh no, she was down by the pool. But Jad was saying mutants don't always age the same either. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Got it. It could be that
Magic.
simple.
Do you consider yourself Russian?
You answer first. What country can you say you belong to?
I don't know that hunters ever... Oh, I guess they did arrive in Salem in like the 1700s, and that's when she was here. No country claims me, though.
I have never paid much attention to borders and flags.
I am the same way. Living in Hell's antechamber alters your perspective on the folly of nations.
What would you do if a country took issue with you?
Move my candy stockpile to limbo, then wait until it all blew over. Hunter, you have excellent taste.
Okay, so we each got an outfit, although it looks like hers might be a hairstyle. And then she did like the ability, the activity, and we got +4 conversation as well. Okay. That feels pretty good.
Excuse me while I
it is a new day, so what I want to do is maybe just take a quick jog around, and I just want to see if we find any new hangout points, haven points, or whatever they're going to call it. I guess every haven is only available once, and each hero will only go to a haven one time. Which feels like how many could there possibly be in the game at that point? But let's see if we can find them. Ian McKellen was a really good Magneto. Also, like, it's a very, very different movie, and like I haven't seen it in a while, but Ian McKellen also played a significant character in the movie Apt Pupil, which I also enjoyed a great deal. Nothing at all to do with superheroes. Like, I'm worried that mentioning it one after the other makes it seem like they're related, but it's not related in the superhero sense for sure. Okay. I'm going to say that we're probably not going to find a lot around the Abbey right now. I am legitimately confused, and not confused in a way that is advocating for more information. But how would I, in a purely rhetorical sense, what do you do next? Like, I feel like there is The Whispering Wood. Well, we've already been through the Whispering Wood. And we can fast travel around. Oh, I do have an arcane key. Okay, well... This looks like it's lit up. Let's go to Standing Stones. Oh, remember... Okay, so... I can also check the book. I forgot to do that. I forgot to check the book. The book is supposed to have clues on where the rods are. And maybe, if we're very lucky... What isn't he good in, says Jab. Yeah. No, he's, you know, what is Gandalf? Like, he's super good in everything. Although, wasn't he also in, yeah, was it that Tom Hanks movie, the Dan Brown book? What the hell was that called? I cannot remember the name of it. It has a sequel too. I gotta say, there were some, it was mostly in the lines of dialogue, but there were a few things in that movie that were like super clunky. His character's insistence on saying Anno Domine instead of just saying AD. It's like, it felt like a really irritating, affectation. Oh, right. The library is where I wanted to go back to, which can I fast travel to every place except here? I think so. So I guess, well, let's not fast travel then, because you never know what we might find between here and there. The Da Vinci Code, that's what it was called. No, I don't want that. The Da Vinci Code was an interesting movie to see exactly one time, and then I just don't really ever have an interest in seeing it again. Oh, yeah, Jav actually put it into chat. Yeah, the Da Vinci Code. Never saw it. Yeah, I've never read the book. I've heard that the book is a really effective page-turner. Like, no matter what other qualities you might want it to have, no matter what historical inaccuracies or anything else, it is very good at sort of like grabbing a hold and making you want to see what's going to happen next. I've not read it. I don't know if Dan Brown is still... It is Dan Brown, is that his name? I don't know if Dan Brown is still, like, considered to be a good writer, or if any of his other works have ever like caught on in the same way. I don't hear people talk about him very much. Okay, I want to go to the library, and I'm still working my way like how all this place is put together, but I'm pretty sure the library is right over here. All right, the book specifically. The hunter rests so peacefully in that dark tomb. I don't like spending time in there, but it pulls tremendous energies from the ground on which it sits. Perhaps it is enough. Hold on, ground. So, if that's a clue, it's true. I never went back to Hunter's Folly. So let me go back here. Can we open this? Hold on.
The goddess of order approves.
Yep. Okay.
An elemental rod. I should take this back to the altar.
Lichen and moss cover most of this stone's earth-colored surface. Leave it on the ground for even a moment, and it's quickly lost among the halo of plants that spring from the ground around it. Yep. Never... Of all the places on the map, it just did not occur to me to come back to this one. And even if I had, I don't think it would have occurred to me to open up the door. Okay. That was a very effective hint. Okay, so now we can go to... Agatha's altar. Okay. I did not see it at first.
There. Finished.
That's a moon seal, and now we can do the blood gate.
The moon seals are ancient talismans of the old gods. And in your case, they are the keys to unlocking an even greater gift.
Is that why Wanda was here? In pursuit of this gift?
Just as we started with you as a child, I allowed Wanda to experiment here, with the hope of focusing her powers through training in basic elemental magic.
But that is not what happened.
Wanda's connection to the old gods, to Chthon, was not the same as yours. She isn't descended from the blood, and the trials weren't meant for her.
But you knew this before she started?
I did. And you should understand that I regret not putting a stop to her efforts sooner.
Then what really happened here?
When Wanda tried to use this moon seal to access the next trial, the blood gate didn't open. But the seal's power did have an effect. She had visions, both terrible and somehow alluring at the same time. What started as idle curiosity became a compulsion for her.
And now I am on the same path. So where is the next blood gate?
Beyond the Standing Stones, if memory serves. I doubt you'll have any trouble finding it.
I'm glad she reminded me, because I sort of thought it was over there, and then I would have been frustrated. Jab says, I really thought there would be a lot of fighting in this game. In fairness, I suspect that if you choose not to do this stuff, like the game has straight up said, the Abbey stuff is optional after this point. So I'm willing to bet that if you just do like missions and then maybe like talk with people, mission talk with people, that it would have a lot more combat in it.
I should come back another night.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll come back tonight then. Okay, well, in that case, let's go do a fight. Yeah, unless I miss my guess, I don't think that we can go directly to the Abbey, so we're just going to fast travel back here. And I cannot interact with my own crypt, can I? No. All right. Well, unless... Hold on, maybe we could use open on it. Okay.
The goddess disagrees.
I feel like Hunter's Folly is really close to the Abbey. And yes, now we can go to the mirror table. As far as I know, that is everything we can do in the Abbey for now. Unlike story missions, general missions are led by heroes other... Oh, okay. So the Hunter doesn't go on every mission. Led by heroes other than the Hunter. The Hunter can be brought on these missions, but they are not required. General missions can be pursued at any time. A new story mission has also been added to the mirror table. This mission can be pursued at any time to advance the story. Well, let's see what else we've got. Destroy device. I mean, this feels like a chance to like level up and probably earn some more gear, some more like items and stuff. I want an artifact, so let's protect Hydra device. This mission has a hero challenge available. If purchased with intel, an optional objective with bonus rewards will be activated for the combat mission. Can I afford it, though? Play 5 abilities. I want to do that. Oh, and it's exactly as much intel as I have. So, new rule, we want to play 5 abilities. I believe Carol Danvers became Captain Marvel when she found Mar-Vell dead in a cave and was given his... powers. Was it a cave on Earth, Jab, or was she like shot off into space and like arrived on a like an asteroid or something, like a Twilight Zone asteroid where it's like the size of a moon? Okay, let's hit it. choose 3 heroes. So we definitely going with Blade. Okay. Tony's injured, so I don't necessarily want to bring him. We haven't done anything with magic yet. Can I edit hero? Yeah, okay, so hold on. We haven't read anything about magic or whatever face is. The mutant Ilyana Rasputin was born in Siberia, where at a young age she was tricked by the demon Mephisto and led into the otherworldly realm of Limbo. It was here that Ilyana first learned to wield her mutant powers, the ability to open portals allowing for interdimensional travel across space and time. Magic is a powerful support hero who exerts tight control over her enemies, repositioning them for maximum effect. Oh, I like the sound of that. Portals and repositioning. When Magic places a portal on the map, her numerous knockback abilities will send enemies through that portal. Because placement of her portals can be nearly anywhere on a map, enemies can be knocked into explosives, other enemies, or right into a drop. Many of her other abilities can position one or more enemies in precise locations on the maps, making them vulnerable to follow-up attacks. Because Magic treads the line between support and damage dealer, she partners well with many other heroes, especially those capable of area attacks. She can require high amount of heroism and is most effective with multiple copies of her Limbo Portal ability in her deck. Hold on, let me... I also wanted to read about Robbie, because we went on a mission with him, but I never read about him. While the spirit of vengeance has taken on many forms... okay, we did read that part, but we wanted to read how to play. Ghost Rider deals massive damage to his enemies, but at a cost to himself and his allies. Ghost Rider's abilities are more powerful than most other heroes, but they also extract a cost when used, either damaging Ghost Rider or discarding cards from the hand. Ghost Rider can offset this self-damage through his Souls mechanic. As Ghost Rider KOs enemies, he fills his Souls meter. Once the meter is filled, he immediately draws a Drain Souls ability. Drain Souls is a heroic chain ability that not only damages its targets, but also heals Ghost Rider with lifesteal. Every time Drain Souls is used, all Drain Souls abilities gain +1 chain, making them more powerful, but they also increase their heroism cost by 1. This is super cool that a lot of his abilities cause damage to him and then charge him up so that he can reclaim that through further murder. I really like it. Ghost Rider requires large amounts of heroism to be effective. So, like, yeah, best partner with a support hero who can generate the heroism he needs and keep him protected and healed, as Ghost Rider's self-damage can make him vulnerable. As he increases his friendship with the Hunter, Ghost Rider will increase his maximum health in combat every time he fills his Souls meter. As Ghost Rider's most powerful abilities convert his health into damage, raising his maximum health not only makes him hardier, it also makes him more powerful as well. Alright. And then we never read about Nico and have never had her on a mission. So let me read about her abilities as well. We already read her profile. Support hero whose unpredictability is offset by the sheer power of her abilities. Pardon me. Many of Nico's abilities have an element of unpredictability, either in the enemy they target or the effect that they apply to friend or foe. Some of Nico's abilities use the roulette keyword, which means that the ability's exact effects will be determined when it is drawn into the hand and not when the ability is used. Much of Nico's unpredictability can be offset by tactical play, either in the timing of when her abilities are played, the target she selects, or how those targets are positioned on the battlefield. She has a wide array of support abilities and is especially adept at drawing a lot of abilities into the hand and generating heroism. As such, she partners well with damage-dealing heroes that have high heroism requirements. Like Robbie. As she increases her friendship with the Hunter, Nico has a chance to draw abilities into her hand whenever other abilities are played. Okay, so I sort of want to focus on whoever's like a lower level. Not lower friendship level, but level. It does look like Ghost Rider is most of the way towards level 3. And we can bring Carol if we wanted to. Hunter is actually level 4. So maybe we'll leave her at home for now. We want to level up the other team members. So I'm going to vote for... Yeah, let's go with Nico and Magic, I want to say. Let's do it. We're going to have two new friends on the squad. Oh, we do get some. So we want to play 5 abilities. We're going to get some gloss and then some artifacts and coils. It was an Earth cave. She was in the Air Force, and I think there was a crash. The first retcon was to bring the original Captain Marvel back. Like, the Marvel that was dead, or... Defeat all enemies before they can destroy the device. Enemy reinforcements will grow stronger over time, so try to gain an early advantage.
Whatever that device is, Hydra would rather destroy it than allow us to capture it for analysis.
A hero challenge is available. Complete the active challenge. With her unpredictable Staff of 1, many of Nico's abilities may have random effects. These effects are determined when the ability card is drawn and are indicated by the roulette keyword. Using her Limbo Portal ability, Magic can place a portal anywhere on the map. Once a portal is placed, the next magic ability with the knockback effect will knock the enemy through the portal. So really, no matter where it is... Interesting. The portal will close and be removed from the map once an enemy has been sent through.
Don't waste any time. Take them out before they can do any serious damage. Those soldiers are targeting the device. Do whatever it takes to stop them.
Yeah, the burst indicator will attack the device on their turn. Defeat or control these enemies to protect the device. So, like, this guy... Now, this person has a card that will restore 47 health to the device. We don't need it right away, but it would be nice to have available when we do want it. Give all heroes 27 block. That's actually more of a priority. I don't have enough heroism to use that crate or this one here, and this person is probably going to be immune to, like, knockback and stuff. So, let's start with... Create a portal. Create a portal. Okay, so we can create a portal, but that's free. Apply 1 marked, and it could do any one of those things. What is marked? Refunds a card play when KO'd, max 1 per ability. Okay, what's empower? Charge. Change the cost of all heroic cards in your hand until 0 until the end of the turn. Well, I don't have a lot of hero cards. I've only got 1, and I don't need to use it right now because it's a lifesteal. So, Jeb, I'm just curious, what was Marvel like? I'm not familiar with the character of Captain Marvel, really, except outside of what was in the movie. Okay, so we're going to start off with just Quick Strike on this guy. Whoops.
Playtime's over.
It's going to get its point of heroism and take an enemy off the board.
Whatever works.
So now, for free, I could wall up this guy with this crate. He is going to do damage to it. Yeah. Okay, let's hit this guy.
Time to bleed.
This doesn't take a card play, so it feels like a good place to get started. We don't have any knockback abilities. I don't have any other attacks, actually. Let's redraw this stake. Okay, so this I like because we're going to draw an attack card, and the next 2 damage cards apply bleed. I would like for this person to begin bleeding because that goes right past their shield. Yeah. Plus, it's our first of 5 abilities.
Exactly what I needed.
Okay, so... Darn it. Okay, so we could do stake. Let me redraw one of these limbo portals. Okay, now we've got a knockback. Okay, so let's figure out how this works specifically. I can... I really want to start this guy bleeding. I feel like the earlier we do it, the better. But that would be the rest of my card plays if I do that. Okay. And I really want this guy dead because he's going to attack the device. And he's a single shot hit. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to drop a limbo portal. And, like, I guess here? I don't know how this works yet, so this might be very foolish. Direction. Yeah, right into that guy, actually. And then what I want to do is a quick soul slash on this guy, which has knockback. And yeah, knock him right back, knock him through the portal into that guy is exactly what I wanted. I hope that's right.
That's interesting.
And we got that card play refunded. Okay. I'm getting it.
You are more foolish than you look.
Okay. So now I've still got 2 card plays left. I'm going to do Empower. Oh, wait, I don't have to do Empower anymore. So, hold on. Yes, what I want to do is move Blade. Hold on. Yeah, we want to move Blade here. Or wait, so what exactly is the rule of like pulling this down? Because I haven't seen this happen yet, and I'd like to like work it out. Okay. Yeah, I want to leave this here so that we can maybe kick it through multiple guys later on. Yeah, let's move Blade here. And how do I interact with this specifically?
Watch
me. Using power at the beginning of your turn if you have a lot of cards that cost heroic. Yeah, that's my thought on the utility of it. But now what we're going to do is do Empower on this, yeah.
Hope this helps.
So that now we can do stake on this guy for free. That gets him, it does a lot of damage, and it gets him bleeding. Because he's one of the tougher guys, and that way he gets to bleed out over the turns. And that's it. That's my turn.
Forever in service.
Now you're pissing me off.
That's not supposed to hurt.
I am under attack.
Let's see how tough you are.
For victory!
We are not done yet.
Okay, now I've got a lot more people to... kick this through. Yeah, that bleed is going to be helpful. So, damage and move each enemy in an area towards its center. Oh, I want to do that because then we could kick everybody into this. Okay, so hold on a second. Soul Blast, forceful knockback. We don't have any portal skills anymore. And if I'm going to light somebody up with bleed, I do feel like I want it to be like this guy or this guy. Somebody who's got a few hit points behind them. Refunds a card play when KO'd. Max 1 per ability. Okay, so whenever we do it, we get a card play back. So, yeah, marked as a status effect, so it's going to last until they get KO'd. But then again, yeah, roulette, we don't necessarily know what it's going to do, so let's try it. Let's do it on this guy, I guess.
Watch closely. Ever been punched in the face by a god? Today might be your lucky day.
Okay. Gather seems really cool for, like, sucking everybody into this area here. Oh, it's actually going to kill that dude if we do it, which is fine. But if we... Hold on. Yeah. Okay, let's try to get everybody here. That's all 5 guys, right? Yes. Nope. Right there.
That's a neat trick.
Yeah, isn't it? Quick strike kill to get a free move. Yeah, I'm trying to not do that because, like, we'll get a free card play, but I'll lose the bleed attack, the bleed effect on it. So I was hoping to get something else. Let's replace a Soul Blast. I want to see if we get, like, a different blade ability. Okay, we're going to hold on to that one. So, now the next thing that I want to do is we're going to have Blade come over here. I wanted them right here, because now we're going to kick this through them. Yeah. I feel... Yeah, let's try it right there. Oh, no, I don't have enough heroism. Damn it. Oh, and I just did my move. So that's okay. We don't have to move him. What we're going to do is let's... No, I have to use him. Yuck. Oh, womp womp. That's disappointing. If I do that, that's my last card play. Then I can't use Swarm. Quick Strike would give me one additional thing, depending on who it uses it for, but it's going to move him out of position. Oh, I should have looked at it. Damn it. Okay, where's he going to move when I do this? Oh, maybe he won't. No, he's going to move. God. Oh, that's so frustrating. I should have looked. I had everybody lined up. It was so perfect. This is still, like, we can still get some mileage out of this by kicking a guy into, like, another guy, I feel like. Yeah. Yep, let's at least kill these 2 guys. It's better than nothing.
Never seen that before.
All right, and that is my turn. We did get both of these abilities, but we're done for the turn.
I have a long memory.
Engaging target. A shot.
Not having Hunter here to do healing, I'm definitely feeling that.
Another batch of idiots coming in.
I will never die.
You've got incoming Hydra. You know what to do.
Oh, yuck. Okay, so Ileana's in not in a great position. So, give all heroes +4 offense. That's the sort of thing that you want to play at the beginning of the turn, I would think. Give all heroes 27 block. Feels like it would very literally be a lifesaver right now. And how much does it cost to kick this? Is it 1 or 2? Does it say? I don't want to redraw any of these. Okay, so let's start with... Ileana's going to die unless we get some block. So I am going to use some block. Oh, hold on. Okay, strike is what I want. So I want to strike this guy and this guy, which is going to end blade outside the blast radius. Is there any reason not to do this now? Well, we'd want to do offensive rush, potentially. But I also need to move Nico out of the way. Okay, let's start with strike, because I like this. We're gonna make use of that bleed, is what I like about it.
About time.
As they say, it gets
Yeah,
the
they
job
both
done.
get bleeding, which is great. Okay, now Nico, I can just walk out of the area. We don't necessarily have to use an ability. Maybe I should have done this first. Let's get back a card play by just like killing this guy straight up. Because now I'm not wasting the bleed effect on just somebody who's already dead.
It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation.
All right. I feel like defensive posture is going to be really important for Ileana because she's about to take a... Oh no, that's a Nico card. Okay, actually nobody's attacking Nico this turn, or sorry, Ileana, but nonetheless. A hero can never... Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Can never have more block than their maximum... Oh, their maximum health. Okay. I thought I misread that for a moment as their current health, which was going to be really bad for Ileana. So... I think Swarm would be helpful, especially if it takes her out of the radius, and if it doesn't, then we're going to manually move her. Yeah, this moves her nicely out of the radius. We lose the benefit of that bleed, though. Okay, new plan. Let's just move her. I like moving her here. Sure. Yes, let's move her here.
They're trying to flank.
Then we can get her out of the blast radius by... No, not move. I want to use this on that guy.
Here we go.
And now I can do Swarm on this guy. And hopefully this plus the bleed will kill him on his turn.
That's not good.
Maybe you should teach me that one.
Yep, bleed puts him down. Okay, awesome. And that's all of our card plays for now. And with the block, I feel like everybody's going to survive.
I am injured.
Apply 2 blood magic to an ally. I don't know what blood magic is. Attack cards have lifesteal. Okay, that would help Ileana a lot. Reduces the cost of heroic cards by 1. Increases offense by 50%. Oh, but it's one of those, not all of them. Okay, so let's go with... Oh, I think it picks 2 of these. Okay, let's find out. Like the only way that I'm going to work this out is to do it. So Ileana could really use some lifesteal. Let's give this to her. Yeah, let's give this to her.
You need this more than I do.
I'll remember this.
Okay, and now she can do this against somebody. Knockback, quick, lifesteal. Yeah, we can basically get any two of these guys. Okay, let's take out two dudes. Whoops, not like this. I like her golf swing sword. So, Roloff is saying he died at the beginning of the turn due to the blast. I thought it was outside the radius of the blast. Maybe I was not seeing it successfully. Okay, so Blade can do his strike ability. +4 offense. But these guys, yeah, these guys are just randos. And this person's going to attack Ileana and not hurt her very much because she's got block. So let's... Okay, before I decide, I'm going to redraw Empower because I don't even have any heroics in the hand right now. Okay, we could do another blood magic. I feel like Ileana got nothing for her attack. I thought it would be like the total damage that she did she'd get back, but I guess if the enemy only has 1 hit point, it doesn't benefit her. So... I don't see the benefit of doing this right now. Let's do Strike with Blade, and we'll just take these two guys off the board. And that only leaves this guy, which we can't do very much about, but I don't get any benefit from, like, saving the card play, so... Ileana still has her 2 blood magic, or at least 1 blood magic, I don't know. Let's give Blade blood magic as well.
Let me help.
Hopefully he gets some attack cards next round. Even though this is, like, the last guy, we can still get some lives back.
Compromised.
Bleed always hits at the end of the enemy turn, says Roloff. Thank you for that. I tend to forget when it processes, like what the order of operations are. Okay, so now we'll do offensive rush. Let's take Make Him Bleed.
Time's up for these chumps.
Oh, well, yeah, Quick Strike isn't quite going to work the way that I'd want. Swarm should really mess this guy up, though. Like, just win outright.
Let's try this.
Looks like we've acquired some new hardware courtesy of Hydra. Good work.
I like 3-star victories. Oh, I don't think I did. I don't think I used 5 abilities, though, unless I did. New difficulty unlocked. Increased challenge and reward in combat. So I am not going to change the difficulty right now. I don't know if we can do that later in life, but no, I'm still very much learning and making a lot of, like, noob mistakes. Finish in 5 turns. Difficulty normal. Yep. I don't think I did the bonus, though. I don't think that I got the 5 abilities. I kind of forgot to keep trying to do that. I like that clue that they wrote into the book. That sort of, like, drew your attention to a location and just sort of, like, idly used the word ground. Okay, so we can now do a new research. It's a new day. Or no, it's the same day, but it's nighttime. So now we can go do that blood thing. Abbey clubs. I can't believe how much there is in the game. Like all this socializing and crafting. Different heroes meet every few nights for one of the Abbey's clubs, a group interaction that can yield powerful rewards. Abbey clubs can be pursued at any pace and declined at any time, delaying them until a future date. Well, but we definitely want to do it. However, I do also want to do the blood gate before I forget. So it's nighttime. Let's go do that part next. I'm also, yes, I'm checking for the graphical corruption, but we don't see that here. Okay. Let's go to... That was by the standing stones, did they say? Yes, I'm pretty sure. Standing stones. There it is. Yep. I'm gonna forget to do this otherwise.
The second blood gate. I should warn you, Hunter. You may find the trial ahead more difficult than I originally let on. The gods will push you harder, and you might very well fail.
And if I do?
You dust yourself off and you get back in there. Or you train, rethink your approach, and come back later, when you feel ready.
And what if I am hurt? Or worse still, what if something happened to Charlie?
Neither of you will be harmed, dear. That's not what this is about. The Elder Gods want to see what you're made of, but they're not out to get you. Well, except Chthon, but you already knew that.
Then I should make an attempt while I am here.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Just enjoy yourself. You're the only one getting an opportunity like this.
I will do my best.
Oh, and Hunter? I should mention, you'll only be able to make one attempt at the trials per night. Even the old gods grow weary of their children eventually. Good luck.
Alright, well, in that case, I am also going to save it. Not because I want to save scum it, but like, you know, you hit the wrong button, you make like a really foolish mistake. I want to be able to reload past that. If I lose, I lose. Like, if this is too hard of a difficulty, then so be it. Oh, okay. Recommended player level 8, current player level 4. There's no way. Like, why even bother? If it was one level difference, if it was like recommended level player 5, I'd give it a shot, but double my level? No thanks. Okay, so... yeah, let's save some time. We'll go back to Hunter's Folly. And let's go join a club. Yes, okay. Just getting oriented on where I mean to go. I know that there's a waypoint marker there, but sometimes it's not pointing in the direction that you can actually go. If anybody, well, I was about to say if anybody sees any gloss or anything on the floor, let me know, but I would be an age past it by the time somebody called my attention to it.
Hey, for someone they just dug up, you look pretty fresh.
Okay.
We've got a situation rapidly developing. I'll be in contact soon, Hunter. What are you doing, Faustus?
Venom's been around New York a while, but everyone knows I don't get into that. I kill vampires, and anybody that works with them. The rest is up to the day shift.
So Triglav is saying the entire Abbey is a waypoint too. Okay, thank you. I will try fast traveling to it next time, because I don't see the option, but maybe I'm just not doing it correctly. And also hello to Freaky the First. Brave Sir Robin. Is that because of the way that she flees down the road?
Is the Forge treating you well, Doctor?
It is, all things considered. The scent of hellfire is slightly less obnoxious than Tony. Oh, Miss Minoru wishes to speak with you. She requested you do so tonight.
What about?
A great mystery and a greater opportunity. You should seek her out.
Any idea why Nico wants to speak with me?
My ideas are manifold. Only she can answer your question. Before the night ends, of course.
Anything going on today?
Yes, Nico wants to speak with you. Do so before you sleep.
Can you tell me what this is about?
No.
I love that everybody has these, like, I want to talk to you markers, and they all tell you to talk to the person who is the first person you see when you walk out of your room.
Can you give me a hint about what Nico wants?
No. Talk with her tonight, yes? It is important to her.
Okay. Before we talk to her, and yes, we're going to. I don't have it. Oh, I do have a key. I feel like I didn't open this one down here yet. Or did I?
Hi.
I did. Okay, so do we have any other chests? Okay, this one has not been opened because you can tell by the way that the design is. The icon. Okay, let's go there and then we'll have a chance to try fast traveling back. Okay, Agatha's altar. I can't remember how to get around this place. Yep, this will do it. This is not difficult to navigate. I'm still just learning my my pathways from one location to the next. Arrived at destination. Did I? Oh, there it is. I've already, for anybody that's just joining more recently, I've already opened like the rare ones that are available. Battlefield Scanner Mark II. Draw 4 cards free. Okay. Happy to have that. Now let's practice fast traveling back. Oh yeah, look. I never noticed it because you know what I was doing? I was just like selecting icons inside the Abbey. But yeah, thank you for that, Trigglefy? Oh, probably Triglef. Okay. Which is probably the first thing that I said. Thank you for that information. That's going to make it way easier to get back. Okay, let's talk to Nico.
Sup, Ancient One? Hunter, I was just looking for you. We need your assistance.
Who is we?
The Esoteric Mystical Order, specifically the Knights of Intellect and Dimensional Spiritualism.
That is an elaborate name.
You can blame Dr. Strange. Oh, I may have rearranged a few words so it spells out emo kids.
Tell me what you need.
Dr. Strange Magic and I are researching a crucial moment in your past, but it's probably better if we just show you. How about it? Ready to uncover one of the greatest mysteries about your life after death?
Lead the way.
Let's do it!
It's actually called Emo Kids. Oh, and look how they've arranged themselves. They're so impressed.
Nico will tell you our purpose.
Miss Minoru can explain why we're all here. Go on, I'll wait.
So, about the spell that brought you back to life. It worked better than expected, but there are some gaps.
You are talking about my death?
Exactly. The memories of your final moments might tell us how you defeated your mother 3 centuries ago. That could give us an edge this time around.
Those memories are lost.
Maybe not. We think there's a way to recover them. All you're gonna need is a mystical jumpstart.
How would that work?
Dr. Strange can explain it better than I, but if you want the abridged version, ask Magic. And when you're ready to begin the ritual, let me know.
Can I talk to both? Let me get the abridged version first.
Yes?
How does this ritual work?
This is the ritual. You focus on the past, Nico zaps you with her staff, Strange chants and waggles his fingers, then you remember. Maybe.
So why are you here?
Should the zapping, chanting, and waggling go bad, I will open a portal to Limbo and push you inside before the explosion.
There is a chance I might explode?
A very small chance. Unlikely.
I feel like we just asked this.
Does Strange have any other details about the ritual?
Ha! Far too many.
How concerned should I be about exploding?
Slightly more than usual.
That is all I need to know.
Tell Nico, and don't explode.
Okay, but like she still has a marker.
Boom! A little joke. Tiny. Like your chance to explode.
I feel like I don't spend enough of my day standing there with my fists on my hips like that.
Hunter, I'm glad you're present for the inaugural meeting.
Of what, exactly?
Why, the Knights of Intellect and Dimensional Spiritualism, the Abbey's local chapter of the Esoteric Mystical Order.
Right. Emo kids. So, the ritual?
Regarding your resurrection, we had to meticulously reunite your corpus, or physical vessel, with your animus, or spiritual essence.
How does this relate to the ritual?
Animating your corpus was the easy part, but your essence, your thoughts, hopes, fears, and dreams, that was the slipperiest eel.
Does the ritual require eels?
But now, with the plenary potential of Miss Minoru's Staff of One to focus Miss Rasputin's enigmatic energies, I, Dr. Strange...
The ritual.
The Sorcerer Supreme shall pluck from unreality your mislaid memory, thought lost to time and death. I shall stare those cosmic forces in their many eyes and shout, "Nay!"
Dr. Strange, the ritual, how does it work?
Didn't I just explain? I could start with the fundamental underpinnings of the multiverse theory if it would help.
Just tell me what to expect.
Ah, yes. You will focus on recalling what was lost as we do everything in our power to restore it. Simple, really.
All right, let's hit it.
The first part's easy. I need you to focus on your last memories before you fought Lilith.
Will this help me remember?
I can't answer that. When I start, you'll be the one making the repairs. The rest of us are here to keep you steady.
All right.
If you're ready, we can begin.
I am ready.
Now, Hunter, tell us what you see.
I raced through the Abbey grounds, angry, terrified. It is too late. We were not ready for this fight. My foot slips, but I catch myself. I run with my blades exposed. I am completely alone. The moonlight guides my path. My lungs ache. My heart pounds. I rush toward my doom. I cannot. No!
Whoa! We all saw that, right?
I have no words to describe it.
Finally.
Well, how about that? Your final moments are there, just buried deep inside.
It did not work.
Not yet, but we made progress. I'm sure we can figure out a way for you to remember more the next time.
Next time?
Heck yeah! Emo kids meet every lunar alignment. Or, you know, whenever we're free on a slow night. Oh, and we need ingredients. Magic will send a list to your spark. If you bring enough, we can refine them into more useful mystical objects. We're done for today, but I'll be in touch about the next meeting. Catch you later.
Okay, I've got lots of reagents and stuff. On KO, restore 17 health to either Nico or an ally selected randomly. Does it at least weight towards allies that are missing health? Because this would be a very frustrating ability if it reliably healed somebody who was already at max health. A new Nico ability, Witchfire. Damage a random enemy on KO, recast Witchfire, maximum 1 recast. So that would be really helpful if you were in an environment with a lot of the minions. So you had a higher chance of landing on one of them. I'm gonna go for blood for blood. Then again, this is a lot of damage. Like at 34 points, even like strong guys. The thing is, I'm thinking of her more as like a damage, sort of more of like a support character, and the hunter we're speccing more as like a damage dealer. So oh man, this is a good one. I could go for either of these. I'm gonna go for blood for blood. Yeah. I did not get a chance to talk to Doctor Strange. I would have done that before we left. Okay, let's check on the map. It doesn't seem to be drawing attention to any other people that we can deal with.
Good to see you, Hunter. So, what do you need?
Nothing, Carol. See you later.
Looking forward to it.
I've never run into him, but I've heard Spider-Man is a pretty nice guy. Does a lot for the city. I'm all for helping out if we can.
All right. We've probably done everything that we can for the day. I don't see any gloss or anything else lying around, so yeah, we'll head back to our room. Need to remember to open that chest next time, because I went right by it to check out the other one. I did pick up some gloss, so we can take a look at some of the new stuff that we've unlocked. Let's see. Not a fan of the fancy cat. Oh, okay, so this is a cooler thing. I like the emo kid's outfit. It's not nearly emo enough, but there it is. Tank top red is okay. I don't know. Head prop. Royalty or... That's epic? Really? The horns? I don't know. It's not for me. No Darth Maul for me, I'm gonna say. Face sigil. I mean, not around the Abbey. I wouldn't want to wear this just around, but if it was sort of like what she did to get hyped up to go into combat, maybe then. Okay, this is new. I don't know where she put all her hair. Okay, Deadpool. Yeah. This was not bad, but I don't know. I don't feel like Hunter really feels a lot of need to, like, even slightly shade her identity. Oops. This plus the mask... As I say that she doesn't feel the need to like hide her identity, the lower face mask and the upper face mask do seem like they'd be pretty cool. Oh, but this qualifies as a whole face prop? Okay, I bet you can't do both then. All right, and then we do have this, but I haven't unlocked anything new for her. Yeah, all these are locked, which is weird because it was like highlighting the fact that there's something new in here. Nah, I don't think that I like that. Alright, so I think we've probably done all the appearance stuff that we're going to do. Oh, we did unlock some new things. Oh, a weapons frame, huh? Yeah, let's get a weapons frame. And from there, we could do... I feel like... a nightstand and a bedside table. You know, you wake up in the middle of the night, you want to have some place that you can set down a drink. Not to, like, pad around the Abbey in bare feet, trying to find some water. Yeah, we don't have anything at all in this corner, do we? Also, I want to see what the reflections are like. And no, not yet. I mean, I don't have enough masterworks to put up over here. Oh, we get to upgrade this? Yeah, let's upgrade to a nicer table. And I think that's actually going to be all of our gloss for now. Water is the ripest at 2 a.m. It's a well-known fact. That's when, like, all of the H2s get into their O's. Oh, we can change this. Okay. Well, I didn't bring enough stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's put up, like, black curtains in our Abbey room. No, I'm actually really happy with the red. Okay. And, yeah, that's a sharp-looking reflection. Like, from a technical perspective. Although, there is something wrong with her legs. Yeah, unless we're seeing a vision of the future where she has gotten, like, a lot of paint on her legs. There actually seem to... Yeah. No, it's like the clothes aren't being drawn properly on the character model. Samberlander says thighs too thick.
I don't frequently watch the television. It was never part of my childhood.
I wouldn't mind jumping into this one. I probably owe the city a few favors, after all the experiments gone awry and whatnot.
Now, it is highlighting down there at the bottom right, heroes. Edit deck. Oh, that's right, we did get something new for him. Do I... Hold on. I don't think that I got enough resources to do an upgrade for him. Like, remember how we didn't have enough juice to, like, combine his cards? I haven't yet worked out where the yard is. Nope. There it is. Oh, we can't do this when Blade is not here. Okay. So, let's go to bed. There really is nothing else to do with the friends, right? Oh, you can even fast travel to parts of the, Wait, can you? No, you can't. Okay. So, yeah, let's go back to the quarters.
I've got a kid I send on missions sometimes.
I wonder if that's a running thing in the... Yeah, weird. I wonder if that's with every outfit, or if it's, like, specific to this one. Okay, the hero op was completed. We do have some new stuff to do, and the mirror table new story mission. Okay, so let's read the message from Blade. It's great training with you, Hunter. You really put the work in. We need to talk privately. Just let me know when you have a few.
Been watching the way you handle yourself out there, Hunter. You're not bad. I was thinking maybe it's time you and I compare moves.
Moves? As in combat?
More like a friendly competition.
A friendly competition, you say?
Well, recently resurrected teammate competition has less of a ring to it.
The feeling is mutual, Blade.
How about we just fight already?
Before we begin, is there anything else I should know?
Yeah, anything goes. Just don't touch the shades. Now, you want to say it or me?
Say what?
Ding ding.
Okay, friendship level up. So I will just note that if I had changed Blade's outfit to one that doesn't have shades on it, that line would have come out really flat. Okay, team up ability unlocked. Deal massive damage to a single target. Exhaust. Hopefully that exhausts the enemy, not me. As the hunter gains friendship levels with multiple individual heroes, the overall team friendship level in the Abbey is increased, granting powerful rewards like hero combo abilities, which can be used in combat, and much more. All right, let's visit the forge after we talk to Robbie.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Robbie nods as you approach. You know, I've been wondering. The Abbey is beautiful in its own way, but I can't imagine growing up here. Do you have any favorite memories from your childhood? So I could say dinner was fun. Dinner was always fun. A warm fire, feeling the good tired from a day of training, Agatha teasing caretaker about some small thing. That would give us bonus XP, bonus friendship XP, and 6 hunter light balance, which pushes me in the wrong direction. Or that feeling of achievement when I mastered a new move, the look of pride in caretaker's eyes, which would give us an ability. So we're going to choose that one. Like I said, I'm sort of committing to the dark balance.
Thanks, Hunter.
Dark heal. Okay. I think that's our second dark heal, so we might be able to... Yep, new ability to upgrade. And Marquack is saying, Marvel's first Captain Marvel was Captain Marvel, who was a Kree soldier sent to Earth as a spy. The first appearance in 1967. God, the number of times the characters must have been re-examined, retconned. Oh, I just remembered a new detail about your origin story that I didn't bring up prior to this moment. There must be like a million of those.
Everything by the numbers.
Photon Beam Plus, that is a hell of a reward. After arriving at the meet, sounds of a commotion led Captain Marvel to a nearby rooftop where what appeared to be actual ninjas had surrounded Daredevil. He was grateful to Captain Marvel for helping drive them off, and they spent the rest of the evening running a tandem patrol. We now have eyes on 2 confirmed smuggling routes and a local partner who wants Hydra out of his neighborhood. The hunter now has a chance to earn compliments. How many hours have we been playing where the game continues to expose new gameplay mechanics and ideas at this point?
Definitely the coziest war room I've ever been in.
Sam Lander's got to head to bed. Sam Lander, we'll be wrapping up pretty soon as well. But thank you very much for hanging out. Captain Marvel died in 1982 of cancer. Interestingly, he has mostly remained deceased, which in Marvel is really saying something. Yeah, like, who's it? Like, Jason Todd. Wasn't he dead for, like, a really long time until, like, DC decided to bring that guy back? But, like, he was dead for a long time. That was a fan vote, and... the DC like comic writers took it seriously, and they left Jason Todd like off the table for a really long time. Hello to Azric. Hope your Thursday was well. Azric, I'm having a great Thursday. As you might have seen, we're still doing Wildermyth Mondays. We started a brand new campaign, and we've kicked off with Marvel Midnight Suns, which has been a lot of fun so far. Okay, compliments, which can be spent to praise other heroes after completing certain actions in the Abbey, completing a research project, a hero op, reaching a new training level in the yard. Complimenting a hero will increase their friendship with the hunter. However, complimenting the same hero again in a short period of time leads to diminishing returns, so share the wealth.
Stay out of trouble.
Okay, I assume that you just walk up to a hero and like probably Y or B to compliment them. Let's interact with this because we do want to set up a new hero op if we can. No, none are available. Hello to Debauchery! Debauchery, so the other day you had put something in chat and I had read it, but then not acknowledged it aloud. It was about the fact that
Tony
you are...
and Dr. Strange may think they're the epicenter of our
Hold on.
operations, but we all know this is where the real magic happens.
You were returning to work voluntarily because it was what was best for work. And I did want to share that I also made the decision to cut my vacation this week a couple days short because I knew that there was a lot happening. So I know where you're coming from on that. And I just hope that it's going well and the return to work has been a fruitful one. Yes, I saw that you were back at it while I was working the second job. I'll certainly catch up via the VOD. Yeah, it's been a very fun time, Azric. I won't spoil anything, but yeah, it's been neat.
I have something for you.
Oh?
Sure.
Here you are.
Good. I don't know where to put this. That is Nico's problem now.
Okay, so it cost me 15 skill essence. I don't know what I got, but maybe we'll learn about that later on.
Venom may have taken us by surprise once, but that's all it was. A surprise. I have a feeling things will be different this time.
Yeah, I want to say that, like, the first time I ever heard of Captain Marvel was in relation, this is for Marquardt because he just put some, like, facts in chat. I feel like the first time ever, and we can open this again, by the way, is in relation to Rogue. Like, where did Rogue's powers come from in the X-Men? I was, prior to that, broadly unfamiliar with the character. I found another shrine to the Elder Gods. First, I had to pass through Dreamer's Descent until I came to a long stone staircase. Beyond that, I found a magnificent collection of transient standing stones. Bova told me stories of them when I was a child, but I had to travel across half the world to finally see them. I will have to write Pietro to tell him. He'll be jealous, but he won't admit it. Ha. I could happily spend days exploring the surrounding area. There's so much here that I should ask Agatha about. So I've been to the Standing Stones, and this is another, like, hint that there's, like, glyphs on them, but I don't know how to expose them. I don't feel like I have that ability yet.
Never a dull moment.
Debauchery is confirming that productivity has shot up a lot since I've been back in the office. The only issue I have is brain goes mush around 7 p.m., so the last 2 hours get really sluggish. I certainly get that way when I am set to... Hold on, did I already read this? I definitely did not. When I get set to like a get set to like a very repetitive task, I can do it with great precision for a while, and then I'll feel myself sort of like slipping up, and then I'll go do something else for a while. But that's very different than like, oh, it's 7 p.m. like I'm done. You know, I certainly get there as well, but it's been a while since like I've had jobs where I'd work like 12 and 14-hour shifts sometimes when it was really necessary, and then in the balance didn't feel like that was probably the best use of my personal time. But yeah, sometimes you get really passionate about just wanting to like do right by not only your employer but by your teammates as well. The single largest economic sector of the Republic of Transia relates to the vast uranium deposits located in and around Mount Wundagore. The mining, refinement, and exportation of uranium ore contribute the majority of the small landlocked nation's GDP. Despite the country's size and population, Transia is among the world's top 5 producers of natural uranium. The proceeds of their exports, along with a carefully managed sovereign wealth fund, allows Transia to provide generous social programs for its citizens and routinely reject any overtures from foreign investors. All right, we'll have to see if new books, pop up from time to time. The belief closely held among scholars of the secret histories of this world is that the Elder Gods were brought into the creation by the Demiurge soon after our planet had formed. Of the ethereal divinities birthed all those aeons ago, the most powerful were Ashtar, Set, Gaia, and Chthon? Hopefully I'm saying that right now. For millions of years, the Elder Gods ruled over all of creation, but each sought out knowledge that would alter their paths and the fate of the planet itself. Osther, fascinated by what lay beyond Earth's firmament, set out for the heavens. Chthon studied the mystical forces of the universe, harnessing them to his will, becoming Earth's first black magician. Set acquired the most dangerous knowledge of all. He discovered that by devouring his fellow gods, he could consume their power. Now, I'm sorry, but it's precisely what activity led him to that realization? If he was the first to discover it, it's not like he read it in a book, which means he started by devouring a fellow god, and by accident also discovered that he could consume their power. I'm just saying this was an urge that Set had in advance, because otherwise it wouldn't really occur to you, would it? Seeing this, most of the Elder Gods followed his example. Did they really? They started consuming each other. Wars of cosmic proportions broke out amongst them as they struggled for their dominance. But with their actions began a degeneration. And those gods who had consumed their kin were soon reduced to demons. Only Gaia had refrained, and so saved herself from the fall. By communing with the Demiurge, she was able to bring a tomb into the world. He would become known as the God Eater. So the one god who decided not to eat any of her kin then brought into the world the guy most known for eating his kin. I think I got it. The Cauldron Manifest. Odin, I suspect, is quite entertained at this point, knowing the history of Loki's cauldron and the destruction and turmoil that awaits you. I hope that this relic lives up to your expectations, and should the need arise for another transfer, I hope to be caught up in various life and death struggles which require my attention. Agatha, I know you enjoy a good challenge, and you shall have it with this wretched thing. Well, that was page 2. Do I have page 1 anywhere? Nope, that's an old book. At least I think it is. Yeah, we already read that. So now we know that new books will come in and they will glow on the bookshelf. But no, it seems like we've gotten everything for now. Friends, I have discovered that if you eat another god, you get their power. How did you discover that? Never mind that. I prefer not to share my secrets. I do have some things to unspool here. Gamma coils.
It turns out Tony does occasionally make useful contributions.
Okay, so we got the item bench, which we're gonna have to check out. Okay, so I can't do a lot of this stuff, but I can now do Way of the Fang because we brought Blade on a mission. As a master of 13 different martial arts and counting, Blade could teach the Midnight Suns a basic technique for knocking enemies back in combat, but even the greatest teachers need the right tools. So yes, we're going to do that. Training dummies, shove. Now we can do gamma coil analysis.
Okay, what's up? You're welcome, Hunter.
Spatman is calling it the Kirby Gospel. I've discovered that when you eat another god, you get their power. Until you push down and then it pops out of you like a star. 2 abilities. I really like this upgrade. So, what's the upgrade though? The next 3 damage cards apply to bleed. That is hard to ignore. We're going to take that. Fine. Now we've got Soul Blast. On KO, gain 1 counter. Okay, I really like that, especially since Forceful Knockback is helpful to get KOs. For Empower, we draw a heroic card when we do that. You immediately get... Now, does Empower apply to the heroic card that you draw by using it? Because I bet that it does. And then Curse... That's really good. Yeah, all of the card upgrades are really, really, really nice. I'm going to say that with the promise of not only setting it the cost to 0, but drawing one right on the spot, I think I'm going to take an upgrade to Empower. Soul Blast is really good, though, especially how much damage she just took. Let's do Empower. Yeah. I don't even know that I can do an upgrade on these yet. Okay, let's do Artifact Study.
What have you brought me today?
Locket of Secrets.
It does look interesting, at least.
Which gave us some crafting materials and a blueprint, which I don't actually know what to do with yet. We haven't been introduced to blueprints prior to this moment. And we hit research level 2, which is awesome. Okay, let's look at... Well, research we're already doing, right?
Shh. Tony is working.
Okay, and forge upgrades. Item bench costs $100. Yes, let's do it. Why else did we research it if not to get this? Okay.
Later.
Use the item bench. Yes. The item bench can be used to craft powerful combat items for the heroes. Combat items can have powerful effects when used in combat, and they do not cost a card play. Combat items are consumed on use, so make sure to restock between missions. Okay. Wait. Before I spend things on consumables, let me upgrade my cards, and then after I've done all the upgrades that I can, then we will have a conversation about spending more materials.
Practice makes perfect.
Okay. Yeah, we've
got plenty of tricks for old dogs. No excuses here.
Okay, I could have sworn that the original Dark Heal was heal some and then take 20 damage, but the upgraded version is going to restore an ally to full health and cure... I don't remember the full health part before, but the upgraded version almost halves the amount of damage that Hunter takes in exchange. It takes 30 skill essence. I feel like I definitely want to do this.
New and improved.
Okay, then we've got the upgrade for Blade. If I can afford this, yeah. Increasing the number of bleed attacks that we get by 50% is a really good upgrade for that as well. And this cost me 30 skill essence. So it's one or the other.
Not everyone wants my advice, but they're gonna get it either way.
Hold on. If it's always... Yeah, it's 30 skill essence. So I can do one or the other. Nuts. That's kind of a tough thing to say. I'm gonna say that I'll probably get... What was this one? Redraw to add knockback. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna do the Blade one.
We need any advantage we can get.
Yeah, that's a really, really good upgrade for him. And then I believe that's all the ones that I can do, but I'm just going to double check.
I need to be a team player.
Yep, we can't do that.
So I guess I'm letting you choose for me too.
Oh, look, this one actually takes 30 attack essence. I didn't look very carefully. So, yeah, let's upgrade his abilities.
Constant innovation. That's the stark promise.
Okay. Now, I have a bunch of heroic essence that I can't spend on anything. We're going to have to find a way to do that. Daily sparring. $16, sure. And we get to choose who we want to spar with. Right, and we're down to just the 4 choices. So, Captain Marvel, Doctor Strange. I feel like Captain Marvel I'm the closest away from being level 1 friends with. So, let's do this. I feel like I would personally not want to spar with Captain Marvel. She really just has to lose her focus for a moment, and you're just paced.
My lucky day, huh? Let's do it.
Okay, explosives training. Explosives deal increased damage in combat. Awesome. And unless that dumped out a new, like, cache of... Yeah, no skill essence. Okay. See anything around here that we need?
Here's a weird question. Do you, like, consider yourself to be a goth?
What is a goth?
It's a 20th century music and fashion subculture. Kinda hard to explain, but it's people who appreciate what others would see as dark or macabre.
Like people who enjoy horror novels and films and the sad, whiny music you and Magic listen to?
I feel called out. Figured since your mom is the mother of demons and all, you might, you know, identify with being goth too.
Oh my god, is this... I'm sorry, I just noticed the stream's been going for 6 hours. I need to stop. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna make enemies with her, but we're gonna do dark choices.
I believe I am more goth than you.
Didn't realize it was a competition.
You are goth in your own way.
I will say, my hair is cooler than yours. No offense.
None taken. It is very fitting.
I like the way I dress. I feel badass.
You should.
Plus, I think I'm stuck. Goth never dies.
Okay, I was glad that we got +2 friendship points for that. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I honestly don't know if it marks on this map who is interested in talking to you or not. Of all the people that I might want to compliment, I do feel like it's Captain Marvel, but let me...
Requires more control.
Yeah, I feel like we're still, like, the lowest friendship with her. Blaze level 1. Carol's 3/4. Iron Man's almost there. Oh, Ghost Rider. Holy hell. Hold on. Where's Ghost Rider at? We're gonna throw him a compliment. Hey, Ghost Rider, I really think that your metal flaming skull is cool. Where is he? He is at the forge. Okay, I didn't realize that he hung out down here. Or is he? I'm in the forge. Where are you? Oh, no, he's outside. Sorry. He must be, like, leaning against the building outside. Wait, where am I? Okay, either I just went past him, or I do not know where Robbie Reyes is hanging out right now. Okay. Dude, you really blend into the background. We need to put you into, like, some bright yellow or something.
I guess it's hard to avoid ending up on the news when you're swinging around a place like New York. Somehow the writer always manages to be a little more discreet.
I wish I could drive a vehicle like you do.
You mean it? Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hey. Faustus and his inner circle must have done some scouting for Lilith. She's been out of commission for a couple of 100 years, but she knew exactly who to corrupt to set this whole thing off.
Looks like our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is getting some good media coverage these days. That should up his stock around New York a bit.
There is more concern for Spider-Man than there is for Wanda. We don't even know him.
Now, I do have one more objective. Oh, just go to the mirror table. Okay, so I was actually thinking about doing, like, another story mission, but it turns out that the variety of, like, tasks
You've been
that you
doing
can...
well out there, kiddo. And you're making an impression on your teammates. Make sure you let them know how you feel about their efforts, too. They'll appreciate a kind word from the legendary hunter.
It turns out that with the wide variety of different things that you can do in this game, it has sort of like tricked me into realizing that I've gone way longer than I intended. What we're going to do is we're going to save it up and then find somebody fun to raid. It is difficult to overstate how much I'm enjoying this game, but probably the 6-hour runtime of this stream says it all. Let's exit out to the main menu. And then what we're going to do is find somebody fun to raid. This was a lot of fun, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out for episode 2 of Marvel Midnight Suns. What we'll probably do tomorrow is, with time permitting, we might do a quick stream of something like Anno or Oxygen Not Included, something a little bit briefer, and then raid over to Mia for Frightening Fridays tomorrow. And then our next main stream is likely to be on Saturday afternoon, but it's a little bit variable just with the schedule of getting back to work and into the new year. Spatman is saying bye-bye. Yeah, you guys, thank you very, very much, and we will see you again in the days to come. Until next time. Oh, and on our way out, another huge thanks to App, and thanks to one of his viewers. I think it's like Hey It's K. It's something like that, and I'm apologizing if I'm a little bit off, but who also gave a gift sub. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you to Jab and Mark Fry for hanging out. Thank you to Azric, Samalander for doing the shout-outs. Debauchery, it was great to see you again. Yeah, everybody, please have a great evening, and we'll see you next time.